Hello everybody, hello, and welcome. We are hopefully gonna be continuing our playthrough of the Path of Exile 2 story mode as the brand new class, Druid. We are doing BRRR Druid, at least for now. Who knows, I might swap things up, but what we're rolling with right now. Last time like 5 o'clock rolled around with all the 9 to 5, you know, dads got off work and they all logged in and the servers just combusted. So unfortunately we had to end the stream. Didn't even get through Act 1. Of course, after I ended, I gave them like 45 minutes or something to fix the servers. They didn't. After I ended stream, within like 25 minutes of ending stream, they had fixed the servers. So, of course, that's how it goes. But hopefully servers should be good now. This is going to be a very chill stream. Even more so than normal because I'm pretty exhausted. I've been up since like 6 a.m. Went on a crazy long, crazy difficult hike. And yeah, I'm a bit exhausted today, so we're just gonna be chilling, gonna be playing some PoE 2, and yeah, sleepy boy indeed. Hi, animal. I've been trying. It's been very difficult, man, because I've been trying to balance uploading my reactions from the video game awards, but I don't want to spam you guys, so I've been trying to do it in like a, you know, an acceptable cadence. And yeah, hopefully I haven't been spamming you guys too much. You know, I came in and I asked some of the moderators how frequently should I be uploading these, and they said like 3 of the shorts a day. And so that's what I've been doing. I've been doing 3 of the shorts a day, and then I think I've been doing 1 of like just the full length videos a day. But yeah, I haven't wanted to spam you guys or anything like that. I've wanted to, like, you know, take my time getting them out. So hopefully it hasn't been too spammy for you. I think I still have like 4 entire video reactions for a few more of the games if I decide to upload them, which means that'll probably be like 12 more shorts. So hopefully it hasn't been too bad when it comes to the spamming. I know it's kind of strange because I especially now that I'm not doing reviews on the channel anymore, I've stopped doing reviews. There's not really any videos on the channel, man. Like, I don't... This is, like, just 99.9% a live stream channel now. And, so we go from, like, no videos and no shorts, you know, to, like, oh, Video Game Awards happens, and now this guy is posting a bunch of videos and a bunch of shorts. He's posting fucking 6 shorts a day and stuff like that. So, like, I'm trying to, like, not spam you guys as much as possible, but I know no matter what it's gonna be weird because I never post content. I never post content, and out of nowhere I'm posting a bunch of content. So, you know, that's just the Video Game Awards, though. You know, it's like stuff, cool stuff happens. I want to at least get my reaction out there so you guys can see it. For those that missed the live stream, I think the live stream is actually still up somehow. I don't know for sure, but I know it got like 20 copyright strikes or something like that, but I didn't check if any of them were viewer restricting copyright strikes or if they were all just revenue sharing copyright strikes. I actually don't know. I didn't check. I didn't care enough to check. I just wanted to, like, clip all the stuff before it got taken down or before it got muted. And luckily I did. Also, something that's been interesting that I've seen is a lot of people have been really negative about Not my content. People have been very positive about my content. Basically, all of the reaction stuff I've posted has like a 100 or like at least a 95% like to dislike rating. Support's been awesome on that. But like when it comes to the Game Awards, people have been pretty negative about it, which I'm kind of surprised about. Especially like the final game that they showed, High Guard, which I have a reaction of that. Me and all the boys really liked that that reveal. We all are excited to play that game in January. Like, we all thought it looked really good, but it seems like people online are really upset about that. Like, they really did not like that that reveal, which is a little strange. Jesus! Jesus! Hey, a level up. W. But just a streamer privilege right there, just a hand delivered level up. But yeah, it's been a little bit interesting seeing the reactions, some good, some bad. Like I said, a lot of negativity towards High Guard, which I don't know how you guys thought about it, but like my chat seemed very positive about High Guard. And like I said, me and the boys both thought High Guard looked really cool. You know, I'm just excited to see anything from the Titanfall guys, honestly. That's not fucking Apex, so yeah, that reaction will be up. I'm a little like scared to upload that reaction though, because I feel like the negativity towards the game is gonna come over to the channel, you know, like I'm gonna post the reaction and then I just know the internet so well. I'm gonna post the reaction and it's gonna be all of us excited and it's gonna be the chat excited, and then I just know like the top comment is gonna be like, yep, these are the fucking retards that are excited about a new live service PvP game or something, you know? Like, I already just know that the negativity towards the game is gonna come over. So that'll probably be the last reaction that I upload, just because hopefully then the people being super negative will be gone. Like, they'll be bored. That's my hope, at least. But I thought it looked really good, honestly, and it seems like it's unique and different. It's not like a battle royale. It's not an extraction shooter. Like, it's not an arena shooter. It's like actually something interesting. So, hi Zachary. My day's been great. I'm just very tired. I'm super duper tired. Today is a double energy drink type of day. I went to bed pretty late last night. I want to say like 3 a.m. Me and the boys were gaming last night, and then I woke up at like 6 or 6:30 and headed out for a hike at 7. It was a really tough hike and a really long hike. I just got home like 45 minutes ago. So this is like kind of just me decompressing. But yeah, really long, crazy ass hike. Came back, had some food, and was like, do I nap? I was like, it's already into the afternoon. I don't want to mess up my schedule for work, so just trying to stay up. It's gonna be a low energy stream though, just a very chill stream. A very chill stream. But yeah, it was a really fun hike though. It was really, really fun. I think it was well, up and down. It was about 8 or 9 miles of some pretty rigorous hiking. So it was like some of the some of the step ups I had to, and I don't know if it's just because I'm, you know, a small guy, I'm 5'8", but I had to like literally like climb up myself. It was a toughie, but it was really fun. So And beautiful weather. It's like perfect weather right now. Sunny, clear skies, like in the mid to low 70s. So kind of just peak weather, I feel like. I mean, I know some people like the rain and some people like the snow and stuff, but I love the clear sky. I think that just having a nice clear sky can really do more than people realize for their mental health. I feel like, you know, when I was in Oregon and when I was in Washington and it's like raining all the time, and then I talk to people in the UK and it's raining all the time, it's like people are so much more depressed and just like cynical. And then I talk to people here, you know, where it's like always sunny basically, and sure, like 5 or so months out of the year it's like too sunny and they die. But like still, just in general, I feel like the people here are like just a lot more cheery and optimistic, and I feel like that the weather plays a big part in that. Critical damage bonus, area damage, crit hit chance while shapeshifted. I'm gonna take that. Always sunny. You live in Philadelphia, but I don't even know what the weather is like in Philadelphia. But no, it's always sunny here. I mean, we get like monsoon season, which is like a couple. It's not even a season. It's like a couple weeks where we'll get like crazy rain, tons of flooding, crazy lightning storms. You know, thunderstorms, I guess. Like we'll get that a couple weeks out of the year, but other than that, I mean, it's basically sunny every single day, clear skies every single day. I like, I wish that I could have the sunniness without the like 115 degree summers and a lot of spring. Like it took until like late, like midway through November to cool down this year. It's like getting later and later and later that it stays very hot. Like my mom, she always visits like for my birthday, which is October 9th. So she always visits around there. And the first couple times that we lived here, or the first couple of years we lived here, she would visit and it was cool. Like it was cooling down. It was like 70 degrees, maybe 80 at the hottest, you know, in like mid-October when she would visit. And this time she visited, and she even visited like 2 weeks later. She visited for Halloween. So end of October, and it was still like 90 degrees. And she's like, am I crazy, or like, is it getting hotter? And I'm like, no, it's getting hotter. We used to have like 4 months of really bad heat. Now it's closer to 6 of like bad heat, and then it's still like 2 more months of like like you can do stuff, but you do it early, you know, of like in the 90s. For me personally, as somebody that's acclimated to like desert weather and stuff, I think that like 90 and below, like the 80 to 90 range, it's hot, but that means that like early in the morning it's probably only going to be like 70 or like high 60s, so it's like you can still do stuff in the morning, you know. And for anybody that has never been to Arizona or like Nevada or any of these desert states, I know people are always like, oh, just do stuff at night. It's still hot at night. Like you can go out at 10 at night and it will still be like 100 degrees. Like you have to wait all the way until usually like 4 or 5 in the morning when it's actually started to cool down. So you kind of just have to be a morning person, honestly. because you can't do stuff during the afternoon and you can't do stuff at night. So it's like you kind of just have to do stuff in the morning. So like that's a little bit annoying. But there is a couple months where like even at 4 or 5 a.m. it's like high 90s. Like you're not going to want to do anything. So that's why I'm trying to get my hiking in now. Did such a big hike today is just because I'm like, I'm not going to be able to hike, you know, for several months, really. Well, speaking of nice weather, my dad and I are thinking of moving to Oregon. It could be in a few months or next year. Best of luck, man. Only good thing about Oregon is no sales tax. I would never move back to Oregon again. Like, I love my friends there, dude, and I would love to be there, but, you know, just there's the politics there and the type of people there, and, the weather there is just not for me. But hey, you know, my friends love it there, right? Obviously, they haven't moved after all these years, so my friends love it there. Basically, all of my family has moved out, other than my little sister. My little sister loves Portland. She loves Portland. Like, she refuses to move out of Portland. She loves the city. She loves the city life. She loves everything there. But yeah, my family is all left Oregon at this point. They're in Texas now. Talking about weather and temperatures, it's -1 here right now. That'd be kind of nice. That'd be kind of nice. I haven't got to use my space heater in like forever. It is full on sunny here. I don't know how hot it is. It's probably, if I had to guess, it's probably 70. It is 73 degrees currently. So literally perfect weather. Perfect weather, in my opinion. Sunny, 70, peak. Live in Coachella Valley in California, it gets so hot. Plus, I like the woods and everything, so moving to Oregon is going to be nice. Yeah, I love the woods as well, man. I just wish it didn't rain as much. Like, if I could have somewhere where it doesn't rain as much as Oregon, because, like, you don't want to go hiking in the rain, right? It's, like, very dangerous if you're doing any type of, like, difficult trail, which are my favorite types of trails. Like, the one today I went on is, like, super challenging. You don't want wet rocks, you know? Especially when you're, like, climbing altitude and stuff. It's just a recipe for disaster. Even if you have really nice shoes for it, it's just a recipe for disaster. So, like, I really do wish that Oregon just didn't rain as much, and it would be amazing. I'd love to hike some of those trails all year long and stuff. Heard the weather's really bipolar. It is, yeah. It is. It'll go from being like 90, super hot and humid, to like literally the next week it'll be raining and it'll be like 60. Yeah. It does that. But I mean, they do have actual seasons there. Like winter is definitely like winter. Fall runs very long there, but it is, you know, it is fall, and they do have a summer. But one thing I would say is that the summers are like really bad there now because of just like global warming and how stuff is getting hotter. The summers over there are really bad, and they don't have air conditioning. So like that is something I would prioritize if you're moving to Oregon. Like, get a good air conditioning unit, because they don't have central air built into the house. It's rough. 90 is fine by me, but it gets up to 100 or more because well, here's the thing, man. It's not 90 dry heat like it is where you are. right? You probably have a humidity of less than 30% where you live. Just like me, like humidity here is usually like 10%, 12% or lower, right? So like dry heat, I can be in 100-degree dry heat and it's not that big of a deal. 80 degrees in Oregon is horrendous. It's horrendous. It is so humid. You're looking at like 60% humidity. So literally like 6 times the average humidity here. And it is so gross. And especially because of the bipolar nature, it's a lot like Hawaii in that regard, where it will rain like 1 week or even just like a couple days, and then it'll go back to being hot, and then you're looking at like 85-90% humidity, and it's like 90 degrees, and it is genuinely the worst thing ever. It is like you are in a sauna, just 24/7 in a sauna. You are walking through an armpit. You know, it's really nasty. And I know it's like the played out thing from people like me that live in deserts being like, oh, it's dry heat though. But it is true. It is actually true. Like if you go in 100 degrees of dry heat, you'll be like, damn, that's fucking hot. The sun is a laser. But like at least you're not feeling super sweaty or anything because it's so dry. The moment you start to sweat, it instantly just evaporates, and that helps a lot. Whereas when it's the high humidity stuff like in Oregon, you're just pouring sweat and the sweat is coated to you. It doesn't leave, it doesn't evaporate, and you're just wet. You're just wet and you're like clammy, and it's just so nasty, man. It's so nasty. It sucks because like it's very pretty there when it's sunny. It's so pretty in Oregon, especially like you go to like Multnomah Falls. Beautiful, dude. Beautiful, beautiful. Great hike, and it's beautiful. But it's just so gross. It's so gross. Even going to the beach when it's hot is like not that fun over there because of that. It's like, oh man. Also, there's just so many people that have moved to Oregon now. That's and I don't know why that is, but just so many people have moved to Oregon that the last time I went to Oregon, it just felt so packed. Like even going to the beach. Going to the beach, it used to be like if you went to the beach during the summer, there would be like, you know, a few dozen people at the beach. You go to Cannon Beach or you go to Seaside or whatever. There'd be like a few dozen people there. Now, I mean, it's not like Miami levels of going to the beach, you know? It's not like Florida levels. But it is fucking hundreds of people still at the beach. It's so bad. So it's like if you want to go to the beach, you go when it's cold because then there's like no one there. But then you're at the beach when it's cold and you're, you know, freezing to death. Yeah, you guys can watch Polar Express. You guys can watch whatever you want in Discord. You know, just make a movie night, set up an event. I won't be there for something like Polar Express. That sounds incredibly fucking boring and dull to me, but, you know, if you guys want to watch it, W. Set up the movie night, you know? I've never seen Polar Express. Not my type of movie, though. I like horror movies. I like movies where people die. They're mutilated, ripped apart. I gotta say, by the way, this new energy drink is amazing. This is probably my new favorite energy drink. Not because it has a hot chick on it, But the bad apple monster juice literally just tastes like apple cider. It's so good. It's amazing. How do I know it's boring? Because it's a cartoon for kids. Yeah. I'm a 29-year-old man. So, did it remember anything from us fighting this bitch? Maybe? Home Alone? That's not a cartoon. No taste. Ugh.
Monstrous wretch.
I have the taste of an old man. Huh? You know, some people fight the fact that they're old. I'm like, nah, I want to be hip. I want to be cool. Not me, bro. I am old man maxing.
Wilds take it.
The wilds take it. Ja, få kan la det. Come on and slam. Yeah, we fucking can't. We gotta go back though. I mean, is that a Christmas movie you can watch? Brother, the only Christmas movie I have any interest in is something like Krampus. Momo, relax. Increased mana regeneration rate. I keep telling you guys. Oh, that's right, by the way. Oscar bet me that by like last Friday or whatever, he would have you guys in a VC. That never happened, right? Feels so good to be right. You know, I love being right. You'd think, Zach, doesn't it get tiresome? Always being right all the time? And the answer is no. It doesn't. It feels good every time. Oscar's in a fucking in the VC right now by himself. I'm tempted to join just to nay on him. I totally forgot to. I probably forgot because all he talked about this week was, is Fable coming? Fable better come out. And by the way, guess what wasn't shown? Fable. Guess who said Fable wouldn't show up? That's right. Me. God, I love being right. I can't keep getting away. I need to shape. Yo, it's the weekend. I'm not gonna shave over the weekend, bro. Jesus, I will shave Monday morning before work. God, I'm not gonna shave on the weekend. What's wrong with you? Then I'll just have to shave again like Thursday. Shit looks terrible. Yeah, well, good thing I'm not trying to fuck you and I never will. Yeah. When's the last time you shaved your peach fuzz? I saw that shit in the pictures you posted. Huh? Get on it. Look like a fucking seal. Wanted to see Oscar's reaction when Fable wasn't announced. Bro, Fable doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. You, like, I keep trying to tell him. He's like, Fable's coming out. I keep trying to tell him. It's not coming out. They literally showed a full gameplay trailer of Perfect Dark. Okay? And then they closed down the entire studio because they took 7 years and the game wasn't ready to ship. Listen, I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty sure it's coming up on 7 years now for Fable being in production. And we still have not seen a gameplay trailer. Really, all we've seen is CG trailers or in-engine trailers. I'm just saying. If they close down the Perfect Dark studio because they couldn't have anything ready in 7 years, I have no idea how Fable is, like, anyone still thinks Fable is coming. It's just, yeah, it's not coming, bro. The copium's crazy. And at this point, I mean, at what point when a game has been like in development this long do you just admit that it's probably going to be ass, you know? There has only been one game in history that has taken a really long time to come out that was actually good, that like had to deal with cancellations and moving studios and stuff like that, and it was actually good, and that's Dead Island 2. And even then, a lot of people still thought Dead Island 2 was trash. Thought Half-Life 3 was announced. I thought Half-Life 3 was going to be announced as well. But, I do suspect, I don't think Valve really needs the video game awards, to be honest. Like, I think Valve can kind of just announce it whenever and it will do gangbuster numbers, because like they'll just put it front and center on Steam, you know. I really like these, by the way. These are really cool. How you can like identify the and then you can like add modifiers onto the chest. This is a really cool system. I don't know when they added this, but this is really neat. Bunch of mid currency. Oscar's alone in VC. He does that a lot. It's funny because like I was telling Oscar and Jason, I was like, oh yeah, dude, I'll be on Warframe a ton like after the update. But they made all the stuff so easy to get in the update that like I don't know, there's nothing to grind for. I mean, you can grind for like your ult if you wanted all the ultimate weapons, but like I only have one focus school leveled, so like I don't really have a need for that. I'd love the big sword, but it will take me 9,000 years to level up, you know, the big sword faction. So, and then it takes like freaking 600,000 or something just for one upgrade in the tree. It's wild, man.
Draven, a name that lingers like a bad smell. The off clicks.
Ooh. But yeah, it's like I feel kind of bad, but also like I'm happy that they're making the grinds less and less. Yeah, the campaign was really good. And honestly, that's kind of where I'm at in Warframe now, is like I'm kind of just I'm here for the story, you know? Like until they add end game stuff that is actually interesting to me, I kind of think like my grind of Warframe is over. Which, like, I got 300 hours out of the game, or like 340 hours out of the game. I ain't mad, bro. You know? It's like there's stuff that I haven't done for sure. There's a couple of like a couple of the factions I don't have maxed, and I've never done any of the like, what are they even called? If Chris is in the stream, he knows. The temporal, archimedial, Ginga thing. I don't know. Maybe some Warframers know. But there's like these missions that rotate every week, and they have modifiers on them, and they're like really, really tough. And they give you some cool stuff. Haven't done Archon shards. I haven't done Archon shards, and you know why? Is because in order to get the Archon shard stuff, you have to level Demos, and you have to do a bunch of like the Demos mining and the Demos stuff. And I farmed Demos so much for Endo that like I just have no desire to do anything Demos now. Because that was like the early game farm. So yeah, now I'm like just in this spot where I'm just like, oh, I don't want to. Yo, I lose fire resist, but rarity of items. W. But yeah, I kind of like demos myself out. Unfortunately. So like all the stuff I haven't done, like there's a bunch of stuff. I haven't done Profit Taker, which is like kind of an end game It's not like super end game, but it's you know, it's like a boss that you have to max out the Venus faction in order to do Fortuna. You gotta max them out to even do it. I haven't done that, which is like apparently a really good money farm. I've done Eidolon hunts. I've done the Eidolon hunts. So I've done that. But yeah, there's definitely like more content, but I've done enough content to be at the point to where I can do end game stuff. And so now, like, basically the grind for me for Warframe would be, like I said, either grinding these factions, right? Which, like, I just don't find very fun. Or the other grind
Begone, foul creature!
is just leveling up other Warframe. You know? They should add raids into the game. Well, it's funny you should say that because they had raids in the game and they removed them. Raids used to be in Warframe, but they ran into the issue of what I was talking about the other day, which is the disparity in player power, even with people that are at endgame, is just far too great for, like, it's way, the disparity in player power is way higher than any other game of the genre. Any MMO, you know, you compare like a player that's at endgame, and when I say endgame, I mean like has done all of the story, done a lot of the side content, and is like able to beat the final content in the game, right? Just able to get through it. If you compare players in Destiny 2, players in World of Warcraft, you know, players in any of these games, and you were to compare like two players that are capable, they would be much closer together in power than two players in Warframe. In Warframe, you can have somebody that's like, yeah, I've done the story, I'm at the end game, I'm doing 20,000 or 100,000 damage per shot. And then you could have a player that's also at the end game, also doing the end game stuff, and they are doing 1 billion damage per shot. With a B. And that's the problem that Warframe devs have, is that the disparity in power from player to player is so insane that you can get quintillion damage numbers in Warframe. There's certain builds that can do it. Like, you can break the damage numbers in the game by doing so much damage in the game. To the point where you can one-shot level 9,999 enemies, which is called level cap enemies. Like, you can do that. Is that necessary to be able to do endgame content? Obviously not. Like, you can do endgame content way before that, doing like 100k damage, you know? Doing 20k damage if it's like a high rate of fire weapon or something like that. Like, there's all sorts of different things that you can do. So it's really hard for them to manage raids because of that power disparity. Basically, what they would have to do is they would have to have tons of mechanics in the raid. Like, there would have to be, it would basically be like a puzzle solving raid in order for them to be able to do a raid. Because if they have any type of like DPS check, which is very common in raids and MMOs, you have any type of DPS check, it goes out the window, right? They can't do it in Warframe. They can't. And then you also have the issue of like, people will say, oh, we'll just do damage attenuation. Well, that's what they've done for a very long time, and players hated damage attenuation to the point where they just recently, I say recently, like a few months ago, they reworked damage attenuation. Now it feels much, much better. It's still in the game, but it's not like as aggressive. Previously, you would be doing like millions of damage per shot, and then you would shoot these enemies that have damage attenuation, and you would watch your numbers be like 100,000, 10,000. Now you're doing 1,000 damage per shot on the enemy because they had like crazy damage attenuation scaling. So they did just like rework that a bit and make it, in my opinion, a lot better. It feels a lot better. But like, that's a system that people don't like, right? To deal with high damage. You have to make it a Destiny raid, basically. Yeah. Yeah, like, you have to make it a puzzle raid. And the thing about Warframe players, if you've played Descendia, the new content in the game, then you know this very well. They're kind of stupid. Like, maybe not even stupid. It's just like they don't pay attention. All they do is like fly around and shoot things and nuke things and stuff. They're not used to like mechanics. And like if you play the new Descendia missions, there's one where pressure builds up and then you have to shoot a little valve and it will lower the pressure, and you have to keep it in this, you don't have to, but like it goes much faster if you keep it in this like ideal range. So you want the pressure to build up and then you shoot the vent and then, you know, it'll lower it, and you want to keep it there. And like you play Descendia and people just don't, they literally just don't understand that. Like they're just letting the pressure build, or they're just running around, they're shooting all the things so there's no pressure. And it's like, this is a very simple concept. The moment I got into Descendia, it's on stream, you could check, I was like, oh, okay, I get it. You know, I get what you have to do. But like people are like going through this and they just don't understand it. So, you know, I don't feel like they are the greatest when it comes to, you know, puzzle mechanics and stuff like that. % of armor applies to elemental damage. Oh, interesting. Armor applying to elemental damage is very interesting. But yeah, also then you have to have like rewards for the raid, right? Which, like, with how prevalent like trading is in the game, I don't know, I feel like it's like not that easy. Uh-oh.
Your soul is mine. Perish from all. Cut down.
Ow. Bonk. The Eternals will never surrender. Well,
Warlord in life,
then die.
vengeance in death.
God, I can't wait. New Star Wars game? Woo, can't wait. Which one? They showed two, and they both look great. They both look really good. They showed the new Old Republic one, which looks... I mean, obviously we didn't see any gameplay or anything, but... I mean, it has freaking Casey Hudson, so W. It's at least going to be decent. It's at least going to have a good story. And then they showed the pod racing one, which I don't recall if they actually showed gameplay of that one, but it also looks like incredible. At least the premise of it and everything is great. Old Republic? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen, I posted my reaction to the Old Republic on the channel.
Till next time.
Fate of the Old Republic, I think it's called. Posted my reaction. Good reaction. I'm excited for it. Pod racing reaction will be up in the next couple days or something. So cold, I think the garage has frozen shut. If it plays like nights, I'm gonna be happy. Did they say who's making it? I was too excited over Casey Hudson.
Rattling bones.
I saw Casey Hudson and just blacked out. Ow, my face. Obviously, it's not BioWare, so Did they say who's making it? I know in my reaction I was like, I need to see who's making it to be excited. Contemplating what to eat. Probably food. That's what I would go with, personally. Not really an expert, but that's usually how I play things. Sometimes a drink will suffice if I'm feeling lazy, though. Yeah, honestly, I didn't really think we'd see much from the, like, from the Old Republic, because obviously, you know, Sony was remaking Knights of the Old Republic. Then that had a bunch of controversy, because I guess the chick they had as the lead writer or something, people said was woke. So there was like this big backlash online about it, like, oh, get her off the project, she's gonna make, you know, Knights of the Old Republic woke, you know, the usual internet shit. But then they actually did remove her from the project, and then it was basically like, oh yeah, the project is canned, you know. They stopped, I'm pretty sure they stopped production on it, so I really didn't think that we would see more.
Monstrous wretch!
But I don't know if they said who's making it. All I know is Old Republic is a very cool setting. Obviously, it's very, it's gonna really matter, like, who is making the game, though. If it's EA or something, I'm like, ugh. I'm guessing it's not EA. But we know it's not BioWare, right?
Do my eyes again. At last, it's open.
All right, here's the first big test for people's builds. This boss. This is like the first difficult boss in the game. People always test their builds with this guy.
The family of Count Lochran.
Eggs or sandwich?
My family. This doesn't make any
Why
sense.
not both?
They're dead.
They are indeed dead.
Bastard Eternals. I must make them pay. I must make them suffer. You're quick.
Ow. Oh, I think build's pretty good.
Your memory twisted into madness. Let the Driocht spare me the same.
Okay. Well, build passed the check. Kind of owned him. Kind of did, yeah, honestly. Did all that, did all that. Looks like we've done all of the optionals.
You found the...
I found the ring. Witnessed the revival of the old one. Of the hooded one. Oh, I'm gonna be sore tomorrow, man.
How long has it been?
This
How long has
so
it been? Identify items. Oh my god, we finally done it, gamers. That's pretty good. That's actually pretty good for a monk. I don't know how many people are running monk, but that's pretty fucking good, dude. I need higher int for that. 2 to 26 lightning. Yeah, I think this goes in the trade chest. I'll put this up in the trade. Public. Each item individually priced. Right, and then I can click on this. Exact price. 1 exalted orb. Boom. Boom. That's how you trade, by the way. If anybody wanted to know how you trade in the game, you have to buy a premium stash tab. You go to the stash tab, make it publicly viewable. Then each item's individually priced. And then put your item in. You can right click on it, and then you can set the price. Exalted orbs are basically the currency that most people use. You can also use divine orbs, but that's like if it's crazy good. So yeah. If you have something good, honestly, just throw it in your little premium thing. And people maybe message you, hit you up for it.
This hooded one is here. What would you like?
If not,
Deal.
you know, you typically like leave stuff up for just a little bit. And another thing you could do, you could hold Alt when you look at something to know if it's actually good, right? So if you see like this +6 to intelligence, you're like, oh, is that good? You hold Alt and you can see it will roll from a 5 to an 8. So it's not actually that good. Like if it was an 8, it would actually be like really good. So
I'll find some use for that.
and you could do that with all of this stuff, right? You can be like, oh, a better energy shield, right? And it'll tell you. And on the right side, it tells you what tier it is. So like tier 8, tier 10, tier 6. I don't remember what the highest tier is. I want to say it's 12. What genre would this game be considered? This is an ARPG.
Might make good scrap.
We will sell this stuff. Actually, let's see. Does he have anything good? 43% increased physical. 1 to all melee. It's not terrible. The thing is, like, this season, probably everyone's going to be playing Druid. So you're probably not going to be able to sell a lot of stuff unless it's Druid stuff. I think some people will probably be playing, I think it's Witch, because she got a new Summoner Ascendancy. So, like, some people will probably be playing her. But other than that, like, basically everyone's going to be playing Druid.
Go.
So, if you have stuff that you want to sell, just know probably not going to sell for any, like, somewhat high price. But now we can take all of the stuff that's unidentified and we can identify it. And see if any of it is good or not. If you hold control and click on this guy, it will instantly identify your items. Then you can take a look. You can see Dookie. +6 to strength is not terrible. Dookie. This is like okay. Extra lightning. Basically Dookie. Dookie. This is all Dookie. So we can sell it. Turning up to 50 hours gain 32% of damage. Powering subsequent melee attacks if there are enemies nearby. This wouldn't be bad.
Infernal Cry puts a debuff on enemies that makes them explode when they die. It also adds fire damage to subsequent attacks. The more enemies nearby, the more attacks are in.
Honestly? This could be good. Hey, we can sell this stuff. Hi, Jason.
Anything take your fancy?
How's it going, dude?
Deal. Go well.
Just gonna take a moment going through all this horse shit. These, I mean, I guess I can look at what they are. I can identify them. But anything with a slot in it, you want to keep until you have the bench, because it will allow you to scrap it. And same with quality. See how this says 6% quality? It'll say superior when it drops. Same with this wand. You want to keep those as well, so you can salvage them and then get the stuff required to put quality on your gear. Maybe I'll gamble that. A little gamble sounds fun. See if any of this is good. Kind of garbage. This is good. This is good. Could be good, at least. Rarity of items is like one of people's favorite things to run on a build. Movement speed as well. It's kind of low, the movement speed. Is this any good? Fire and cold and lightning and attack speed and dexterity. This is actually kind of... That's actually kind of good. We're going to put this in selling. List that for selling. Exact price. 1 exalted orb. We'll list that because that's actually like a lot of added damage. This also is not bad. 57% increased physical. It's not great, but it's not bad. We'll just put it on. There's no downside to like listing some shit. $22 and $15. Not terrible. Exile reminds me of BMC, really. Yeah, I mean, we can throw some stuff on. So if you think something could be good, this is typically what you want to do. Like for this, it's like, okay, we have movement speed, we have rarity of items. What we would probably want to roll on here is some type of resistance. Would be really good, especially if it's like a good roll. So what you could do is you can then take your currency, specifically this one, right? Because this is a magic item. It's, I think it's blue, right? It's magic is blue. So because this is a blue item, it's a magic item. And we can go ahead and we can add an extra thing. JK, it already has 2. So you can use a regal orb on it, which will add something. And now you get fire resist. Then the exalted orbs, this is where you can add an extra thing onto a rare. So that's like, we only rolled 9% for fire resist. It's not like the greatest thing. So we're probably not gonna use it. But yeah, you definitely could. Or we'll just throw it in. Like, this is not very good, honestly. And I don't think anybody will buy it. But you never know. Some rich people will just do anything. Like, this is a good example as well. Like, of something that I would probably roll. Because, I mean, 16 max life. Not like the greatest. But it's not bad. And it has rarity of items, which is good. Our stuff is just better, though. So, yeah, I'll probably just sell it. But yeah, it's kind of a cool system. Like, it's nice that more of this currency drops. So if you find something you're like, oh, this could be good, you can add extra things on it. Essentially gamble.
Here's what I've got.
And maybe you'll turn it into something good. Typically, what I would say, though, is don't spend your exalted orbs.
If you find a
Um,
don't bring it back.
don't spend your exalted orbs, because this is the main trading, and you're very unlikely to gain more power from using an exalted orb than if you were to just use that exalted orb trading with somebody and getting an item that is like significantly better. If that makes sense. Because like for one exalted orb, you can get crazy shit. Absolutely wacky shit. So, we're just gonna throw this in here. And all of this is to be salvaged. Salvage. We'll pull this stuff out to identify. What elemental powers do the enemies possess? Depends on the enemies. There's a lot of different enemies in the game.
How can
Not good. Not great. What is parry? Ready your buckler to parry the next strike or projectile that would hit you, blocking the hit and retaliating with a quick sweep. Oh. That's cool. That's new. They didn't used to have that in the game. 28 max mana. That's a tier 11 roll. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Like, we could go to our stash and we could go ahead and we could add a modifier and see 15% cast speed is okay. This is where like you could then use a regal orb. 7 to intelligence. It's all right. It's fine. It's not great. Typically, we'll just put this in here. It's probably not going to sell, but and you don't have to do exalted orbs. You can do regals and stuff like that if you want to. And like people will give you regals as well. Exalted is just like basically what everyone uses. But typically people are only going to want to buy stuff that has like 4 things on it, you know. They're not usually going to want to buy something with 3 things on it. So that's where the exalted orb comes in, is you can add an extra little thing on it. This is pretty pretty So we could just sell all this stuff. Actually, Una is right here. Why am I running to Renly when I could just... Oh, that's right. She breaks stuff down. Oh, right. Honestly, I feel like money is better.
These are just some odds and ends of mine. I will treasure it.
I feel like money is more important currently. Any of this stuff good? Not really. I swear, once we're done with this, we won't have to do this again because we'll have the fucking guy. Now we have the guy. So we literally will not have to do this anymore. Okay, this is a one-time thing that we'll have to go through this. I swear it. I swear it by the old gods and the new.
I've collected these over time. And
Bad.
for my collection. Thank
Mid.
you.
Bad. Mid. 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 Doogie. Doogie. Doogie.
Oh, I like this one.
I like this one. Papa, I like this one. May I have another?
I've collected these over time.
It's okay.
Oh, I like this one.
Shit. I don't want to sell that one. Wait. Wait. Give it back.
I suppose I can let that one go.
Thank you. How kind of you to let my own thing back to me. She's so nice. I want to just take the thing out of that.
I've collected these over time.
Okay,
Oh,
bad, fine, mid, Alright, there we go. We made like 4 grand. Does this guy have anything to buy?
Like?
Now that we're kind of rich. We're kind of rich now, brother. Oh, we could use better armor. That's for sure. I would not cry about some better armor. I don't think we're getting it though.
Stick to
So we'll go and we will add this on. And it's trash. W. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Alright. Now we get to play the game. The hunting grounds. Alright. We get to kill people now. And we'll never have to do all that again. Oopsie.
Hunt and
Need a
grounds.
hunt, are you? That makes 2 of us. Name's Delwyn.
This is
See
new.
that there? No, your eyes don't deceive you. That is the spirit, or at least a form of it. Don't worry, it means for us to follow. Approach, and the hunt begins. Ready? Go on then.
I think this was the last season mechanic.
Try keep up, but don't lose sight of it. Look sharp.
Meet
That
the
beast's
monster.
wrong.
Ow. Oh, I think I died.
Hunter's death.
Ow. Jesus. Jesus Christ.
Aye, ready to hunt. Not all who wander find. Try
Ouchie.
keep up. Don't lose sight of it.
I need that shape-shifting speed. It takes so fucking long to shape-shift and do the slam.
That's the one. Put it down.
Look at how long that transformation takes.
Spirits will be done.
Let me get this off. Oh. Monkey versus bear.
Spirits will be done.
Square up, bitch.
What a good hunt.
Thank you.
Aye, you've the makings of a proper hunter. The spirit thanks you,
Ouchie.
and so do I. If you've an interest in these hunts, stick around. We talk more. If we run enough of them, maybe we'll come to understand what the spirit wants of us. Spirit guide you.
Oh my god, did you see that? Wait, if you're standing and you cast the totem, you stomp and it makes the totem. But if you're down and you cast the totem, he just uses his little, like, he just like stomps his front little paws. I love that, dude. It's so cute. I like it with the little stomp. Oh my god. The damage. Oh, the damage. Ouchie, ouchie. We need attack speed. That's a tough thing. Transforming into the human to cast some of these spells is rough, because transforming back into the bear is what takes a long time. Bow, 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 bow. Well, there's the farmlands, but we'll get a skill point. An important announcement. Balls. That is all. As you were. Yeah? I have an important announcement. Fable isn't coming. Doesn't exist. Isn't coming. That is all.
Balance restored.
That was all. Back to your day. Great talking to you. Magnified area would be good. Last longer would be good. I need more strength. I mean, I could do rapid attacks, I suppose. It's not bad. Does that make my transformation faster? I don't know. Was that faster? Kind of look the fucking same to me. I'm not gonna lie. Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam.
Sneak and carrion. Earthquakes.
Another good thing to remember is every time you level up in this game, it refreshes trader inventory. So typically, you want to get in the habit of, like, you go out, you level up, you come back, right? Go out, try and fill up your inventory with as much stuff, especially now, because now we talk to Hooded One, and he can instantly just identify everything. Then we can look through. This is actually pretty fucking good. I don't know if anyone's playing Mercenary this league, but pretty fucking good, not gonna lie. It's listed. Path of trading. Path of Exile to trading. Let me open up the website real quick. Here we to trade. I logged in. Nice, I'm logged in. 2 messages. Yeah. This is what the trading website looks like, by the way. If you're looking for something specific, the weapon or the, like, say I want a better weapon. Okay. I can quickly show you guys how this works. It's really cool. So what you'll do is you'll pick item category, and we'll say we want talisman. Okay. And then we will look at our stats in game, right? These are our stats. So we are level 12. So max level of 12. You can put in all this stuff if you care. I don't really care. And then you can do requirements. Oh, wait. Is item level the same? I don't think it is, actually. Don't listen to that. Here, you put max level 12. Then you put in your stats. So max of 16. Max intelligence of 16. Max dex of 21. We'll just do it real quick. And you just do sort. And then only 3 things have been listed here. But the nice thing is it tells you the DPS. So it'll say like physical DPS 36.88, DPS 50. And you can kind of look through. You can see this guy's selling this for 8 exalted orbs. If you wanted to go through, you can choose like what currency you want to use. So I don't know if anyone's selling shit for regals. No results. Yeah, so basically everybody uses everybody just uses exalted orb equivalent. What you can see here. These are the things that they have that I'll be able to use. So really easy little website. We could probably find something. One of the things that we have listed, I'd guess, if we go to crossbow and then we search. Maybe it's up here. Oh, maybe not because of my stats. Requires level 6. 1 exalted orb. It should be on there. Unless it doesn't show your own thing, which might actually be the case. It might not show your own thing. Gel filters, max. Maybe it doesn't show your own thing. Instant buyout and in person online. Or if you do any. 10,000 results. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Maybe we could actually get a crazy talisman. If we do talisman search 2 orb of augments. You can click on this, by the way. You can click on like DPS and then it'll sort by DPS. 110 divine orbs. Yeah. Okay. That's crazy. These guys are actually out of their fucking mind. That's so funny. What are you talking about? So some of these people has traveled to hideout. This is actually insane what some of these people are asking. You can order by price as well. So you can put it as like the cheapest. And these guys are offline, so you wouldn't even be able to get it from them. This is the only guy that's online. But yeah, that's kind of how the trading website works. In my opinion, I think it's actually better than Warframes. But I guess like there's a lot more stuff in this game, so it kind of has to be better than Warframe.
A Druid! I, spirits and I held a little while. See, will you pay them a visit?
Found out you can force a fishing hotspot by just spearing the water. Shit's easy mode now. Also, the game looks crazy complicated, at least you could. I mean, it's
Who knows what?
crazy complicated. I don't know if I'd say that.
Go make a legend or two.
I don't think I would say that. I don't think it's like crazy complicated. Definitely if you want to go like end game, like okay, it could definitely be
Prizes await. Not sure what I'm
a bit intimidating.
But cheers.
But like just to go through the story and stuff like that, like
I don't know how to ask. It's in my
I don't think it's that
shadows
bad.
alters both.
Oh yeah, let's check what this guy has. He might have something
How can I
good.
help? Here's what I got.
Oh. Physical damage. Attack speed. Not terrible. I really need just better armor. It's like the main thing I feel like I need. Cold resist also. I don't know what my cold resist is at, but cold resist would not be a bad find. Fire resist, lightning resist, 10% plus 8. 10%. This gives cold resist though. Cold is going to be the most important thing because the first major hard boss does cold damage. Resists are the most important thing in this game, by the way. It's something I see new players just like completely ignoring. Resists are the most important things. By the way, since none of these have like sold, I'm going to change it to be a regal orb because I do kind of want regals, and we might actually get somebody wanting to buy this shit for regals. So I'm gonna swap it to regals, and maybe we'll get some homies that want it. Typically, you'll know if your shit is gonna not sell if you aren't getting spammed with offers pretty fast. We swapped everything to regals, and maybe somebody will want to buy something. Yeah. But yeah, resists are super important. So right now we're sitting at 20% fire, 18% cold, 0% chaos, and 0% lightning. So I'd like to get the I'd like to definitely get the cold higher than what it's at for sure. Extra cold damage.
Wild ticket.
There's a boss somewhere hiding out here. Okay, this is Frey Thorn. You do need to do that at some point. We'll come back. There's a boss that will give us a skill point. Ooh, another exalted orb. Look at that. Maybe the prices are just higher now on stuff as well, just because stuff drops more frequently. Been a while since I played, so. Oh, here we go. This is the boss. So we're gonna set up the double whammy.
Feathers and filth.
This is no omen of the Morrigan. Where do you think you're going?
Why are you running? He's running.
A screen to split the sky.
I was getting fucked. He's got the bell. For whom the bell tolls. Bang, 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 bang. Let's go into the arena. Rumble, rumble, rumble. Today. Bang. Oh. Yo, the stun just goes burr with the bear.
Silence. Bloody last.
Yippee! We got a goddamn book. While shapeshifted, we'll put these points into here. Yippee! Then while we have our normal weapon out, while we're human mode, what do I want while I'm human mode? Can't wait for the new Resident Evil. Yeah, they're just gonna be great. I'm super ready. It was already my most anticipated game of the year. Like, I was already super excited for it. Spell damage. Honestly, yeah, I'll probably put it into spell damage. Because I think that counts. I think the volcano is a spell. I uploaded yesterday at 1.3K. Very nice, very nice. Farming poor Michael, bro.
These markings.
It's the new 400.
I swear I've seen that like a four.
Yeah, about 1,000 is kind of the new 400.
Die, fiend.
So, I was good luck, hero. But now I'm gonna get while the getting's good.
I'ma get before the getting's good. Level 4 Salam. 6 hours to chop down a tree, and I'll spend the first 5.5 chilling before I leave. Yeah. Procrastination. W. I always say, I'll stop procrastinating when it stops working. Haven't seen it yet. I'm sure one of these days, it might happen. But I haven't seen that day yet, so I'm gonna pretend that it doesn't exist. Uh-oh. Come on and slam! Welcome to the jail, motherfucker. Orb of alchemy. Oh, baby. But yeah, Resident Evil 4, like, it's funny. Everyone's like, oh my God, I'm so excited for GTA 6. GTA 6, GTA 6 is the game of the year. GTA 6. Some people are like, oh, Crimson Desert. So excited for Crimson Desert. You know, 2026. It's going to be Crimson Desert and it's going to be GTA 6. And I'm like, bruh. Resident Evil 9. I've been fucking so ready for Resident Evil 9. Like, that's been my game I'm excited for. That and Onimusha. I'm very excited for a modern Onimusha. I want to see what they're going to do with that. And Pragmata is also, like, it's basically just Capcom games, man. Capcom is just cooking. Capcom's been cooking for a while. No one's taking them out of the kitchen. They keep cooking. And they're not making, you know, any bad courses. Everything is a Michelin star amazing meal. Okay, Exoprimal was fine. Exoprimal was like, you know, it was an okay game. Half-Life? Yeah, I don't believe in Half-Life until I, you know, until I see it. I've been waiting 18 years for the next Half-Life game, bro. Listen, there's copium, and I love to joke about copium and stuff like that, and have joking amounts of copium. But real talk, I have no faith that there's gonna be a new fucking Half-Life until I see it and until I play it. Straight up. I need more strength, man. Yeah, the Half-Life is like 99% a meme. Like, until I see it, it's just a meme. Doesn't exist, isn't real. You want Half-Life 3 about as much as I want Fable? No, because here's the thing. My game series is good.
Feels as though I've walked this road before.
My game series, every game is a banger. Exoprimal mentioned. Exoprimal was fun. I feel like Exoprimal and what was it called? Kunitsugami? Path of the Goddess, I think is what it was called. Oh, I'm dead. I'm alive. I think those are like the only two games that like Capcom has had that's been like eh. Like they weren't even bad games. They were just eh. I think it was called Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess. Like, Capcom's been cooking, man. Okay. Dude, I don't even need to use the slam. I'd be killing dudes just with, like, throwing fucking right hooks. Nah. I kid, obviously, about Fable. I've never played a Fable, so I can't say that they're bad. I've never played one. But here's what I can say. If it was really good, why would they, you know, not have more? So there are only 3 Fable games? Extremely hit or miss. All I've heard about Fable is like people talk about how it's a game that actually lets you be evil. And then I saw an interview with the guy that made Fable, and he was talking about why like why games don't even really let you be evil. Like specifically, I think they were kind of talking about like Dragon Age Veilguard, but they were talking about like to the guy, like, why do you think that games don't let you be evil very often anymore? And he was like, well, I know exactly why, because when we made Fable and we looked at the data, it was like less than 10% of people actually went through and played evil. Like the vast majority of people play good. And he's like, so it's just not really worth all of the extra programming and effort and stuff to program like multiple paths when you know only, you know, sub 10% of your players are going to even see the content. I was like, yeah, I mean, that's true. I always play games like good first, and then if it's a really good game and I want to replay it, then I'll play it again, and you know, that's when I'll be evil. But I'm never evil first. I feel like you're a fucking psychopath if you play evil first. Like, you end up just missing so much story and stuff like that. Like, my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough was evil. I went with Minthara, and literally, like, now that I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3, I'm like, holy shit, I missed so much. Like, I missed so much content from the game. Because, like, to go with Minthara, I know they've changed it. Now you can knock her out and you can still acquire her. But back in the day, I said this like it was many years ago, when Baldur's Gate 3 first launched, you had to kill the tieflings in the Druid Grove, right? And if you kill the tieflings in the Druid Grove, Karlach turns against you and you have to kill her. Will turns against you and you have to kill him. Also when you're with Minthara, she like has beef or had beef with the Harpers, so you have to kill Jaheira, and you get to Minsk and you have to kill Minsk. So it's like, that's like 4 pretty big ass characters that you just miss out on. At least you used to if you went with Minthara. So I missed out on all that shit. I missed out on everything with the tieflings if they survive and like they go on to like they show up in Act 2 and Act 3 and stuff like that. And I literally just had a worse experience playing the game because I played evil, you know? So it's not really too surprising to me of them being like, yeah, there's... It's like you put your heart and your passion and your soul into a game, and then, like, you don't want people to miss out on a bunch of the content in the game. It makes a lot of sense, I feel like. I'm gonna pick up... Is there any node for strength? There's not. There's not. There's no nodes for strength. Where are the strength nodes? Oh, this gives +5 to strength and intelligence. Oh, never. Yo, I'm just gonna path over here then. We'll take AoE. And we'll path over here. Wonder what would happen if you experienced Baldur's Gate 3 evil first. A true mystery. Who would do that? Fable 1 was 2004. Fable 2 was 2008. Fable 3 was 2010. It's not the best quality, but for what they had, it was mint. My explanation beat me to the pit. You can knock her out in Act 1, save the Grove. Yeah, I know, but they added that way later. That was not in the launch of the game. That was added way later because people wanted Minthara without being evil. That was not in the original version of the game. Also, in the original version of the game, she was missing like 10,000 lines of dialogue or something like that. Which is so funny. So, like, not only did I throw everything away for Minthara Kuchi, but also basically her entire romance wasn't even working in that version of the game. So I threw it all away for fucking nothing. Which honestly makes it much funnier. How do you even put 456 hours in Baldur's Gate? How's that even possible? Like, even on how long to beat, they have completionists at like 170 or something like that. It's like insane. But yeah, it makes sense. Like, that's why you see games and they don't let you be evil anymore. And this has been corroborated. Like, this isn't just the Fable guy talking about this. I remember the Infamous guys talking about it as well, when they were talking about what ending was going to be canon. Because obviously Infamous, like, a very big thing is you can play good or evil, and they're quite different experiences. And I remember the Infamous dev over at Insomniac being like, obviously the good ending is canon. And they're like, well, what about the players, you know, that played evil or whatever? Aren't you worried that they won't feel as if, like, their experience is valued or whatever? And they're like, we have the stats. Basically everyone chose to be good. You know? Typically, what you see is that on people's first playthrough, they're good, and then if they do a second playthrough, they're evil. But the amount of people that even beat a game, the average completion for your average game is usually about 40% of players. Like 30 to 40% of players will actually beat a game. It's pretty low. And then obviously it depends like how long the game is and stuff like that. And then past that, the amount of people that will then replay the game is usually only like 10%, right? If you're looking at like achievements or trophy stats and stuff like that, is typically what you find. I remember it was a really big deal with Last of Us 2 because it had like a 48 or 50% completion rating. And that was like one of the highest in AAA gaming. People were like, what the fuck? Like, everyone is beating Last of Us 2. It was like a really big deal. So like typically only 30 to 40% of people are actually beating the game, and then like 10% of people are actually even replaying the game. So it's like you are essentially making all of this content for like 10% of the player base, and a whole different like a whole different experience for something only 10% of your players are going to see. It's basically like if you were to put in tens of thousands of hours of work time into an Easter egg. Right? Like, who would ever do that? Who would ever put in tens of thousands of hours of development time across all of your different employees working on it into an Easter egg? Right? That would never get funding, because it's like, yeah, no, what, only 10% of people are going to find this Easter egg? Hell no, we're not going to put in that much time and money into it. So it makes a lot of sense why you play a Dragon Age Veilguard now, and it's like, yeah, you don't get to be evil, right? It's not going to be like a super different experience. And Outer Worlds 2 actually like does that pretty okay. It doesn't do it great, but you can definitely go through and you could do a genocide playthrough and you can kill everybody and you can get a lot of unique stuff from what I've seen from that. But like even that game, or like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, like you can't really be evil in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 either. You could do some things that are definitely morally questionable and not good things, but you can't be evil. You know, it's very rare to see that in RPGs anymore. Oh, that's neat. It keeps your shit and then you build on top of that. Oh, look at that. Okay, that's cool. Interesting. Oh god, it's gonna buff the fucking boss. Oh. I mean, fuck it, we ball. Wait, no, bitch. Evil and Infamous, what I argue is the good ending. Well, the devs disagree. I mean, it depends on what Infamous, right? But definitely not in Infamous 2. I mean, you help the beast in that, right? And definitely not in Second Son. I mean, spoiler alert for Infamous Second Son evil ending, but Infamous Second Son evil ending, you go back to your Native American fucking reservation, and Grandma's like, "We've seen what you did. We don't want to talk to you anymore. We're very disappointed in you." And Desmond just goes like, "Oh yeah? Disappointed in me, Graham? Disappointed in me, entire innocent Indian reservation? How about this? Flies in the air and does the fucking nuke. He literally mogs on them and nukes them. He nukes the entire Native American reservation just because they're like, we saw what you did and we're not fans." It's crazy. It is actually insane. Bro literally hits them with the, "Oh yeah?" Flies in the air doing the nuke move, and I think the final shot is him like mogging the camera like this. It's insane. I remember I beat it on Evil and I was like, oh, that's just evil. Like, that is like, imagine you go to an old folks home or a hospital of like people, a bunch of innocent people injured and shit, and they're like, "Listen, man, we saw what you did. We're not really too, like, we'd rather you didn't come around here anymore." And you're just like, "Yeah? How about I give you a nuclear bomb and detonate it?" Like, what? Jesus, dude. But yeah. Hi, Moggs. Like, okay, that's... Like, things were at a 1 and you just put them at, like, an 11. Interesting. That is certainly a reaction.
Mindless machine.
It's insane, though. Like, what the fuck? I don't mind Desmond. I love all of the Infamous games. Like, Infamous is so good. It's a shame that Insomniac is now just like the Ghost of Tsushima guy. Oh wait, no, that's Sucker Punch. Insomniac made it, right? Or was it Sucker Punch? I always get them mixed up. Insomniac is the Spider-Man guys. Sucker Punch is the Ghost of Tsushima guys. Oh, he's getting owned. Oh, he's getting owned. Oh my god, he got shit on. That's just embarrassing. Player doing evil things is shocked when the character does evil things. But like the thing with Infamous is that it's not really evil. It's not like they do a good job of it's like Magneto evil, you know? It's like he believes in super supremacy type of thing, which is like, you know, oh my god. Okay, just yeah, no, just fucking god, just a god ring. Sure, yeah, of course. Turns a magic item into a rare item. Okay. It's garbage. But most of like Infamous, it's kind of like, you know, in Mass Effect where Renegade Shepard is not like necessarily evil up until the Genophage. I'd say the Genophage is probably like pretty evil, but even then like you can rationalize it. But it's more so just like about human supremacy and like looking out for his people first and foremost. It's kind of like that with Infamous, where it's like we are looking out for the little guy, which in this case the little guy is, you know, basically mutants, right? Basically X-Men type of like mutants. This is a crazy little minion thing. Little minion staff. Rare with a new modifier. Say less. Cool reasoning, Magneto. Unfortunately, you still bombed a hospital. Well, that's the thing, is that like it's such a left turn. It's like that's why it's crazy, is because, and like I'm sure Calvin would agree with this as well. He's like another Infamous fan, is like it is straight up, there is reasoning behind it's literally like if you were playing Mass Effect and it's like, yeah, your reasoning is good, okay, sure, it makes sense. It's like obviously not the Paragon thing to do, but it's like Mass Effect 2 Renegade, where you're like, it's mostly just like, oh yeah, I'm an operative and I'll do whatever it takes to get the job done, right? I'm acting in the bigger picture. Everything I'm doing is like, I do what I have to, right? In order to get the job done, in order to save the galaxy. And then at the end of Mass Effect, it's like, now I just went to a hospital and I blew it up because they said that they didn't like me. It's like someone's like, listen, Commander Shepard, we understand why you did everything, but we don't want you coming around this part of the Citadel anymore. And then he's like, I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my most hated spot on the Citadel, and just blows it up. You know, it's like, what? Jesus Christ, Shepard, like, like if he went down, you know how in like Mass Effect 3, there's the whole like section where in the Citadel where like there's a bunch of injured people. It's like if he just went down there and just started gunning them all down. It's like, what? Shepard. Where is this coming from, Shepard? Like, how is this advancing the mission, Shepard? Like, you know, it's like just out of nowhere at the end of Second Son. It's just crazy. It's just like an insano mode thing that they added, and it's like I have no idea why they added it, but they did, and yeah, it's just wacky. Mass Effect 1 Renegade is also really whack. It is. Mass Effect 1 Renegade is basically like Space Race's Shepard. Like, it's basically like Ashley, you know? He's very, like, weirdly racist. And they ended up, you know, rightfully pivoting more towards just like Renegade Shepard doesn't put up with anyone's shit. And he's gonna, you know, really take advantage of his Spectre status in order to do shit no matter what. You know? Which, I mean, I'll be honest, bro. I feel like most of us would probably be space races in the Mass Effect universe. I'm not gonna lie. I think most of us would be space races. Like, think about how we talk about, you know, clankers. Human supremacy over the fucking clankers already, right? Like, and we haven't even like went to war, but imagine like after the first contact war, right? Where like the first time humanity is meeting extraterrestrials and instantly we have the fucking a war. It's like, yeah, we would probably be on team human first, aliens second. Like, we would probably, more of us would think the way that Ashley does in the game. Which is funny, because, like, everyone loves to hate on Ashley. Well, this was a cool new boss. Ow. Whoa, he's taking off his head. What the goddamn? This guy is tanky. Uh-oh, that doesn't look good. Whoa. This is a cool boss. Maybe this kills. Ooh, a unique.
I'm full up.
I'm full up. Only for Batarians based. Yeah, fuck, but no way the servers are gonna die on me again, bro. There is no way. There's no way these servers are gonna die on me again, bro. Not like this, please. The Terra Nova party in Mass Effect as well. They're reprising background presence. Yeah. Yeah. %, 71%, 2 to 6, 3 to 5. Increased elemental with attacks. If you guys are dumb and playing this game like me, and you want to know if something is better because you're not smart, just press G. It'll open up your skill and it'll show you the DPS. You can also, I think there is a way to see its like damage per hit as well. I don't remember how. There is a way though. But what I do is I just look at the DPS and it says 49, and then I put on the new thing and I look at the DPS and it says 49. And I go, okay. Doesn't do anything. Volcano goes for 24. Our Shockwave goes from 16. They're literally the exact same. Okay. Cool. There you have it. That's the science. Increase stun build up. Oh yeah, let's see what these boots are.
The old way is still whisper.
Armor and evasion. Stun threshold. Iron reflexes. What is that? Unscalable value. Converts all evasion rating to armor. I mean, it's not terrible. It's actually not terrible. I was just about to start. They better not die. I don't know. This is that it did that exact same thing before they died yesterday. Not saying they're gonna die, but I am saying it's not looking great. I really need a path over to that strength node. I am getting cucked. Rare with a new random modifier. Okay, 71, 2 to 6. Let's see what I get. 2 to 6, 21. Plus 8 to strength. W. Now I can put this on. Actually, much better now. So much better now. I'll just fucking drop this. It's fine. Spirit, mana, it's Dookie. Absolutely trash. Seen more Half-Life leaks lately, bro. Don't get my hopes up. Okay, that door is bugged and closed.
Damn remnants! Rend the earth! Balance restored!
I believe nothing, laddie. Cold resist. W. Which I think I had cold resist before. Wait, that put something over here? It's a room. I saw that the leaks that were put out lately were all fake to identify leakers or some shit. That does sound like a Valve thing to do. Did you, speaking of funny things companies are doing or saying, did you hear about the Rockstar thing where they fired employees and they're trying to say that it was because the employees were leaking stuff on Discord? But really, everyone, it was like coincidentally when they were trying to unionize. And so their lawyer is having a fucking field day. Being like, yeah, nah, Rockstar's capping, bro. Like, you could take a look at the logs. They weren't leaking anything. They were just trying to unionize. So funny, dude. Rockstars being a piece of shit. Who would have thunk? Never happened before. Ooh, double exalted orbs. What the fuck? There's another boss! Shit! He's siphoning my mana! Oh no, I can't leave. Oh, this is a brutal one. Oh. Oh! I've got no fucking mana, laddie! Give me my fucking mana! Hurry, 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 hurry. Okay, then we put this here. Put this here. Have him come over here. Okay, bro is actually taking his sweet time. I have no fucking mana. This is a brutal fight. Oh! Jesus! Okay, I need to make sure he stays in this. This is my damage. Oh! Fuck. Oh. Oh. Oh! Fighting a fucking raid boss. Fucking playing Dark Souls over here. Get over here, pussy. Get over here. You won't. Hit him with a slam. Fuck you. Didn't even give me anything good. What a piece of shit. Oh. Ooh, forging mechanism. Adds an augment slot to a martial weapon, wand, staff, or armor. Say less. Hell yeah. Be announced with the Steam machine, but it could be delayed because of RAM prices. 30 employees they fired. They just hired 80 more at Rockstar India to fill their spot. Good guy Rockstar, everyone. Good guy everyone loves Rockstar, right, guys? Friend of the people, Rockstar. Yeah, I always find it funny when people glaze companies. I always find it humorous. %, increased melee damage against heavy stunned enemies. That's pretty good. Enemies you heavy stun while shapeshifted are intimidated. Interesting. Okay. I'm just gonna put this in the stash for now. I also saw that according to their Rockstar's financial report, I think it was 10 million copies of GTA 5 sold in the last year, and then it was like 5 million copies of Red Dead 2 sold. So pretty insane that GTA 5 is like still selling 10 million fucking copies a year this long after it like came out. It's actually just insane to me. Like obviously they're not like full price, you know, sales or anything like that, you know, they're cheaper, but still like I feel like that's just an insane amount of units to be selling still.
That voice.
God, please.
Probably the expanded and enhanced they came out with modern consoles. Just, it's crazy people are still buying GTA on that level and the Red Dead. Like Red Dead actually surprised me. Like I think it was like 5 million copies of Red Dead 2. I was like, really? Good for the Red Dead. I'm happy that it seems like they nerfed these guys because holy shit. This area used to just be like insta death if you came here. Like you kind of did not want to do this on hardcore. Because they do chaos damage, the little blooms. Free the first month of release, but that changed. Oh, they charge people for a console upgrade of GTA 5? God damn. That's so fucking stupid. So does Rockstar do like anything that's consumer friendly ever? Or do people just like them because of the games? Like, have they ever done anything consumer friendly? Because I've never heard anything about them actually, like, being kind. Like, I've only ever heard, like, nightmare stories about them. That is like one of the things that I'm 100% okay with people torrenting is when people buy a copy of a game and then they don't get like the upgrade or whatever for free. I think that is the stupidest thing ever. I feel like you should always get an upgrade or whatever free if you bought the game initially. Obviously not if it's like a remake or like a massive remaster or anything, but if it's just like a port to a new console or like a port to PC or something. Like, come on, bro. What are you talking about here? Where the hell is this other... Where's this ritual? I've checked like everything here. The whole map is revealed. Where's this fucking ritual? Ah, here we go. also have a membership. Oh, I'm getting my ass beat. They have a membership or some shit called GTA Plus going now, and I think it's just a waste of $5 or whatever. Don't they also have the identification thing? Like you have to prove that you have to like do ID verification or whatever in order to play online now? Isn't that a thing? I remember a lot of people talking about that.
Come now, take your vengeance if you can. Rend the earth. The Wild One's power is mine.
Not this fucking thing. Bear maxing. First try, bitch.
Oh, how good it is to see you again.
The fuck? This is new.
So the cult, thank you. Later.
Later.
Can it be?
Yes, I'm here, love.
Oh, Druid story.
It
Cool.
matters not. Tell me, do you feel it? Your memories returning.
I feel
This is
it only,
sick.
but they're fractured. There's still so much I didn't understand.
Remember how we were drawn to him, believing him one of the Magi of old.
Aye, we were fools.
Not fools, just deceived. Even I could not see the king's true face until it was too late. And when I did, he took me from you.
Ah, shit, guys.
I should have done more.
I just got an email.
That is not your blame to carry.
I just got into the new PUBG Tarkov extraction game.
I remember.
Uh-oh.
Years of solitude.
We might have to stream that.
And yet here you are.
I need to at least finish fucking Act 1, bro. Minimum.
Nay, none of it matters. Not without you.
Just know that I am with you.
That's really cool. Are they gonna do that for?
Leave me now.
Are they gonna do that for every class? Is like have stories and stuff? Cause that's really neat. These are fucking trash. By the way, these are terrible. Absolutely awful. I guess I'll take this just to take the slots out of it. But yeah. I just got accepted into the PUBG. I think it's called Black. What's it called? They said they added it to my Steam. PUBG Black Budget. This is like an extraction PUBG like extraction shooter, I think, but also part battle royale. I know it has like a zone that closes, so it's like an extraction shooter with a zone that closes, but there are like alligators and like dinosaur things that you fight, I think. instead of people for the PvE. It's PvPvE, but you fight like weird things instead of people for the PvE part. I don't know. I haven't seen much on it. I just signed up for the playtest because I was like, well, we all do know I do love PUBG. Might have to try that. I wonder how long that playtest is going on for. Is this this weekend or? Bear is going BRRR though. Bear build is feeling very good. Now, I'm basically just doing the build that I did with Warrior in a lot of ways, but as a fucking bear. But, you know, I'm not complaining. It's fun. Dogs, you came to the wrong fucking neighborhood, okay? I don't know what made you think you could take on a bear, but unless you're Russian, it's not happening. Oh, look at these weak werewolves. Imagine choosing the wolf druid. Uh-oh. 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 Dreidel. Oh, Dreidel. Like, tell me that you're a furry without telling me that you're a furry. I picked, werewolf druid. Oh, yeah. That guy's a fucking furry. 100%. You go what? Wyvern or you go bear, okay? It's really that simple. I don't remember that scarecrow enemy. It's a cool design. Yeah. Feels pretty strong, man. Way more mobile than Warrior, too. Like, even though this build is very similar to what I did with Warrior, Warrior was not this fast. YouTube censored Putin? Kind of based in a weird way. Periodic fire explosions. Big whoop. I could do that too. Ow. Actually kind of fucked me up. Ooh. Can't wait till I get to the point where just every single fucking slam is just huge. Just the entire screen. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a real good time. We're gonna have fun. Put in Putin dogs, it got censored. No Putin dogs allowed. I don't know. I should probably look into some of the gameplay of the PUBG extraction shooter before getting into it. Way more rares drop now, man. I gotta say, I love the changes. I don't know when they did the changes, but I love the changes that they've done to the loot. Way more rares, which is a big W. Oh, this gives me spirit. Oh. Savage Fear. I totally forgot about Spirit. While active, your Fury builds from attacking enemies. Using this skill, releases your Fury to send you into a bestial frenzy, gaining damage and onslaught, but constantly losing life. The frenzy ends immediately if you return to human form. You cannot gain Fury while in a frenzy. What the fuck is onslaught? Onslaught grants 20% increased skill speed, 10% increased movement speed. Oh, shit. What's BRRR? Aaron Bowers, thank you for subbing, dude. Very nice of you. Modifiers to Thorns damage applies to skill spell damage. While active, a portion of the physical attack damage you deal is stored. Casting a spell uses the stored damage to create a patch of thorny ground that deals spell damage to moving enemies. Well, I want to go wacky mode, so I want to be a crazy little bear. Right click to activate. Attacking enemies builds fury, and activating Savage Fury sends you into a frenzy, which grants you damage and speed. Cool. Do I have to assign that to a button, or oh, I do. F to go wacky mode. Okay. Very cool. Crop, circle. Holy slow. That was easy. I don't know if bear build just goes BRRR or what.
That's heavy enough already.
I'm not really even using that though. I guess it's fine. Gotta go back to town though. I know a few of the Tarkov people have been playing the PUBG thing,
Old roads find new
but I haven't really heard anything about it, so it makes me think it's probably ass. But obviously, I have no idea. Spell damage, max mana. 32 energy, 10 life, 7 rarity. 22, 15, 10 fire resist, 15 life, 10 life, 12 intelligence though. That's pretty nice. 13 fire resist. Oh yeah, this is just better. Definitely just better. Oh, you can put runes down here. Oh my god. I didn't know I could put runes in there. Isn't that nice? I still don't have the stupid workbench yet. I felt like you got the workbench like way sooner, but I don't know enough about the antlers, so I'm just gonna put them up for the use. We'll see what happens.
Anything take your fancy?
We'll see if this
I'll
guy has
find some
anything.
use for that.
Does this man have anything good? Da, 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 da. +2 levels to all melee skills. 6 to 12 physical damage. Eh. Not really. 10 to strength. It's not actually terrible. 18 mana, 10 to strength.
Go well.
Yeah.
Rabid dog!
Rabid dog. Sit down, ya wee cunt. Before I hit ya with a 1-2. Agam Village. I still need to find her stupid thing. Check down here real quick. I need to find her loot. I don't think it's down here. Uh-oh. The homies are, though. Ooh. Where are we pathing to? %, recouped his energy shield per enemy power. Energy shield doesn't recharge. Interesting. I kind of want to spec over here to get a little bit of... tankiness. Like shape-shifting. What is Arcane Surge? 15% cast speed, 20% more mana regen. Spell damage. So we kind of want to hit this up. There's a whole thing down here as well for shapeshifting. Penetrates elemental resistance, pretty damn strong. Skill speed, physical damage. Oh man, those are good. This is very good. But also, like way down here, there's like a shit ton. So I think we have to path down here regardless, we got a path down here. So, where's our attributes at? I think we still just need strength. We'll start pathing down here. Bonk. Okay. Where is your damn house, woman? This your house? No, it's gotta be this. There we go. Holy.
This'll give Una something to smile about.
Okay. We got her little thing. She can jam all she wants now.
Rotten flame. Something foul's taken hold here.
We are actually making progress in chapter or act 1.
Down you'll go.
I think we just have to fight the executioner, the big fire thing in the castle, and then we're on the last boss of the act. Which, you know, pretty insane that we have this many hours and we're not even through Act 1 yet, but they've added a lot of stuff with the new mechanic, man. I'm fat. These damn halls weren't built for my body size. These guys are not very inclusive. I need some ramps built. Some thinner fucking hallways. Too thick. Oh yeah, I can go wacky mode now. I totally forgot. I'll save it for the boss. We'll try out the frenzy for the first time on the executioner. It kind of takes a while to charge. Ow. What an asshole. Per second spent channeling. Prolonged duration. Would not be bad, actually. Consume fully broken armor on enemies within to trigger batter shout. Physical damage explosions on enemies within their range but cannot themselves break armor. 25% chance to not count attacks they empower. Interesting. This will make it so I can't use it, right? Making it use less. Cannot support skills which reserve spirit. Oh. Wasn't this? Huh? $20 spirit required. Savage Fury. Says it works. I'm just gonna do longer duration on my volcano. It's a safe one.
What claim it?
I can't wait for all of the people subscribing to the channel.
Just wait. Surely we can.
Oh,
No escape. Not this time.
Great will take you bastard.
You have much to
all the
answer
people
for.
subbing because of the reactions would be thinking it's a fucking reactor channel, and they're gonna be like, wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, look at the damage. Oh, fuck. It drains my health though.
Nature's fury. Face your death.
If you see us getting subs, I think it's popped a couple times this stream.
The hand that held the rope lies.
That's probably why. It's because we're gaining subs from the reaction videos. It's probably not because of the streams. So this happens whenever I do reaction content. I'll get an influx of subs and then I will get an influx of unsubs. Because people love to sub without checking the channel out. Or you'll have them come in streams and be like, yo, post more reaction content or something like that. You know, this happens every year. That has to be the worst Gaudies I've ever watched, though. Holy fuck, it was bad. What do you mean by that?
Mortal fool.
Like the show in general, the Video Game Awards? It definitely wasn't a great Video Game Awards. Like, they had a couple cool things, but yeah. They had a couple bangers, for sure. But I don't really feel like they had a mic drop moments. Like, even Fate of the Old Republic, which is like super, that's a fucking big announcement and stuff. But even that, it was just a CG trailer, you know? So like, it wasn't really much of a mic drop moment because of that, in my opinion. That's how I felt about a lot of the stuff, is like a lot of the stuff that they showed was CG, which is like, you know, for the past couple years I've actually felt like devs kind of started to understand, or more likely like publishers started to understand that people don't really care much about CG trailers. They'd rather see gameplay trailers. And like, for the past few years, I feel like we've been seeing that trend of more and more gameplay trailers. Mafia OC made last year more acceptable. Well, Fuzz, you're also a Call of Duty player, brother. Like, I gotta be honest, your taste in games is pretty questionable. In the nicest sense. You play COD and you liked you gave Mafia the Old Country like a 9. That game was straight fucking mid and a half. So I don't know, man. It was like after Resident Evil 9 and you were like, where are the good games? I was like, what the fuck? So, you know, I don't know, dude. You've got some questionable taste. First Light only interested you? Yeah. The Video Game Awards is not really meant for people like you. And I don't mean that in any mean way or anything like that. It's just that, like, it's made for turbo dweebs. It's not made for casual people. You know? It's made for the type of dudes that are gonna get extremely excited over a new Star Wars. Like, that's who it's made for. It's not really made for, like, the more casual audience. So I'd say, like, First Light, it's James Bond, right? So it's definitely, like, way more of, like, a casual game. Because, like, everybody knows James Bond. And I think that's why the reception to High Guard was so fucking negative. Because, like, if this was at a showcase that was more casual game, I think casual gamers are actually really, really excited about High Guard, and they would, like, that's the target audience that they should go for. But when you're showing, like, the super artsy fartsy dweebs something like High Guard, they're just, like, not interested, you know? And we've seen that. We've seen, like, so many people complaining that they showed High Guard and they're like, what the fuck, dude? Like, game looks trash. I think the game looks really cool. You know, I got actually very excited about that announcement, personally. Mostly everything else is forgettable. I'm not too interested in Resident Evil. I haven't played any, and it seems like a shitload to catch up on before playing new Resident Evil games. I mean, they're basically all standalone stories, so you can kind of just play any of them. Like, every single game gives you a quick little synopsis at, like, the very, very beginning. But, yeah, they're pretty standalone.
I'll tidy some. That's heavy enough already.
Oh. It's a weird one. But yeah, I thought High Guard was a cool, very cool, like, showcase. I thought that Warhammer Total War, I always get the name mixed up. Total War Warhammer 40K, I think is, like, what it's called, was really good. Control looks really good, and that actually showed gameplay, so that was a big W. Resident Evil 9, obviously, but we've already seen Resident Evil 9, so it's like, it doesn't really count as much, at least to me, since it's like, everybody that's interested in RE9 is already gonna buy RE9. You know what I mean? I mean, maybe there's, like, a couple people that are like, oh, Leon's in this one, I'm gonna get this one now. Like, I'm sure those people do exist, but, like, for the most part, I think it's like, us Resident Evil people, we're just gonna get all of the Resident Evils, you know? Like, I don't really see myself ever not getting a Resident Evil. But, yeah, it sounds like to me, Fuzz, you just need to stop playing shitty-ass Call of Duty and start playing some good games, man. That's what it sounds like to me. Like, if the reason why you're not excited for these new really good games is because you haven't played the old really good games, then it sounds like you just need to play the old really good games. Sounds like a great time. But yeah, I mean, let me look at the reactions I'm gonna post, because those are, like, the ones I thought were really good. So yeah, Control, High Guard, Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic, Resident Evil 9. I was really excited for Diablo 4 Paladin until I saw how their till I went on the fucking BattleNet thing and saw that if you want to play Paladin, you have to buy the entire $40 DLC. Which isn't even out until like April or something. So you have to pre-order the $40 DLC in order to get Paladin, which is retarded. Star Wars Galactic Racer looked really good. Like I said, Total War Warhammer 40K as well. So they definitely showed some stuff that was quite good, I would say.
You found my I think. B. For what it isn't. There is only one. Enter. Thank you.
4 to 6 fire, cold, lightning, physical.
You found my tools. Wow.
Wow. Oh, we got new skills. Thunderstorm.
Thunderstorm calls down lightning bolts and summons biting rain, which makes enemies more vulnerable to being shocked and frozen. The rain also causes any plants you've created with other skills to overgrow, enhancing their effects.
This is what Josh is doing.
Fury of the Mountain pounds the ground as long as the skill is held, creating molten fissures and building rage. The fissures will erupt again if hit by a different slam.
Sick.
Devour leaps onto a corpse or near-death enemy and consumes them, granting you a power charge and a burst of healing.
What?
Corpses near your target will also be consumed.
What? Oh, Chris is really gonna like fucking Wyvern. What the hell? It's got corpse consumption that buffs you? That's pretty sick. Only thing I do know about the control game is that it's somehow connected to the Alan Wake world. Somehow I like Alan Wake, so. Well, yeah. Basically, to explain the Remedyverse, because Quantum Break is also tied to it, which is another one of their games. But to explain the Remedyverse very easily, it's like SCP. If you know anything about SCP, of like secret government agency keeps these crazy batshit weird monsters and just like unexplainable things in a facility, and they try and hide it from the general populace, right? That's what Control is. Control is you are a chick that comes into a building that is where they house all of the crazy batshit stuff, right? And these are things that can turn people into weird zombies. They have all sorts of funny ones, wacky ones. They have like a fridge that if somebody doesn't look at the fridge, that it will fucking consume everything around it, you know? So they like always have to have somebody stationed there to watch the fridge. I mean, they have like really weird shit like that. So yeah, that is the storyline of Control, is that you're in that building and you're kind of trying to solve a mystery there. Alan Wake is literally one of those things. Like it takes place in the same universe because it is one of those essentially like anomalies. And it's kind of the same thing with Quantum Break, but that's a little weirder. So yeah, I mean, it's pretty straightforward. Control is still a game that like you could play today, and it's really good. Obviously, I need to take Fury of the Mountain. Obviously. What are we talking about here? And now we have the salvage bench. Yippee! So we can actually salvage some of this horse shit. Furious Soramo. We'll just do prolonged duration on this as well, I think. Actually, Fury of the Mountain. What am I thinking? An additional Fisher. Hell yeah. Even in one of the Alan Wake 2 DLCs, they teased a new Control game. Yeah, and Control has an Alan Wake DLC. So yeah, they are pretty intertwined, I would say.
The villagers, you must.
Them some nice boots. And look at my stats and see how this changes. So armor 47% goes down to 42. Yeah. That's actually not a bad little staff. I'm sure nobody wants this, but you never know. You never know, mate. Now we can salvage all of these. But yeah, I think the games are very good. I'd recommend them.
Trust me. Deal.
I think they're quite good.
Not bad. Oi then.
Oi then. I should still unidentified, really.
Greetings.
Jesus, relax. Speed. Mana region. Kind of just want to path over here a little bit. Hmm. Maybe I path in here. Hmm. I have to waste 2 to do that, which is like, not really the biggest fan of that. Hmm. I think I'll path in here. What does this count as again? Slam. Yeah, it doesn't count as a spell. That doesn't count as a spell. None of these count as spells? Oh, it says under it. Okay, never mind. Attack, spell, attack, war cry, buff, attack. Yeah, they're all attacks. Everything's an attack. Volcano isn't. Okay. The big skill tree? Is this Diablo? No, this is Path of Exile too. Yeah, this is the skill tree. Yeah. It's not nearly as scary as it looks though.
Here's what I got.
Chris said he's gonna start his run, and he's booting up freaking whatchamacallit. Look at this guy. It's like, I'm gonna start my PoE 2 journey, and now he's booting up Warframe. People kept freaking calling me. He's stuck in the Warframe. I could buy this and gamble this. I'm gonna buy this and I'm gonna gamble this. I'm gonna see if I can't make that good. It looks horrifying to my ADHD brain. It's really not that bad. Because here's what you do. You look at your skill that you're primarily using, right? So you go, I really like to be a bear and I really like to slay him. So I'm using this. And you can see in the top, it says it uses shapeshifting, bear, AoE, melee, slam, and attack, right? So then you go to your giant skill tree. So scary. Every class has their own start though. And then you go, okay, it's a shape-shifting skill. So you type in shape, right? Like shape-shifting. And boom. It will highlight everything that has shape-shifting. Right? So then you go, okay, I want to path over here. I want to path over here. I want to path over here. I want to make my way down here. And down here, there's a bunch of shape-shifting stuff. It's that easy. You know? It's scary when you're zoomed down. You're like, oh my God. But really, each side of the tree is really for its own thing. So you can see there's no shape-shifting stuff anywhere over here at all. It's all like generally in this area. No, you have to path down. So you start here and then you have to path down. Which is why it's also not that scary, because it's like, if you're looking at it like this, it's scary. But when you're looking at it like this, when you're starting, you're just using this or this. Do you want more armor, energy shield, or do you want more damage? And then you pick this. Okay, well, do you want more life regen, or do you want more damage? You know? So it's really not that bad. It's not as scary as it initially seems. Well, might as well do Kim stuff real quick. Oh shit, you're right. I haven't rizzed today. We be trying PUBG Black Budget. Looks promising for an extraction shooter, or nothing like PUBG. That's funny. Just like an hour ago, I got the email that I got access. So I was saying I might have to try it out this weekend.
Anything take your fancy?
I haven't really seen too much on it, honestly.
How can I help? I'll find some use for that. Till next time.
Uh-oh. Server? Server? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Servers. Not again. Not again. We might be trying PUBG fucking blackout extraction, whatever. If the servers go down again. Servers have been struggling this weekend. A lot of people playing the game. My mind is going blank on games that were announced. All I'm remembering is weird-ass little battery game. That game actually did look pretty cool. Does French Fox winning everything underneath the sun? Yeah, they really did. They just swept. It's funny because I literally said, whenever anybody was asking me, I was like, you'll be able to tell if Expedition 33 is gonna win Game of the Year by if they win any of the other awards. People were like, what do you mean by that? And I was like, Expedition 33 is one of those games where if it starts winning awards, it's going to win every single award. And sure as shit, the moment it won one award, I was like, yep, it's going to win every single award. That's exactly what happened. It was one of those things where it definitely shouldn't have won some of the awards that it won, but it is a great game, so like I know people are mad, some stuff is getting, you know, looked over or whatever. I get it, man, I do. But ultimately, this is a pretty good thing. I'll put this in here. But ultimately, I mean, it was a crazy year for games, dude.
Take a look. Go well.
My boy, you're gonna have to catch up. I'm on that nun path now. What the hell? That means I'll be on there. I just need to Riz one more time. I've Rizzed every day. I just haven't Rizzed today. The hell? He's stealing my girl, chat. Because I'm playing a different game. He's stealing my girl. What the fuck? All right, let's try out this new skill.
Twisted thing.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really heard anything though about the PUBG extraction shooter. I love PUBG. I absolutely love PUBG, so I have no idea if it like plays like PUBG. I heard it also has battle royale elements, like it has a closing zone, which seems like it is very strange. Like that's a really weird thing to have in an extraction shooter, but I don't know. Gotta obviously play it before I know. Tarkov meets Stalker. Don't we already have an extraction shooter like that? There's literally like a Stalker extraction shooter already. That's in early access. Yeah, I don't know. It's funny because the guy came in yesterday and he's like, hey, I haven't seen the streams in a long time, you know, and he wanted to know my thoughts on Arc Raiders and stuff. And man, just what I told him is I'm like, I feel like I'm kind of over extraction shooters. Personally, for me, like, I want them to do well. It's why I bought Arc Raiders, is like, I want them to do well because I don't want Tarkov to be the king. You know? So it's more like out of a pettiness thing than anything. But it's like, I want them to do well. Because I kind of fucking hate Tarkov and BSG and hope that it dies. And like, I hope that they lose all their money. But, I'm not really like, the gameplay loop of extraction shooters is just, it's played out for me, I guess is like the best way to say it. You know? It's like I've been playing these fucking... I've been playing Tarkov since 2017, man. It's like, I get it. For a lot of people, it's a new genre. But for me, it's not. For me, I was playing the king of extraction. Like, unfortunately, I'd say Tarkov has been the king this entire time, you know? Now you could probably say Arc Raiders is, like, taking over. And it's bigger. But, you know, there's no denying that Tarkov has been the king this entire time. So it's like, I've been playing the king of extraction shooters. The one everyone's been trying to beat. For 8 years. Which genre isn't played out at this point? ARPGs? Yeah. ARPGs, like I'm always excited for a new ARPG. Souls-likes, there's a lot of like interesting settings you can do Souls-likes in. I still really enjoy Souls-likes. Roguelikes, a lot of unique, cool stuff that people are still doing with roguelikes. That's the thing, is like no one is trying to do unique and different and interesting things in extraction shooters. They're all just making the same fucking game. That's the issue with it. The issue isn't that there's a bunch of them. The issue is that there's a bunch of the exact same fucking game. They're all trying to be Tarkov instead of being their own thing. They're all like, you have to have traders, and you have to have rep with traders, and you have to level up your traders, and you have to have quests, and you have to have an economy system. Like, they're all just copying Tarkov instead of doing something like actually interesting. I'd say one of the only ones that actually does anything interesting is Hunt Showdown. Hunt Showdown is very different because it's an extraction game that's entirely based around PvP and like every single person in that raid has the same goal, right? There's no quests, there's no huge economy system, there's no spending a bunch of time on looting. You know? That's my problem with it. My problem is just that nobody's doing anything interesting with the fucking genre. Where is our super futuristic sci-fi extraction shooter where you extract with different augments and you replace your fucking limbs and stuff like that and go into the raid, right? You know? Like where is that? Where's the they showed tank rats where you're a fucking tank and at least it seemed like at the Video Game Awards they showed tank rats, and it seems like it's an extraction game where you go in and you get different cannons and different armor types and different wheel types and stuff like that for your tank, and then you rebuild your tank and go in. Like, that seems interesting, right? Like, there's some actual interesting concepts there. Not just, I'm military shooter guy, and I just like Tarkov and ABI and DMZ and Battlefield Hazard Zone and new PUBG fucking whatever extraction game, right? It's like, I'm military shooter man, and I go in with not a lot of stuff, and then I need my rig and my armor and my backpack, and then I've got like these amount of slots open and stuff, you know? It's like, it's all the fucking same. I've already played military shooter man extraction game. Like, Arc Raiders is somewhat unique because it's third person and because it's like robots and stuff like that. So it's got that going for it. But ultimately, let's all be honest with one another. The main reason that Arc Raiders is like as successful as it is because of the 9-to-5 dads that are turbo casual, and it's made for the casual gamer to actually be able to progress. Like, let's all be honest. It's literally the only reason Arc Raiders is successful is because it captured the average Joe. Right? It captured like all of my friends that are COD gamers or Helldivers gamers. They're on it now. Right? If it wasn't for that, like, the game would not be doing even 60% as well as it's currently doing. Like, Arc Raiders actually doesn't really do anything interesting in the genre other than the fact that it's third person. That's the most interesting thing Arc Raiders does. Is it's third person and it has like very high time to kill. That's it. And Arc Raiders is a great game. You know, I'm not talking bad about Arc Raiders. I'm just being honest. Is that Arc Raiders doesn't do anything unique or different or interesting. This game is so similar to Diablo. Well, that's because the people that created the best Diablo game, a lot of them made this game. This is a lot of the team that made Diablo 2, and the Path of Exile 1 was created as an homage to Diablo 2 when Blizzard was absolutely fumbling the bag and making Diablo 3. And since it has just become like, I guess you could call this Diablo is the Arc Raiders to this, which is the Tarkov. Like, this is like a far more advanced mechanical game.
Excavating until further notice. Any man caught resting will meet the executioner's axe.
The similarities are intentional then? I mean, it's an ARPG, man.
The wolf's reckoning draws near.
You boot up Last Epoch, you boot up Warhammer, Inquisitor, Martyr, you boot up any RPG, and it's going to look very similar. It's like saying Forza and Gran Turismo look similar, you know? It's like, yeah, bro, they're racing games. What are they gonna look like?
Nature takes what's old.
Josh is just trying to rage bait right now. He's rage bait maxing. Have I played Project Zomboid? I have, yeah. Not a big fan, personally. Project Zomboid is a game for people that are not me. Project Zomboid is a game made for people that want to put 100+ hours into their game and then probably still get shit on. I'm not that guy. I don't like putting anywhere near 100 hours into a game. I'm a guy that, like, I like putting 10 hours into a game and then going to the next game, you know? Oh my god. The fucking pools of goopy goos everywhere. Woman, take care of your children. Get them away from me. Everybody I know that plays Project Zomboid literally has like fucking 300 hours in it. I'm like, damn, you're probably pretty good then, huh? They're like, no, I'm terrible. I've never gotten past fucking 30 days or something. I'm like, Jesus, what the hell? Hi, Reyna. I played a shit out of games until I can't stand the sight of them. I used to do that when I was a kid.
Such a wee man to cast such a shadow.
Nowadays, I own too many games to do that.
Twisted thing.
I don't know how I feel about the ground pound.
First ones, hear our laments. Sanity recedes ever further into the
Watch
dark.
this.
Shadows hover above us, in the corners, watching and waiting. What sickness has come among us that so unsettles our minds? It sits poised to strike. Nowhere is safe.
Baba booey.
Corruption breeds
Bear's pretty
life
good, bro.
revolution.
Bear is pretty fucking good. I'm not gonna lie. Taught about being a furry? What the fuck? What the fuck? Legit done like 1K hours, still dog shit. Brother, and I mean this with all of my heart, would rather kill myself right now, live on stream, than put 1,000 hours in Project Zomboid. I would grab my 1911 sitting right here. I would blow my fucking brains out, and then you guys could listen to Momo slurping up on my noggin juices. That is an actual horror, like, dream. Like, that sounds horrendous to me. Holy, that sounds so awful. Words can't even describe how awful that sounds to me. That's crazy. It's kind of trash. Trash. Pretty good, actually. Quite good. The resist more than makeup. Slurping it like a slushy, yeah. Even more on Ark Survival. Oh my. Oh. Maddie, do you play any good games? Do you play any games that are like designed to make you happy? Oh my god, man. That's crazy. Designed to make you happy. Yeah, like Project Zomboid is designed to just be cock and ball torture personified in video game form, you know? Like that shit ain't fun. Stressful, and it's just pain. Ark Survival, like, I don't know, maybe you played PvE, but like PvP is like you're fighting turbo sweats that are unemployed, that have fucking machine guns and tech armor and stuff, and are riding damn T-Rexes 2 days into a wipe. $500 hours of KCD1. Okay. Okay. All right. That, I mean, it's still cock and ball torture of a game. Don't get me wrong, but at least that, you know, you can have fun with it. That's brutal, dude. Yeah, man, that's insane. All my, like, most played games are just, like, shit that I've played with friends, mostly. Like Counter-Strike, because I used to be in a, you know, I used to be in a guild back then. Thank God for fire resist. Holy shit, I'm taking like no damage because of fire resist. Thank God. This is why you get resist, gamers. I would have died 35 times over if I didn't have so much fire resist there. Prioritize your resists. But yeah, most played games are Counter-Strike. I used to like be in a clan and play like every single day. It was like the only game my PC could run. League of Legends, me and some friends, we'd play like every single day after school. Most of them are like most of my played games. Most of my most played games are from when I was younger. And like my PC couldn't run shit. You got Apex Legends is probably like the most recent one. And
Zack, I love you, bro. But that shot is got awful. Dot you look like you went paintballing and lost.
what the hell? What do you? It's SpongeBob. It's SpongeBob, brother. You don't like SpongeBob? Straight from Hawaii. That's crazy. That's insanity. This guy doesn't like SpongeBob. What a childhood you must have had. That's just sad. I feel sad for you. I really do. You've lost the joy and charm in life. Pattern on a cheap mattress? Brother, it's SpongeBob. SpongeBob is sick. SpongeBob is my childhood. Is Bear just straight up better than Wolf? I think Wolf is better endgame. Bear is the best leveling build from what I've seen.
I sense Oriana knows.
Wolf is like way more mobile.
Can't carry anymore.
And I think it scales better and is just like way faster later in the game. Getting lost in open world games, my imagination runs wild. Oh, but anyway, yeah, so like my most played games are like just stuff I've played with friends, you know. Apex, Counter-Strike, shit like that. Warframe is like coming into the list. League of Legends. Warframe's not there yet. It might be there like on my Steam. It might be getting there, but in terms of like single player games, the most playtime I have in like any single player game is like I think it's like 600 hours. At least according to Steam. Who really knows? Just because like, you know, I played a lot of 360 games and stuff like that where you don't really have any idea how many hours you put in. But definitely like Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 4, they're on the list for sure. Somewhere on the list. I don't know where, but also true. I cannot see a single color on this. Yeah, I can't really see a single color on this shirt. I'm trying to remember what colors it is. I think it's primarily blue, right? But I have a little handy infographic for anybody that doesn't know. This is what I see for colors. Right here. So the normal part is what you guys can see. The part below that is what I see. So, yeah, I can't really see any color on this shirt. That is true. It's crazy how often people forget that I'm colorblind. It's kind of insane. But yeah, that's what I can see. I can see some orange. It depends on how red it is. But if this is orange, then it's part of the orange that I can't see. But yeah, I can see like red orange, I think, is what it is. Oh, dude, I just fucking bitch slapped that dog and went flying. It seems what, pinkish white to you? Well, I don't know what I don't know what you guys see, so I don't know. Pinkish white. You know? Like, how do you explain color to somebody that can't see? Right? You can't.
Monstrous wretch!
That chart made little sense to me. It seems like your colors are only a little skewed. Are you colorblind as well? Because I feel like if you're not colorblind, this makes a lot of sense. I've never had someone that's not colorblind say that this doesn't make sense. Like this makes a lot of sense if you're not colorblind. The bottom is what I see. I cannot see any yellow. I cannot see any green. I cannot see any blue. I cannot see any purple. I cannot see any brown. I cannot see any literally I can only see red. That's the fastest way to say it. I can only see red. Yes, the chart looks the exact same top to bottom to me. Correct. All I can see is red. It's why I normally run red on things. I do like to use yellow for some things because yellow, if I remember right, my yellow is your white. So yellow for me is like pretty easy to see most of the time. I do like a yellow. I also do like a green at times. Because a green can like be a nice shade that stands out from a lot of things. So like if I play a game, I'll usually go with like a green crosshair. I see the world in red and blue. Yeah. Yeah, I'll see if I can't find Tritanopia scene nature picture. These are usually pretty good, I think. I think I've looked at these before. Okay, this is basically how I see. Okay? Let me take off the Tritanopia thing. This is how I see. So this should be like normal for you guys. This looks pretty one-to-one to me. And maybe this is a little bit lighter than this, maybe. But yeah, this is pretty one-to-one here. So something like this. This is like what I see. I'm assuming this is basically just reds and whites and blues to you guys, right? Because I got that America vision. Red, white, and blue, baby. That's all I need to see. This is basically how I see. So. I got them special eyes, brother. I see the world alien to the rest of us. That's kind of how all colorblind people are, yeah. That is indeed kind of how colorblindness works. Yeah, my colorblindness is pretty rare. The most common type of colorblind is red-green. Deuteranopia, I think is what it is. Because there's protanopia, tritanopia, which is what I have. Deuteranopia, I think, which is the most common. And then there's technically as well like achromatic, which is completely colorblind, which is the most rare. And fun fact, my grandpa actually has achromatic color blindness. He cannot see any color whatsoever. It is like insanely rare. And the funniest thing about that is that if you're nowadays, if you are achromatic, you're not supposed to be able to drive. And the funniest thing about that is that my grandpa was in the Navy. And then after that, he was driving shit in the Navy, piloting, whatever you want to call it. And then after that, he worked the rest of his life as a professional truck driver. So man has literally been doing shit that he's like legally not supposed to at all, but because like people didn't really know too much about it back then, he never really got in trouble. I'm sure there's a Tritanopia mode in this game. A lot of games have Tritanopia modes. I just don't play with it on because chat fucking annoys me because everybody cries about the colors. So I never play games with Tritanopia on. But most games will have a Tritanopia setting. Maybe this game doesn't. I don't know, actually. Maybe it doesn't. Yeah, I actually don't see one. But, yeah. It'll help your enjoyment of the game. I'm used to it, man. You have to remember, I spend all day, every single day, looking at the world in color blindness. Like, this is normal to me. Seeing this differently than how you guys see this is normal to me. And if it means that my chat can actually have fucking conversations instead of everyone just yapping about the colors, then I will take that trade-off. You know? I've tried it before. I tried it while playing Fallout just earlier this year, and nobody would shut the fuck up about the HUD and about the vault, the Pip-Boy and stuff like that. So I don't do it. It's not really that big of a deal to me. I'm used to it. Or he probably looks how it should to almost to him. Lots of reds in this game. It's really not that bad. That people can go all their lives without knowing how colors actually look. I mean, it is what it is, right?
ITS not color blindness ITS color indifferent.
Color indifference. Exactly. I don't care if you're green. I used to make the joke in school that I can't be racist because you're all gray to me, which is obviously a joke. You're not actually gray to me, but you know. Just kind of a funny... kind of just funny. Uh-oh! How different shit is. Ah!
Oriana, open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
God damn it.
Nature's fury. Manipulative whore.
You manipulative whore. Based. What a furry.
Requiem on high.
Uh-oh.
Desolation. I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Chilling frost. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous. Freezing gale.
Took him a while to enter this phase.
Winter's chill. Sought the unworthy. Through an endless night. They wither and tarry. Forsaken frosts. As cold as death. Of Bael's misery. The pack won't forget. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous.
DPS check. Gotcha, bitch. Bababooey. I am dying, though. Because I went frenzy mode.
Your mind, if only for a moment.
The madness. It consumed my being. Oriana used it against me.
Where has she taken the beast?
I found messages from the desert.
From the Vastiri?
Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness.
As you wish.
I'm full up.
We must make haste.
Oh.
Let us return to Clearfield.
I'm too fat. Oh. There are apparently glasses that help with your, like, colorblind people see color, but there's also a lot of videos calling it a scam. So I'm not really willing. They're pretty expensive. And they're also non-prescription. So there's just like a lot of caveats to going with it. And it's like, if I finally got to experience the world in like full color, then like I feel like I probably wouldn't want to go back to normal. And then so like by proxy, I'd then have to start wearing contacts probably in order to wear the glasses since they're non-prescription, and I fucking hate contacts, and it's just a whole thing, man. Like, I've lived my whole life like this. It's not really something that I care about. You know, we were talking the other day about like if I could go into a character creator and like change shit on my character and stuff, and like colorblindness wasn't even really something that came to mind. It's like it just kind of is how it is. So yeah, there's all sorts of like caveats to it. You can't try them because it's something that it's like a company that you order from online. And like I said, there's been a lot of controversies with that company about it being fake science and stuff like that. So I don't even think I trust them. And they're pretty expensive. Last time I checked, they were like a couple $100 to get them. And then, like I said, yeah, they're not prescription lenses. So I'm the bear. Yeah, but bears are cool and wolves are like furries, you know? Surprised nobody's come up with contact lenses that would let people see colors normally. Well, because how the glasses work is simply like manipulating the colors into different frequencies so the cones in your eyes can receive them better. It's not an actual solution to color blindness. Essentially, how color blindness works is your eyes have rods and cones. When you look really close and you see the little lines in the colored part of your eye, those are rods and cones. Rods are used to detect darkness, right? They're your blacks and your whites, and it is the primary way that you see in the dark is because you can differentiate things that are like entirely black by slightly gray. Your cones are the part of your eye that's responsible with communicating with your brain and receiving the signals for the wavelengths of colors. And so colorblind people, their certain cones do not work in their eyes. So they are just unable to process the information from those wavelengths. And because all colors are just simply wavelengths of visual data, you know, coming into your eye, being processed by your brain. And so how the glasses work is there's obviously no way, as of right now at least, to make the cones in your eyes suddenly be able to perceive the wavelengths that they cannot perceive. So it simply distorts the colors through the glass, and the glasses distorts the colors and the wavelengths to make them so that your cones that do work can receive them better. So it's not like a solution, and it's not even like a one-to-one allows you to see color now. It's all very complicated. The eye is insane, and all of the neuroscience behind it is insanely complicated, but that's like the very general way to describe how your eye works, color blindness works, and why it is the way that it is, and why there's different forms of color blindness. So yeah, it's not something that can be cured by put on these glasses, essentially, is what I'm saying. And even if it does help you perceive some of the colors a little bit better, it's not a solution. And like I said, they can't really make them in prescription lenses. So like making them in contacts, I don't even know if that would work. I guess they do have glass-ish contacts, but I've heard those are like mad uncomfortable as well. They're like the really early contact. So yeah, I don't know. It's not something that really bothers me. I just play games in normal mode so people don't cry about the colors. And yeah, you know. Now there's some games where color is like very important. And like recently I started playing Total War Warhammer 3. I think is the full title. I still don't know the fucking name. Total War 3 Warhammer? I don't know. Whatever. I started playing Total War. You need color for that shit. Because all the different factions and like their color associations, and you gotta know who's your dude, who's the bad dude, who's a neutral dude, right? You have to be able to distinguish that. And so that is a game I had to go in and like actually change the colors because the colors that they defaulted to, I think it was like greens and like blues, is like I could tell the bad guy was red. Everyone else, you know, so like some games I really have to do that, but and this, a lot of games will have color puzzles, but I've started to see that like recently we were playing Outer Worlds 2 and they had a color puzzle, but they also have shapes correlated with the colors. So like if you're colorblind, you can just use the shapes. And more games have started to do that. Is like they'll have color for like you people with normal eyes, so you could just do it that way. And a lot of the times it's kind of funny talking to people that can see color because they don't even realize that things are also different symbols. I've had that quite a few times where I'm like, okay, triangle goes with triangle, and then someone's like, don't you mean yellow goes with yellow? And I was like, well, I can't see yellow. So I'm just doing triangle and triangle. And they're like, oh, I didn't even notice that they were different symbols. You know, it's kind of a funny thing where like people are so reliant on colors. It almost blinds them, ironically enough, to many of the details in something, which is kind of funny. But yeah, you know, I mean, it is what it is. It's not really something that, honestly, it's not even something that I think about or that bothers me at all. Are the colors not slightly different shade, or it's just all mostly black color? They're different shades. They are different shades, but not the... From what I understand, it's not nearly as big of a gap as it is to you guys, right? So, like, a good example of something I literally cannot tell the difference a lot of the time is yellow and white. Yellow and white look the exact same to me. 1 to 1. Like, I cannot tell the difference between yellow and white. So that's like oftentimes something that if a game has something is yellow and something is white, they look identical to me. I cannot see the difference. And like some things I can see are different, but I just see it different. So like purple is a good example. What you guys see as purple, which is like a lot of like women I've met's favorite color. It's like apparently like I think it's a dark pink or like a blue, a shade of blue or something. I just see as what you guys see for brown. So it's like I can see it and I can differentiate it. And now my brain knows, okay, well, I see brown, and if I see brown, then that means that it's purple, right? And like I can do that mental gymnastics like pretty fluidly if it's something like that. Like I know if I see something and it looks white, I know it's white or it's yellow, you know? So like I kind of know, okay, for me, this looks like this, which looks like this to a normal person. It's like a little equation that I can solve, right? To deduce certain colors. But then there's some that like I just have no idea. Like green. Like green and blue are like the fucking exact same to me. So I have no way of like distinguishing between different ones, you know? So, yeah, and then you start getting into shit like that, like burgundy, teal, cyan, maroon, you know, and I'm just like, okay, like fuck off. Let's just yeah. Fuck off. Let's just stick to the basic shit here. Come on now. Like, this is blue. Well, actually, it's a bit of a sky blue. It's blue. Okay, maybe it's light blue or maybe it's dark blue or whatever. Which is funny because, like, my family is a bunch of artists, and my dad especially, like, has studied color theory and all of that a ton. So he's, like, very particular about, like, no, Zach, this is blah blah color. This is fucking maroon, and this is burgundy, and this is gunga ginga. And I'm just like, okay, whatever, bro. Whatever. No, this... I think people might buy this. Saying fields of red is so surreal. What color is pink to you? I can see some pink. I can see some pinks. I think it's like hot pink that I can see, like the reddish pink I can see. The problem is when it gets too light of a pink, then I can't really tell very well. Emojis are white to me. Emojis are white. Yeah. SpongeBob is also white. Yes. Whoever said that. Yes. That is correct. You have to show him something, the shade, and have him tell you how he sees it. It's so funny to me that this is such like an interesting thing to the average person.
The clan leaders are all there. Will we just take our punt? I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it.
It's so weird. Because to me, it's just how it is, man.
Bye then.
Wait, no, don't put that there. Take that out. This goes here. Okay.
Count Geonor, we can... Till next time. Anything take your fancy?
The hell was that? It literally tells me his Warframe is green, but it's neon teal to me. If he could see colors, his mind would melt. Motherfucker, I have something to scientifically see colors. It's right here. I use this on the daily. Okay, well, that's an ad. I don't have the premium version. But I could do live identification. Okay. Which, as you can see, opens up a little camera, right? And then I can put it on something. Let's say my shirt here. I'll put it on the very end here. And then I do identify. Right? And then it says current color RGB 112, 192, 251. Similar color called Maya Blue. See? Says right there. And that's what I use in order to pick my outfits, and it's what I use to you know what color something is when I buy it. You can also use it on screenshots. So like if I'm shopping online on something, I can screenshot it. Usually it tells you the color though. But yeah, it's great. I can live identify any color and get the exact RGB values. And that's what I do sometimes in Warframe. Is in Warframe, I'll take a picture of like the color and then I'll look at the RGB fucking value of it. Obviously there's like a little bit of variance because that's how cameras work, right? And like I could show you guys right now, if I go on my camera and I adjust the if I adjust the white balance, look at this. Your mind's about to be blown. I can make things really saturated and change how stuff looks, or it can make things really cool and change how they look, right? So like there's gonna be a little bit of variance when it comes to you know, cameras and how they pick up color and stuff, but it'll tell me if a green is a green. You know, if a green is a green, that's all that fucking matters. I don't care if it's a dark green or a light green or a pizza pie green or fucking whatever. Cilantro green. I don't know what you guys are adding into your fucking colors all the time, but this is forest green, and this is grassland green, and then this is moss green, and then this is mint green, and then this is lizard green, and this is salamander green. I don't fucking know, dude. Okay. All I know is green, green, poison, green, make Lavos green. That's how my brain worked. It was Lavos is poison guy. Not really, technically he's an alchemist, but like I wanted to make him like poison guy. So poison, green. I picked green. And everybody that's ever seen him knows, yep, that's green. Oscar is the only person on the entire planet that's seen that and been like, actually, that's teal. Everyone else is like, oh, yep, Lavos, poison. Yep. They get it.
Stick to the cairns.
Because they're not retarded. It's crazy how that works, huh?
Seeing shadows haunt us.
It's not that deep. But that's why most of my stuff is red and black. I like red and black. It's chill. It's not my fault no one's educated in colors. It's just that no one cares. No one cares. It doesn't matter. We're not artists. We're autists, but we're not artists. Okay? So it doesn't matter.
We must pursue the trail.
Yippee! We did it! We did it. Act 2. Total War Warhammer 3.
Well, sir, we have arrived.
There we go.
This outpost moves swiftly. Quickly.
Quickly.
Each grain of sand here has a story all its own.
You are seeking higher.
Oh,
sorry. I've not heard of
Such beasts.
Jealousy speaking. I'm not jealous. If I was jealous of people who could see color, it would have been like #1 on my list of character reroll things. You know? It would have been like front and center. I would have been like, yeah, Oh, if I could change my character, what would I change? Boom. Color. You know, it would have been, at least it would have been top 3. It didn't even come to mind. That's how little I care about it. It's like height, you know? This is like height or cock size or any of that. It's like, who cares, bro? Doesn't matter. %12 increased crit chance? What in the goddamn? What the hell? What the? Say less. I feel like it's just like so hard for people to fathom being different, but not caring that you're different, you know? It's like a, they just can't fathom it. Like, what do you mean you're fine with a small cock and you're fine being 5'8"? Yeah, bro, I love myself. Yeah. It's called loving yourself, how you are. All of my traits make me who I am. It's like such a foreign concept to people. I don't mind being colorblind because that makes me who I am. Why would I want to be some normie? Some person that has no defining characteristics about themselves. Oh, I'm neurotypical. I'm cisgendered and I'm a guy and I like women and I like sports. It's fucking boring. Give me a little pizzazz, bro. Give me a little character building. I'm being called out. No, you don't like sports. Ew. When did they add the fucking maggots? Hopefully animals not here. The maggots are a new one and it's disgusting. I love it. Hopefully they didn't add anything to spiders. Oh, was that a support gem level 2? I could get one. Yeah, no sport. I traded huge dong for cone privileges. Yeah, you know? I am unique. And I love that. Consume endurance charges on use to create jagged ground. But it already creates jagged ground. Why would I want to put that on? 30% more physical. No chaos, no elemental. Okay, literally just 5% better. An additional aftershock. This one is a W. That is a W. %8 each time they've been used recently. W. I'm gonna be slamming. I traded facial hair for IQ. I'll get facial hair eventually. I mean, I have facial hair. It's just fucking very patchy and, you know, no method to the madness right now. But it'll happen. My dad couldn't grow any facial hair until he was 30, and now he has, like, crazy facial hair. It'll happen. I don't need it where I live. Well, I also don't need it because I have a god tier jawline. And a lot of men need facial hair to cover up their inadequate facial structure. You know? Not all men. Not all men. But a lot of men. There's a reason why women joke and they say that a beard is a man's version of makeup. Because a man can hide a whole lot under that fucking beard. They can hide a bunch of acne. They can hide lack of a chin. They can add, you know, mask lack of a jawline. Beards are magic, dude. They are magic. Like my cousin, he doesn't really have the greatest of a jawline or a chin, but he has really good beard genetics. Bro, once he grew out the beard, dude, he went from like chicks not even noticing him to chicks all over him. Like literally changed nothing other than growing out the beard. It was crazy, dude. Like beards are magic. I'm not downing on the beard. You know? Use what you got. Right? But I'm just saying, for me personally, I've never felt the need for a beard. One, yes, I'm in Arizona. It's hot as hell. I feel like it would be pretty nasty. And two, like I said, I have a good jawline. If I were to have facial hair, it would be like some Hunger Games-esque, overly fucking trimmed, comical, like really tight facial hair, just in order to like further accentuate things. But yeah. Can I grow a stash but can't grow a beard? I can grow a pedophile stash. I can't grow like a fucking Viltrumite stash or something. You know, I can grow a mustache that'll have me banned from schools, for sure. But nothing that I would want to grow. Plus, with my phenotype, that's not the play. I do not have the phenotype to where I should be, you know... where I should be growing that out. And it's important to know that, man. There's nothing wrong with knowing your strengths and your weaknesses. Okay, my weakness is that I look like a school shooter, possible, you know, presidential assassinator, and possible child predator. It is what it is. You know? We don't control our phenotype. It happens, man. So, I know I should not be growing out facial hair. At least not a mustache. Mustache is not the play. It's not going to help the case. Keeps my face warm. Yeah, in Oregon, that's very valuable. Grow the Wolverine sideburns? I can grow the Wolverine sideburns. I can. Like, my hair grows really well right here, then stops like around this part and like this part. And it just doesn't really grow too much here. It'll grow here, but like not really much here. So it's like, boom, can grow out strong. And then past that, no. But yeah. Growing a stash is fit in the stereotype. Throw on the aviators in the summer. Dead giveaway. That's another thing is I like to lean into the nerdy stereotype, right? It's why I don't get LASIK. I could definitely get LASIK. It's actually covered pretty strongly by my insurance. I could get LASIK. I could obviously get contacts. I don't really like contacts though. I've had them before. Too much effort. I'm too lazy. But it's like why I keep the glasses. It's why I, you know, rock sweater vests and shit like that. Is I like leaning into the stereotypical nerdy appearance because it's it just, you know, it benefits me a lot. You don't understand what a phenotype is? It's your physical traits. That's really all you need to know about it. It comes from biology and genotype and phenotype and all that. What the? Am I cheating? I just did it 2 times. I got 2 exalteds. W. But yeah, you don't need to know anything about the biology or anything. Just, it's how you look. That's all you gotta know. I did it for me. I liked it. I was good at it. I was alive. Walter, if you're gonna lie to me, I don't want to hear it. But yeah, it's tactically advantageous for me to appear the way that I do. It makes employers like far more likely to hire me because they think that I'm a nerdy little boy that's going to have perfect adherence and follow all of the rules and work processes to a T and, you know, never have drama with coworkers or anything like that. It makes me a very like safe hire for positions when I'm interviewing. If I get pulled over by police, it makes me seem as if I'm, you know, not threatening at all. And like, just once again, just a nice rule-abiding little boy. I directly attribute me getting pulled over and not getting a ticket once to the fact that I was wearing a sweater vest and I stuttered a couple times talking to the girl and calling her ma'am. I directly attribute not getting a ticket to that. And she was like very apprehensive when she was walking up to the window and then she saw me and she's like I could see her loosen, you know what I mean? Like she was like really tense walking up and then like I saw her loosen and she's just like, and to add on top of that, I was doing something which is apparently a big old no-go, which she informed me of, which I was reaching into my glove box in order to get my registration. And so she comes up and I see her and I'm like this, like reaching down into it, you know, but I'm like looking in my rear mirror. And then she comes up and she like sees me and she instantly gets looser and she's like, well, first things first, never do that again. I was like, what do you mean? And she's like, never, ever, if somebody pulls you over, start reaching in your glove box. That looks very bad when we're coming up. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. I was just trying to get my registration. And she's like, I understand that. And you're fine. But never do that again. She's like, wait until we ask you for it. I was like, okay, ma'am. She's like, I'm gonna let you off because clearly, you know, you're nervous and that probably means that, you know, You haven't done anything like this before? I'm like, I haven't, man. She's like, okay, well, now you know in the future. The whole time I was like, you fool. I was reaching for my handgun. No, I'm kidding. You fool. Ow. Come over here. Come over here. Yeah, that's right. Okay, you like this? Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. And then take one of these. Ooh. Yeah. Take this. And then this. And then take this. Ooh. Rage mode. Activate. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh. Damn. Wait, this guy's kind of tanky. Oh, shit. I forgot about that. Ooh, 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 ooh. Then I hit him with this. Boom. Into this. Boom. Oh, fuck. I thought that'd kill. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Radel. Get him, Totem. Fuck him up. There we go. We're fine. Ooh, 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 ooh. Bear slam. Easy.
That's heavy enough already.
Bog's heavy enough already. Why haven't they asked me if I have weapons in the car? Just private, like, I've been asked what my job is by some random person. I usually give vague answers. Make sure to yell, I got something for you. Reach your license as fast as possible to not waste the cop's time. True, yeah. Yeah, no, I've said it before on stream, but like, I am such a goody two-shoes in my daily life that I've worked at places and they genuinely did not believe that I was any different outside of work. Like, they would ask me to hang out outside of work or whatever. Like, hey, you know, all of us are planning on heading to this bar after work. You should come, you know. And I told the guy, I was like, all right, well, you know, just so you know. And, you know, I talk like very soft spoken out and about. So I'm like, just so you know, I act very different outside of work. And he's like, I doubt it, bro. I'm like, well, I just want you to, you know, not be surprised that I do act very different outside of work, you know? And he's like, bro, I can't even imagine you cussing. And then, like, a couple people chimed in. They're like, yeah, I could never even imagine you saying damn or shit or anything. And I'm like, yeah. I act very different outside of work. It is understatement of the year. Like, people don't even believe that, like, people I work with don't even believe that I fucking cuss. Let alone say the edgy, crazy horseshit that I say on the daily, or, you know, talk the way that I do normally. It's because, like I said, it's tactically advantageous for me to present myself in this way. And people that don't understand autism, I talked about this a little bit during Outer Worlds 2 stream, but like people that don't understand autism, they're like, my God, you're like a psychopath. You're like Dexter or something. You're like a serial killer acting, blah, blah, blah. Because they, like, normal people don't understand what masking is. And that, like, autistic people pretty regularly need to mask in order to get, you know, get ahead in life at all. But, like, normal people don't understand that. So to them, they're just like, what do you mean? Oh, What a freak, you know? Like, it's like, brother, if I was my genuine autistic self, I would never have gotten hired for the job. I would have showed up and the guy would have said, hello, I'm Jeff. Nice to meet you. And went to shake my hand and I wouldn't fucking touch him because I don't like being touched. And already I would have made a terrible first impression because he would have been like, why the fuck did this guy not shake my hand? That was really rude. What's wrong with him? You know, already I'm cooked. If I'm in an interview and I'm not making eye contact, I never make eye contact IRL. Ever. Never. It does not matter if I'm talking to my father. It doesn't matter, bro. Even when I watch videos and the person is looking into the webcam, I look away. I do not do eye contact. In an interview, if I'm not doing eye contact, they're going to think I'm lying out the ass. They're going to think there's something sketchy. I'm super nervous. So, god damn it, I buckle down. I shake the motherfucker's hand. And I look into his soul. Probably too much. I look into his goddamn soul and mask my ass off so he thinks I'm a normal human being. Because I've talked about it before. After I got diagnosed at 25... I made the mistake, I didn't know it was a mistake, of telling fuckers that I was autistic. And all of a sudden, everyone treated me like I was a turbo retard. Like I just got off the short bus and I have, you know, an extra 21 chromosome or something. It was night and day. I went from at the position I was working, where I was literally training people on how to do their job, and I was the go-to guy that everybody came and asked questions whenever they had any questions about work processes. Overnight, after I told one person that fucker yapped, I went to, you know, oh, Zach, can you help me with this? To the next day, it was like, hey, Zach, how you doing? Oh, you need any help with that? I'll be right here. If you need any help, just let me know. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Swapped up on me. Just like that, bro. Oh, this guy's got autism. He must be a turbo retard. He needs help with everything. I'm like, motherfucker, I was just teaching you last week. What do you mean? So, yeah, you know, it's like, we mask, bro. It's what we do. We mask. Yeah. We wouldn't have to mask if normal people wouldn't treat us like turbo retards when we didn't. But because I don't like being touched, I can't tell you I don't want to shake your hand. It's nothing personal. I just don't like touching anyone. I mean, I can, but they're going to be like, yo, this guy is fucking crazy. What the hell? This is a workplace liability. What if somebody walks up and bumps into him? Is he going to crash out and go insane? You know, like that's what's going to run through an employer's head, whether it makes sense or not. But like, neurotypical people, they don't understand this. They don't understand, even a lot of neurodivergent people, you know, that depending on what they have, but like they don't understand what it's like to like just have to act your ass off to be somewhat normal. You know? That's why I play a game like Dispatch and I'm making decisions that only 3% of people made because I'm like, I don't want to touch this guy. If it was me, I wouldn't want to touch him. You know? It's crazy, dude. I joke about killing homeless people in my free time. It's a bit. Come on, guys. It's a bit. I do not kill homeless people. There's not even homeless people out here. I live in the boonies in Arizona. It's too hot. They melt. They're in the cities, hiding in shelters and shit. They can't survive out here. Instead of a raise, here's a good job sticker. Basically, bro. So that was literally, that was when I was 25. I got diagnosed. I think it was like June or July. I have never told a single person at any of the jobs I've worked that I was autistic, and I never will. Ever. Like, even people that are like acquaintances and, you know, we'll shoot the shit or whatever, like before a meeting starts, we'll all be in the chat, we'll be shooting the shit a little bit, waiting for it to start. Even like people I like, never. They will never know I am autistic. As long as I do my job right, you know? And I don't slip up. And it's better this way. It is. Because, man, your day ones will swap on you real quick the moment that they think that you're retarded and now they can get a, you know, a job or something. They'll swap on you real quick, brother. Let me tell you what. A lot of people don't understand code switching, let alone autism. I think I read that. But yeah, it is true. I know this is something neurotypical people do as well, right? It's not unique to autism. I know a lot of you neurotypical guys out there, you probably have real edgy senses of humor or something, and you're not making jokes about dead babies or whatever at work, you know? Like, you have a filter. At least you do if you're a successful individual, because like that is necessary in most jobs. So it's not like a uniquely autistic thing. I think the part that's uniquely autistic is the part where you are literally forcing yourself to do things you would never ever want to do. But doing it because it's like the social ramifications of not doing it are so severe, you know? I think that's probably the part that's like a bit different. Hi, baby. Hey, little man. Hey. Is it getting too hot for you? I can open the door for you. Totems create a blood font. Allies leech life. Yo, when did they add that? That's fucking sick. What the hell? My totem will heal me? I'm gonna open my window and I'm gonna let him out. And I'm gonna try to not show my ass. gonna come back quick. Taking a little longer. I will beat the screenshots. I will. Had to put some ice in my drink. Also, I had to have some chicken. Yo, look at all these furries. Imagine being a furry. But not be me. Tell you who doesn't have to imagine though. Reyna. And Josh. And kind of Oscar. Maybe Jason as well. Definitely Kenzie. Whoa, boobs. Apparently there's full-on boobies in the game now. Haven't seen them yet, so I don't believe it. Oscar's doing the Lord's work. Okay.
For glory.
I disagree. I strongly disagree. My ass should not be shown to the world, okay?
The Farad'n beat the drums of war.
Should be hidden.
Wild spawn.
We're up. Yeah, group up. Group up. Oh yeah, you like that? Bet you like this too. Ooh. Ooh. Piece of candy. Familial. Minions deal extra damage. Ew, cringe. I'm really surprised that Chris wants to do Druid instead of the new Summoner Ascendancy. I like how they knew that we would go kind of crazy. And there's a limit to how many times I can smack the ground. It's kind of funny. Like, I have to wait for the lava fisher. Oh, Jesus. Big rock hurt. I have to wait for the lava fissures to go away before I can do the slam on the ground again. Which is kind of funny. Like, see, I can do this, but now I can't do it anymore. I have to wait for these lava fissures to go away before I can do it again. Which is a little silly. Wyvern. I've seen some stuff for Wyvern like Dragon Breath, and it looks pretty fucking strong, man. I don't think I'm even at the point where I could use Dragon Breath. I think that's like pretty late game. When I can actually turn into it by default. Level 7. Yeah, level 7 you can.
No good can come from breaking death's hold.
Level 7, once you get a level 3 skill gems, you can. Luckily, it's not too far into the game. Now, Fire Breath seems pretty fucking far. I still don't think I can do Fire Breath. Uh-oh. They need to fix that. A lot of times that, that skill doesn't cast. Volcano. Thank you, Tanner. I don't really celebrate the holidays, my guy, but I appreciate the sentiment nonetheless. Very nice of you. Yeah, next skill gem I get, Chris, I can take a look and see, because I'm pretty sure. So, like, you equip a talisman, and then your talisman at the start is bear or wolf. But once you hit level 7, you'll get wyvern form, and then you can literally just select it, and as long as you have this weapon out, you are you're wyvern, and it will replace your whatever your basic is. Need one of the abilities then? Yeah, you have to get, that's why you need to get the gem level 3. I think once you get the gem level 3, that unlocks the first ability. You just got one? Oh, yeah. Then as long as you unlock whatever wyvern thing, I don't remember which one is the first one you get. I think it's the wing one, like the wing land or whatever. But as long as you get that, then you'll be able to select your base form as a wyvern, wyvern, pee pee poo poo, whatever. See, it keeps canceling. Uh-oh. Once again, it canceled. I don't know if it's bugged or what. It does not want to cast. See, look, it's literally not casting this fucking volcano. It's actually getting a little annoying. Because it is a big part of my combo. Laying in a dog bed. Yo. TMI, brother. See? Where's the volcano? It swaps me to a person. Oh. I think it's because they want me to channel it or something. I don't know. I'll just hold it a little longer, I guess. Comfortable dog bed with covers over it. Listen, bro. I'm not here to kink shame, but keep it to yourself, you little fucking weirdo. Alright. That's between you and God. Right. Sure. Guys, I'm not a furry, okay? I just wanted to prove that I could fit in the fursuit. That's all. Come on, guys. Don't make it weird. Right. This build is like eerily similar to my fucking... to my warrior build that I ran. Like eerily similar. Which, listen, like, I enjoyed the warrior one, so I'm enjoying this one. But basically what I'm trying to say is that if you didn't like warrior, I don't think you're gonna like BRRR Druid. It's very much slam. Dude, what is happening with these drops? They're actually going wacky mode. It's very similar. Liking the slam. It feels really good. Like, slam is fun. I always thought slam was fun. The main problem with slam was that it was really slow on warrior, and that's because a lot of the warrior nodes are like 40%. I think they call them feast or famine, maybe. There's like a special word for it in video game design where something is like, it has a good side and a bad side. They always say it whenever they're talking about fucking PoE and the dev streams and stuff like that, but it would be like 40% damage, but 20% slower attack. And like, that was a lot of the nodes in the warrior side. I think it still is. So you're just like, and then like it would do a lot of damage, but it was so slow. The nice thing about Druid is that none of these all these skills are just damage. Like none of them are none of these at all have any downsides, which is obviously really good. I think I'm just going to enter the mine. I'm pretty sure there's no side activities in this area.
They sealed the mine and left the stragglers to die.
Oh, this is like one of my favorite bosses coming up.
I'm not ready yet.
I really like this boss coming up. This is a flamethrower trick. Morning, good morning, morning. Oh, I can't attack. Why am I getting all these bugs out of nowhere? What's happening?
Balance restored.
Volcano was working fine the entire game, and now out of nowhere, it's fighting me whenever I'm trying to fucking cast it. And I don't know why, but it's annoying. Take care, Fuzz. Once again. The full combo is like very satisfying though on BRRR Druid. So basically the full combo is you want to create the fissures. Oh no. So you want to, like, if you're bossing or something, right? You want to put down Volcano, put down Totem, and then slam. Get all the fissures, right? And then you do your big slam. And so this creates jagged ground, which causes the totem to activate it twice. And then each time the totem goes off, it causes all the fissures to shoot out things. And then each time the totem goes off, it causes the volcano to shoot out more, as you can see. Like, you get all things going, and it looks really cool. It's very neat. Like, you're just like, boom, 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 boom. Right, we got all these explosions, and then you hit them with a biggie. And it seems really good. Against the normal dudes, I think you're just fine doing probably what you've done like the entire game up to this point. If you're running the like BRRR Druid, which is just you use your basic attack, your maul to build up rage, and then just use your slam, your furious slam, and that's plenty to deal with like any of these. Like, you don't even really need to bother with lava fissures or really any of it, right? You just hit them a couple times. I mean, honestly, your right click is just enough a lot of the time, but you know, you hit them and then just hit them with a big old slam. And that seems like it's plenty to deal with most mobs. It's really only if you're dealing with like a rare enemy that you need to be comboing. Some tuna pancakes. Okay. But yeah, I don't even think you have to waste time with being extra See, like here you probably do, right? So here you probably want to like get the full combo because we've got a normal pack of magic, but I think just in general, you're fine just doing a couple basics into slam, clear them out. You know, in this case, oh, this guy hurts. Now hit him with a big slam. The nice thing about totems, like, even if you're not a big totem enjoyer, the best thing about totems is much like minions, they take aggro. I think that's why, even if my totem like is not doing a bunch of damage, I still like to run totem. It just takes a little bit of aggro. When you're playing like a slower class, especially like a slower melee class, it can be really nice. But one thing I also really like about this class is that it has combos, not just in like, you know, oh, if your totem hits the volcano, then it explodes, but also like compare this, right? Compare if I'm human mode and then I try and do my slam, right? I will just do slam as fast as I can. I'm just gonna press a button. 1, 2, 3. See how fucking slow that is? But if you right click into slam, it's much, much faster. Like if I just do slam, you see how slow that is? Even in bear form, like if I just do slam, I'm kind of getting my, if there's a bunch of enemies attacking fast, but if I right click into it, it kind of gives you a little buffer. So it's got a little bit of like, not quite animation canceling, but kind of the same feeling, you know, of like go into this, which I really like. I think it makes it more fun than like, I feel like a lot of builds in ARPGs, they're like just one and done builds, you know? It's like I'm building around Fireball, and so I'm gonna cast Fireball, and then I'm also gonna cast Fireball, and maybe you'll have a shield for yourself, and then it's like Fireball, you know? I kind of like when I am incentivized to use multiple things. I think it makes more fun. Sports projectile skills and any other skills that chain, causing them to change additional times. Causing enemies it ignites have a chance to explode on death. You literally just made me hard. Goliath. Where's David? Sorry. That was stupid. People said banana and mayo sandwiches are bad. Yeah, they did. Do you know why they said that? Because banana mayo sandwiches are bad. Yeah, that's actually exactly why they said it. Yeah. Fucking disgusting. It's disgusting. Tuna pancakes are worse. I don't know what a tuna pancake is, so I don't know if that's the case, but banana mayo is disgusting. And we were in the Middle East. I'd have you stoned.
Twisted thing!
I'd make the entire village gather in order to watch what happens to people that create food monstrosities such as that. I would instill fear in their hearts. And if they ever cross a fucking fruit in a condiment, they die. Maybe not die. Dying's too easy. Dying is too light a fate for someone the likes of you. Severe agony and being deformed for the rest of your life is sufficient. What sort of stoned? You'd find out real quick. Crit chance. Crit chance. Stun build up. Stun build up. Elemental illness. This is the wyvern one, this is the wolf one, and this is the bear one. Crit chance is also really fucking good though. I'm gonna take crit chance first. Are you kidding me? I love this boss fight.
Help me! She's insane! Insane! I'll show you insane!
Not that. Not that skill. Not that skill. I fucking hate that skill. You get stunned now, woman. Shit. I fucked my combo because I couldn't use Fury. Well, I used Fury, which is like my main damage amp. But unfortunately, I'm stupid. And pulled out the volcano. They should kill. Shut up, die. Sorry. Sorry.
What are you waiting for? Get me out of here!
You shut up. I'll leave you in there.
A druid knows
Pretend
to
your
travel
fucking
light.
Kenzie beat you to death. Huh? Huh? Good. Fury of the Mountain. Gain 8%.
Please,
11% rarity is kind of nice.
Wins 1,000 praises, my friend. Please.
You're free. Talk if you've a mind to.
She doesn't know what scallions are, bro. I no longer believe Fuzz when he says that she's a good cook. Bro doesn't know what scallions are. Oh my god. That's crazy. Uh-oh. Server, please. Server, please. Server, please. Not like this. Don't do me like this. Server, please. 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 Oh no. Please, no. No, dude. Not like this. Don't do me like this. Oh, we're back. We're back. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh. Yo, plus 32 spirit. People would nut for that, bro. Attack speed as well. Not terrible. Karma. I'll show you karma. I don't know. Maybe somebody will want that. Never hurts to just put things up. If they don't sell, it's really not a big deal. Not the end of the world. I'm the best cook. I'm the best cook. There's many others like me, but I'm the best. Best cook that there is. Right. Sure. Haven't gotten a
I can wait.
haven't really gotten an upgrade in a minute for my weapon.
Farewell.
I think I'm gonna have to trade soon. I think we're gonna get to the point where I need to trade. We've got a good few exalteds right now. Wait. I missed the war cache. Oh well, that's not important. Maybe. I don't think that's important, at least. Cannot believe Drake donated just to talk shit about my drip. That was fucked up.
Gate shut. That was
The Halani gate. I remain afraid. Move swiftly.
Italians are great cooks. Well, she's not Italian. So. Fuzz is Italian. She's,
Farewell.
So, let us
hillbilly.
fight to the last.
I think she descends from, hillbilly. Trailer trash. Maybe you've heard it called in your time.
The dark hides all manner of creatures.
Oh no, this is the spider level. Kenzie's gonna go, hey, karma. Karma. Well, you know what? They're not actually spiders. They're things that just look like spiders and are not spiders. See? They're not spiders. They have 6 legs. They have 6 legs. They have 6 legs. They're not spiders. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Never mind. They have 8. But it's fine. They don't have a bunch of eyes. So they're not spiders. They are not spiders. They might look like spiders. They might sound like spiders, but don't worry, they're not spiders.
Tremble!
They're not spiders. They're just, well, pieces after I'm done with them. Old age is getting to me finally. Brother, it's called copium, alright? Let a guy cope, will you?
Nature takes what's old.
Legend takes what's older. Yeah, fucking we can. Sit down, laddie. Let me show ya. Why I'm the fucking bear. The RNG goes crazy when it comes to where the fishers go. I swear to God, half the time these fishers are not even anywhere useful. Half the time they're just going over into a wall or something. Oh, you know what I just realized? This is where you get your first ascendancy. We're almost at our first ascendancy. I don't even know which one I'm gonna do. I'm about to ascend. Disgusting little not spiders. Duh. Yeah. Fucking hate them. I love the sprint, man. The sprint makes us feel so much better.
Since these doors were last
Oh,
disturbed.
here we go. All right, I need to remember the order. So this, into this, into this, into this, into this. Ow. Holy damage. Fuck.
Oh. I will keep waiting then.
God damn it. Which weighs more, a kilo of feathers or a kilo of feathers or a kilo of feathers? What? Iron. Bricks of the iron. Zaxby's what just happened, you're cooked. Bro. Do you think I'm surprised by the South Carolina education system or lack thereof? Do you think that that surprises me? Do you think so little of me to think that I ever had faith? This guy wants to... It wants to buy. Shit. Now I have to... Ah, shit. Ah, shit. I'm trying to remember how to trade. Uh-oh. I have to remember how to trade. Okay, so I should be able to go here. Okay, wait. So I think I click on this. And then I do invite the party. Right? Then he gets invited to my party. And then he'll TP to me. Okay, I take this. I TP to him. Alright. Live trading. Trade. I give him this. He gives me Regal. Accept. Whisper. Thank you. Have a great day. Boom. Leave. Do I have to restart my area now? I think I do. I think I fucking do. God damn it. But I got a Regal Orb. Yippee! There we go. That's trading. Point in case of trading. Honestly thought she'd heard that one. It's higher than Oregon on education. Well, listen. Just because I said South Carolina is bad does not mean I'm saying Oregon is good. Alright? First of all. Second of all, I know I am directly responsible in part because I dropped out. So, na boo boo. I'm part of the problem. I don't think I'm helping my case. Actually, now I'm thinking about it. Aha, here we go.
Lifetimes have passed since these doors were last disturbed.
I think we need more damage. I think I need a fucking upgrade to my thing. Here we go. Hello. He's got to play smart. Ow. See, this is the real problem. Oh, great heavens. The real problem is when I activate Frenzy, it drains my HP. Oh, fuck. She's hiding. Uh-oh. Oh, I could not cancel my attack fast enough. All right. Okay. Oh. Oh. We're fine. I can get this off. Might be able to get a heavy stun. Have to find her. Okay, okay. Get this out. This. Dodge this. Heal. Big. Big. Easy. Barbarous Barrier. Completing this allows you to choose your ascendancy. Tartar sauce goes hard. What is tartar sauce? What is it? I only know it from SpongeBob. They use it as a cuss word. They go like, oh, tartar sauce. Disgusting. Disgusting little fiends. Go away. Forever. Forever. Oh, God. They're not spiders, Zach. They're not spiders. 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 Oh, they're not spiders. They're not spiders. Oh, they're not spiders. They're not spiders. They're not spiders. They're not spiders. We are not spiders. Disgusting little beings. Ugh. A white sauce of nightmares. I don't like white condiments. I saw this video that was like trending of this guy going crazy about how you don't like fucking, you're weak or whatever if you don't like mayonnaise. He's like, mayonnaise is in everything, blah, blah, blah. Oh, you like this? Mayonnaise is in it. Oh, you like this? Mayonnaise is in it. See, you like mayonnaise. And it's like, you know how bad of an argument that is for liking mayonnaise? Like, a lot of people don't like food that's unseasoned, right? Like, you just eat some plain-ass boiled chicken. You'd be like, yeah, chicken is gross. Well, now you add a bunch of fucking yummy seasonings to the chicken, and now people like the chicken. That doesn't mean that they like boiled, flavorless chicken. Right? It's like, yeah, mayonnaise on its own is fucking boring and it's gross. It's just eggs and oil. It's nasty. But you can start putting some seasonings in it and stuff. You get some chipotle mayo, or you get some fucking sriracha mayo, right? Okay, now we're talking. Now it's yummy. It's not that deep, bro. I want a little seasoning. I want a little something, something, man. I don't just want eggs and oil. I desire more. Mayonnaise is egg. It's literally just eggs and oil. Yeah, that's all mayonnaise is. That's it. Eggs and oil. Don't ask me what the fuck Miracle Whip is. I have no idea what the fuck that is. There was whole debates in the Discord about that one. I don't fucking know what that is.
What else take ya?
I have a lot of exalted orbs. I could definitely get better gear. Alright, here's what we'll do. I think we'll do this Vol Ruins, and if I don't get a big gear upgrade through this, we're gonna have to... We're gonna trade. My shoulder is fine. I just have a, I have like a pimple or something, but it's not like, it's one of those pimples that's like under the skin. You know? Like not ready to pop yet. So it just like hurts. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those. Just aching. Throbbing. Ew. Well, confirm my trading is working at least. Is any good? Energy shield, max life. +9 to strength and lightning resist is really good though. We'll put this shit in here. Maybe we'll do a little something to this. I could see that in our future. I just need more slots to use this. Oh, I've had many ass pimples, yeah. You ever had a ball pimple? I don't think it was a pimple, but it's like an ingrown hair. Oh, dude, that is like the worst. Oh my god. Trying to pop like a little pimple on your balls, dude, that is like, oh, it's like doing surgery because it hurts so bad if you like try and squeeze it at all. It's also just hard to like get a grip. Oh man, that shit is rough. That is a toughie. It's like a fucking challenge run. damn it. I need to path over here, bro, but I never get a thing to path over here. Only a Gen Alpha can call me owned. You put Miracle Whip on my food, I'm gonna whip you until you shit out a miracle. Wow.
The road forks again.
Yeah, it's not easy. You usually have to like stab it, but then you're stabbing your balls, which is always like a very scary thing to take part in, you know?
Cursed creation.
Rare equipment, something else. Let's see what we get to drop, and then maybe we use some of these workbenches in order to augment it. Feeling disturbed right now, even more now. Yeah, well, guess what, Kenzie? No one cares. You know what else, Kenzie? You know why no one cares? Is because you make everybody feel uncomfortable on the regular. Every time fucking Fuzz joins the stream, you're making people feel uncomfortable, alright? I got bad news for you. You're not getting any sympathy here. Ow, this fucking tracking is good. Oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Stop fucking stunning me, you asshole! God damn it! Can I get my... God damn it! I can't get my slam off! Please! There we fucking go. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. Fucking die. You piece of shit. A normal or magic into a rare with 4 modifiers. My girl shaved my ass once. Worst experience for like 3 weeks. Just itchy booty hole. Does micro pimples. Getting irritated every time my hair stabs them. I shaved my ass. I don't really have any issues. Yeah, I pretty regularly shave my ass. I think it's something you just got to get used to, probably. I don't know what a robust rune is, but I'll take it. Yeah, we need more damage, bro. We're gonna have to trade if we don't get a big spike in our efficiency here. It's just getting challenging to get through fucking anything. Bleach butthole for the win. I've never done all that, but I could appreciate a bleach butthole, you know? Shows a lot of care.
Rock premium. Nature takes what's old.
Fire resistant. Well, good thing I'm just gonna hit you in the fucking face then. God damn it, there's another one. Trail of fire. Okay, that's not bad. Elemental resist aura. Yeah, not ideal, but... Oh, fuck. Ow. Jesus. Uh-oh. There we go. That trail is... Oh, that trail's no joke. That shit fucking hurts. Oh, fuck. My life.
Nature's fury.
Oh.
Nature takes what's owed.
Fuck. Ow. Bear's on fire. Bear's on fire. Bear's on fire. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. This bear is on fire. That hurt. That fucking hurt. Was it 300 grit hair? Could probably sand tree bark. Oh? No, I keep it smooth, man. Like baby's bottom smooth. I used to do, you know, when I'm like in a relationship and caring, it's the same thing for like my cock and balls as well. But, you know, it's been years since I've done that. So now I just trim. Just trim the cock and ball area. I need therapy. Shut up. I don't want to hear shit from Little Miss Soda Cans, alright? I could be showing literal 8K footage of the inside of my anus, and I still wouldn't do half of the mental scarring to you that you've done to me in chat. Just through your fucking yapping. Alright? So stay in your lane, woman.
Are you bloody rust bucket?
Uh-oh.
Balance restored.
fucking die. Holy. I'm definitely not hard. That's good. Uncut skill gem. W. Level 6. Level 6. Oh yeah. Well, bad news. So far, I am not really getting gear upgrades. Good news. I'm not dying. And we'll probably get... Oh, fuck. I wasn't ready for the boss. Ow. Oh. Uh-oh. Exactly what I need to be slower. Uh-oh. God, I need better fucking weapons. Holy shit. This guy is taking this much of a beating. Ow. Thank God for fire resist. Holy. He's taking this much of a beating and he's getting hit by like every single fissure at the same time. It's actually crazy. Do I go Fury mode? I'm gonna go Fury mode. I might throw doing this. Fury mode, go. Uh-oh. Oh my God, I stunned him. Oh my fucking God. Honestly, pretty safe from dying. I felt pretty good about dying. I feel like tankiness, like we're actually doing fine.
Can I carry any more?
But goddamn. 23 the max life. Increased crit damage bonus. 16 armor, 7 strength, 14 cold resist. I think that's still better. It's a lot of armor. You know how I know that my unc's ass hair can filter water? In case I learn how to knock before entering the hard way. What the fuck? Wow. Oh yeah, let me check this belt. Mana, strength. Oh, W. Oh, I lose fire resist though. Ooh. There's a lot of fire in here. There's a lot of fire in here. Magic to a rare. Garbage. Hulk and garbage.
I'll turn you to scrap.
These guys are just not fighting me. Okay. Magic to a rare. Light radius. Okay, I'm gonna kill myself. W.
A druid knows to travel light.
I'm not really getting any gear upgrades. Oh my god, there's a fucking another one! That's great. Extra fire damage, powerful minions. Okay, that's not too bad. Ow. Bonk. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Plus 5 destroying. Okay. It's not terrible. We are 100% gonna have to trade after this because we are just... We're not doing the damage, man. There's damage that we should be doing, and we are not doing it. $23 to life? Crit damage bonus? What's this have? It says strength, dex, evasion. It says life, strength, int, crit. I think that's better. It's crazy you're actually alive. Alright. I think it's just this boss and then we're done. Just boss is gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass, but you know, here we go. Ow. Jesus Christ, man. Matter if I did damage. This guy is just like very armored. If I had a way to armor break, I feel like we could be doing some real damage numbers. Uh-oh.
Nature's fury.
Jesus fucking Christ. Just die. Oh, holy fuck. Dear God. Crab boss? I have no idea what he's supposed to be. He's just a fucking robot.
Back's heavy enough already.
Bug's heavy enough already. No, it's not. God damn it, you'll carry more if I tell you to carry more. Can I exit and then come back? Is that allowed? Hopefully that's allowed. I got too much goddamn shit. Got too much shit, my friend. No. Money. I'm gonna roll this and we'll see what happens. That's nice that it lets you go back.
Never the same twice, this place.
Okay, where was the Exalted? Is this the one? Rare. This gives a random modifier. Stun threshold. Womp womp. Another Exalted. Fire resist. Okay. Dude, the items are gonna be insane. I'm actually so excited to open up and see what people are listing for trading, because the items are gonna be fucking crazy that people have. 11 dex, 12% lightning, 19 stun, 5 to 10 physical force. So that's trash. We got Dookie trash. That's what we got there. Okay. Not great. The Chamber of Iron. %42 increased physical, 3 to 4 cold, strength. Uh-oh. I don't want to fight this guy. I don't want to fight him. A rare with a new thingy. I wonder how many fucking augments you can get on something. Alright, this guy is gonna be difficult. Oh, fuck me. At least he doesn't have the fucking... the horse shit. Uh-oh. You know what I'm saying?
The realm.
Fucking temporal bubble horse shit. Oh! Let me just say, I am so happy. Oh. I'm so happy. I have been stacking fire resist. Come over here. He's scared. He's terrified. Oh, temporal bubble horse shit. What's this do again? Adds an augment slot to a martial weapon, wand, staff, or armor. Sure. There's one more room. Oh, fucking arsenal? Neato. Ow. Temple complete. We've done it. Yippee, yippee, yippee. Well, that was difficult, and we unfortunately did not get a weapon upgrade, so we are gonna have to trade. We are going to have to sit to trade, yeah. Yeah, we are going to have to trade. Time to take a look at what the homies have online. Pull up the old trading website and hopefully get some bangers. Add these up here. Exact one exalted orb. Exact one exalted orb. I don't know if anyone's fucking playing mercenary this season. I don't know. Maybe they are, maybe they aren't. I don't know. Let's take a look at what the website's got, Path of Exile to trading. Alright. Let's open up our stats. So we're level 22. We are trading. Alright, so we are looking for a talisman. Requirements. Max level. I think we're almost 23, so we'll say 23. Max for dexterity. We could pump these numbers higher. We'll say 15. Max for strength. We'll say we could pump them higher. 62. Intelligence. Aim 62. Let's take a look at what they got. Exalted Orb equivalents. Search. What have we got? DPS. Okay. Let's put a price point. Let's put a buyout price. We'll put a max of 7 exalted orbs. Okay. And then we'll sort by DPS. Let's take a look. 1 exalted orb, 121 DPS. That's pretty good. We got 15% increased physical, fire, bonus to strength, stun duration. This is 3 exalted. Yo, we're gonna buy this right now. Travel to hideout. You must be online and in the same league as the seller in order to secure the brother. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm online. Huh? Is this guy... What league is this guy in? guy playing in Eternal Realm or something? How do you know what league they're in? That's a new thing. Filter. Listed anytime. What even is the DPS for my weapon right now? I don't actually have any idea how to tell. 21 to 34. Move my name. Huh. This said 16 minutes ago. $121 DPS would be big, bro. And it goes down to 67 deeps. It goes all the way down to 67 DPS. Must be in the same league as the seller. Why does it keep saying this? Why does it keep saying this? I don't even know what character this Stabber Stab? Who is this? Who is Stabber Stab? Am I on PoE 1? Is that what's happening here? I'm on Path of Exile. Brother. Path of Exile 2. Brother. What in the goddamn? What on earth? Okay. We're having technical difficulties. Give me a moment. Technical difficulties. Give me a moment. Okay. Login confirmation. Jesus Christ. Brother, just sign in. Who is Stabby McStabs? Stabby Stabber Stab. Who is that? Who is Stabby Stabber Stab? What? Who the fuck is this? This is not me. I am not Stabby McStabber Stab. I don't understand. Level 13 Shadow. This is not... I don't get it. What? I don't even know what a fucking Shadow is. That's the wrong game. I'm talking about Path of Exile 2. 2, brother, 2. I don't understand. Path of Exile 2 trade. Correct. Oh my. I'm actually gonna kill myself. I'm actually gonna kill myself. Okay, well. If you guys wanted to know, just so you guys, not that I would ever make this mistake, of course, I would never make this mistake, but like if you guys were ever wanting to trade, PoE2, there's a little thing right here. It says standard. Now, if you're not playing on standard, like most people, and you're playing on the season, Fate of the Fall, make sure you click Fate of the Fall, guys. That's pretty important, guys. Remember you do that, guys. Like I said, I would never make that mistake, personally, but like, I think someone might at some point in time. So, you know, just to avoid that. Okay. Dexterity. We'll say fucking 20. I was wondering why there was like nothing there and why I couldn't hit these guys up. Dexterity. We'll say fucking 20. We could get it up to 20 if need be. We'll say fucking 64. We'll say intelligence 64 as well. We could get both up that high. And we're looking for a goddamn talisman. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. Damn, Zach. I would never do that, guys. Come on. Would never happen to me. I would never do that. Okay, the max I want to spend... How many Exalted Orbs do we have? We have 9. Okay, well, I might want to get other gear. We'll say we'll spend 8. We'll just see. Max 8. All right, let's take a look. DPS 181. This guy's asking for 3 Chaos Orbs. I don't think I have any chaos orbs. Do I have chaos orbs? Orbs of alchemy? I don't have any chaos orbs. So that's a no-go. We're just gonna scroll until it says Exalted. This one's 149. Okay. For, oh, he's offline. Never mind. W. Chaos orbs. Chaos. Okay. Fuck Exalted Orb equivalent. We're just gonna say Exalted or Divine Orb. Boom. None found. Why are you lying to me? Video game. You piece of shit. 3 Exalted. Item is in demand. 175 deeps. I'll get the guy 3 Exalted. Oh my god, look at that. It puts it in his language. Puts it in his tongue. It's in demand. He might not reply. Are you the huge nerd? What does it look like? What type of question is that? Do I look like the guy in the video? Huge Nerd's kind of been my brand for over a decade now. I posted the Huge Nerd, the first ever Huge Nerd Reacts in 2015. Kind of my brand. I don't think this guy's responding. Think somebody else fucking bought it. All right, this one's less. What is 3 Exalted? Items no longer available. Fuck. This one's 5. 5. God damn it. 5. I guess I'll spend 5. I'll spend 5. God damn it. This guy's 100% just fixing the market. Wow. I whispered him. I whispered him. Come on, brother. Oh, W. W. I said 5, right? 5 Exalted. Damn, he was quick with it. What am I drinking? I'm drinking apple Monster Energy. The bad apple new flavor of the Monster Juice. Yo, let's see the damage increase. We're going from 168. From what? Oh, sorry. From 259 or 190. We'll let it settle for a sec. 190 to 714. Oosh. Go. Oh yeah. See that? That is why you trade, baby. Haven't been able to find a better weapon myself this whole time. Literally just fucking tripled my deeps with one trade. That's why you trade. Holy, I just nutted. Huge. There we go. Absolutely massive.
Boy, here's what I got.
Boy. We could try and get some other pieces, but 14 fire. This is 14 fire, 15 life, 37 energy shield. It's honestly not bad.
Till next time.
Okay. Big increase. A huge increase, gamers. Our damage is about to go BRRR now. See, this is why I feel like I could never do... Uh-oh. Servers, please. Servers, please. Servers? Servers. Please. You win these. Oh, we're back. This is why I feel like I could never ever do the like solo self-found, you know? Look at this. One right click, one basic attack just kills these dudes now. Like, I feel like every 15 levels or so, like once you start struggling, obviously, but then every 15 levels, you should be probably trading and upgrading your stuff. And this is why I, like, it's kind of silly to use your exalted orbs for crafting yourself. Because, like, why spend them on maybe getting something good? I mean, you know, if you want to gamble, you want to gamble. I get it, but... It's like, why spend your currency on maybe crafting something good when you could guarantee just use that currency to trade and get, like, some banger, you know, items. Look at this. I'm just annihilating now. Just annihilating, brother. Trade OP. Hi, Zen. How's it going, dude? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, they're fucking me. Oh, they're fucking me again. Oh, my ouchie. Zooey mama.
Bloody rust bucket.
Ever played Exile before? The art style reminds me of Diablo. Jesus Christ. All these fucking uncultured people in the chat. I swear. Guys really be just letting fucking letting Blizzard own a whole category of game.
Begone, foul creature!
Maddie said the same thing earlier. It looks like Diablo. Motherfucker, it's an ARPG. Like, I feel like that's acceptable if you're a console gamer, because like Diablo is like one of the only ARPGs on console. But like on PC, bro, I mean, we have so many ARPGs. It is like a major category of game on PC. And Path of Exile has been around for like over a decade. Like well over a decade, actually. It's like 15 years old or something at this point. And this one, Path of Exile 2, I mean, this is like one of the biggest Steam launches of all time. This game is huge. Oh my god, we're actually doing damage. Oh, baby, I'm wet, huh? That's my take on it. I agree Blizzard does in fact own that genre for me. Because Diablo 2, I never really played any others as a console gamer. Yeah, we should not be giving a terrible company like Blizzard just the reins on a whole genre. It's like saying any MMO is, oh yeah, it's like World of Warcraft. It's like, brother, other MMOs exist. There any single Souls like, it's like, oh dude, it's like Dark Souls. Which I feel like everybody memes on when people are like, this is the Dark Souls of you know, platformers or whatever. Everyone memes on it, but I feel like people do it like unironically all the time. It's like the #1 thing in the genre. It's like the only thing that exists.
I shall dethrone you, Sekama, and leave you to the sand! I shall dethrone you, Sekama, and leave you to the sand!
Oh my god, our damage is so much higher.
To seek peace, and the Sekamas disgraced me.
Uh-oh.
Rot in the sand. This time, we choose war. We shall finish this, but not today.
Make haste. He must not escape.
Not today. Not today.
He conjures the very sands against us. This is no natural sandstorm. We must battle sorcery with sorcery. Let us return to the caravan and entreat Zarka's wisdom.
Wait. Yeah, but ARPGs are a massive genre. Like they're huge. Especially on PC. I mean, this game is massive on console as well. Path of Exile 2 is huge across the board. But yeah, definitely on PC these games are really, really big. I love ARPGs. Like, ARPGs are probably... They're up there with Souls-likes for me. Like, maybe even a little higher than Souls-likes for games that, like... I basically play every single one that comes out, you know? Like, there's some genres like that for me where I play every single one. Every single game that comes out in that genre. No matter what. No matter if people say it's good, no matter if people say it's bad, I'm, like, guaranteed to play a game if it's in a genre I really like. ARPGs and Souls-likes are both like that. Like, I play every single one. I've played practically every single Souls-like that's ever came out. Same with the ARPGs. Because I just dig them. I like them a lot. I think they're fun. You get so much, like, varying gameplay out of them. And I think that's why they're, like, very successful. Like, Path of Exile has been in the top, like, 50 for Steam for literally, like, over a dozen years, you know? Like, it's crazy how long this series has been running. And the craziest thing is that it's free. Like, PoE 1 is entirely free, and PoE 2 will be free as well when it actually comes out. You know, right now it's early access. So you gotta buy in for early access, but once it's out, man, it's gonna be entirely free, which is just crazy to think about. A game this good being free.
I'll unburden you. Take care.
Like, when people glaze something like, you know, Where Winds Meet, I'm like, bro, have you played Path of Exile? Have you played Warframe? Like, these games are crazy. What are these?
Spell Totem will cast any spells you socket into it. It requires several power or endurance charges to place, but gets bonuses based on which type of charges you spend to place it. Spell Totem will cast any spells you socket into it.
Oh.
It requires several power or endurance
That could be
charges
great.
to place,
You could do some crazy
but
shit
gets
with that.
bonuses based on which type of charges you spend to place it. Ferocious Roar generates a huge burst of rage and causes your next few attacks to break enemy armor. Alternatively, you can socket a different war cry to trigger its effects instead, allowing you to use that war cry while in bare form. Ferocious Roar.
I just nutted.
Cross Slash jumps back, gouging the ground and sucking in any nearby ice fragments from your other skills. Landing both slashes on a marked enemy will remove the mark, activate its effects, and deal extra damage. Cross.
What the fuck? Well, no longer need fucking Infernal Cry. One attack per 8 enemy power. Warcry radius is 7 meters. Gain 2 rage per enemy power in range. Power attacks break armor. Oh my god. I can break armor now. Yo. I just fucking hear a cat meow. The hell? I should probably go get my my ascendancy. I should be able to go do the trials, suck my ass now. Yo. Gotta admit, the art style is almost one for one.
Yes. For glory.
My guy, this is how every ARPG looks. Like literally every single one. Like, look, I could pull up Steam and literally show you. The last epoch. You ready to see the last epoch? Where's the gameplay? Do they show like actual gameplay? They show the HUD at all? Okay, they're literally not showing the HUD in any of these. Okay. Here. This is literally just the layout of every single ARPG. Last epoch gameplay. Dude's in the fucking way. God fucking damn it. Dude's in the fucking way. Okay, there we go. Jesus. Look at the UI. You ready? Ah, shit. It looks exactly like Diablo. Bro, close your fucking thing. Play the game. Oh, shit. That looks just like Diablo, guys. Oh, my God. That's crazy. Let's take a look at Grim Dawn. Okay, this one has a little bit different health bars, I guess. This is also a much older one, but we've got a mana bar, we've got health bar. Gameplay looking basically the same. This is more like Diablo 2-ish just because of it's an older one. We got fucking Torchlight 2. We got Torchlight 2, one of the most popular ones. This one's a little more cartoony, but like UI, basically the same. This is more like Diablo 3, honestly. Diablo 3 has a very cartoony aesthetic as well. Yeah, it's just they all use the same shit, man. They all have the same format. It's because it's what people are used to, right? It's just like how every single FPS game has your ammo in the corner, you know? After Call of Duty like pioneered it, they all have your ammo in the corner and like your grenades in the corner. Battlefield, Call of Duty, Halo, like they all do the same like general UI layout, right? It's the same thing. Once a player base gets used to a certain like style of UI and navigating that UI and stuff, it ends up being like very difficult to swap it, or else players kind of have like a negative reaction to it.
We have met in Telarim.
Only the strongest leave this place standing.
All right, we have to complete this in order to get our ascendancy. Honor. I think I have to not get hit, right? That's how this works. So your honor is like how often you've been hit, I think.
Nature's fury.
Uh-oh.
Let me up.
Oh!
Wilds take you.
Jesus.
Swift magnificence.
I got hit. God damn it. I'm at 578 now. Restore 115 honor. Sure, I guess. I mean, I only need to restore a little bit, but... Words a shrine to restore honor. Words a silver key. Shattered shield. You have 50% less energy shield. Shrine to restore honor afflicts you with suspected sympathizer. Bronze key. Double silver key. Say less. Hell yeah. That one was easy.
Disrupted.
The ritual has been disrupted. Yeah, I think this is probably the best looking ARPG out of all of them. I think that's not a very controversial thing to say. I think this game, like, graphically looks way better than anything else on the market. Diablo 4 is the only game that, like, comes somewhat close, and even then, like, Diablo 4 is not at the level of this game. I really like Diablo 4. Like, I know it's the cool thing to, like, shit on Diablo 4 on the internet, but I actually really do like Diablo 4. In fact, one of the reaction videos that's going to be coming out is my reaction to the Diablo 4 Paladin trailer that they showed at the Game Awards. I thought looked really cool. And I was actually really excited to play it until I saw how they fucking decided to monetize it, and that now I'm not so excited to play it. But yeah, like, I really like Diablo 4. I think it's a very casual game though, you know. Diablo 4 is a game made for 9-to-5 dads. And, you know, I think 9-to-5 dads fucking love Diablo because, like, they probably played a lot of Diablo 2 when they were, you know, younger. And so now they're like, oh, hell yeah. Like, new Diablo. And, you know, it's kind of designed for them in many ways, which is not a bad thing. I think it's good to have games in a genre that are more chill and games in a genre that are, like, more hardcore. Path of Exile is, like, the hardcore ARPG. And Diablo is, like, baby's first ARPG, you know? It's, like, very, very simplified. Like Diablo, it's like you've got a little, you know, skill tree. It's like you got one skill and it goes to the next and the next and the next, you know, it goes down and then there's like maybe a couple branches off, right? In Path of Exile, you have this. This doesn't look too bad, right? You have this. Yes, these are all skills. Every one of these is skills. Yeah. So they're not really, you know, too comparable, I feel like. The average Diablo player is going to see the skill tree in Path of Exile and they're going to go, what the fuck? And they're going to close the game. Like, that's probably going to be the extent of it, right? Is like, they're going to see it, they're going to, yeah, I'm out. And then, you know, they're not wrong for thinking that or anything. But, you know, this game is made for a different breed. This game is made for gamers. Literally a universe. Yeah. Yeah, it is for people that want to. This game is designed for people to put thousands and thousands of hours into it. And Diablo is not really that game, you know. Diablo is designed for like, oh, there's a new season, I can put in 30 hours and I can like reach the apex of, you know, my build's power, right? And for me, I like that. Like, I actually really don't mind that. I've never minded that personally. Oh my god. Bruh. Navigating this as a big fat bear is not easy. Fucking Baloo. Here, I'm gonna go human form for this. I think it'll be way easier. Oh shit. I talk about all the time, you know, I love games that are like just more casual, more chill, depending on the type of game. Would rather prefer this. Diablo is too shallow for me. This gives your build so much more originality. It does. And you know the coolest thing about this game? Any class can use any skill or ability in the game. They can use any weapon in the game. So it makes it very, very interesting. The only thing that is unique from a class-to-class perspective is where you start on the skill tree. So Druid like starts here, some classes start here, here, right? And your ascendancies, which we're about to unlock our ascendancy. That's what we're doing right now. We're doing a trial to unlock our ascendancy. But other than that, any class can use any weapon and any ability. And I love that, dude. I think it's so cool. Because people craft, like, such insane stuff. God damn it, I got hit there. Like, people learn the game, and then they just learn, like, the craziest possible builds. And it's just cool. It's really cool to see what people come up with and figure out. And it gets to, this game gets to the point where, like, if you're one of those people that really gets into the nitty-gritty, if you're one of those people that really optimizes, I mean, you will be clearing the entire screen of hundreds of enemies in the blink of an eye. Which is, like, so cool. You know, I feel like it's so neat that you could start and you have to do entire combos and shit like that, chaining your abilities in order to kill dudes. And then, you know, by the end, you could just literally become God. I think that's really neat. make themed characters. Is there character customization? There's not like customizing the physical appearance of your character, no. There's microtransactions to like change how your character looks or change how your skills look or stuff like that, because this is going to be a free-to-play game. And the first one is a free-to-play game as well. This is only paid right now while it's in early access. Big on thoughts.
Swift magnificence.
Missed opportunity, but I get it. Yeah, no, they don't really care too much about character customization. ARPGs, honestly, like that's not too big of a point in them. For really any of them. Like the people that play ARPGs are usually, like, for the most part, they're only really caring about deal 20% less damage. That's nice. They're caring about like the build crafting and the gear progression and stuff like that. It's easy. It's friendly neighborhood Helldiver. Hey dude, how's it going? Deceptive mirror. You're not always taken to the room that you select. Contains a merchant. Sorry, restores honor and burdens you with an affliction. Afflicts you with spiked shell. Monsters have 50% increased max life. Whales and build optimizations is key to the genre. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could definitely play, you know, more chill in a lot of these types of games if you want, if that's your thing. But like I said, like most people are definitely more on the that play these games or are the types of dudes that want to like put in 1,000 hours into a game and like super no life it. Not a lot of like casual ARPG players, you know. The casual ARPG players are the ones that play Diablo. And even Diablo, you know, like a big part of Diablo is microtransactions. I should know. I've spent like $300 on Diablo 4 microtransactions. My favorite twink, hell yeah. I have no idea who you are, but thank you. I'm glad you enjoy the content. Okay, they've made this a lot easier. This used to be so fucking hard, man. Rewards are unknown. Okay. Well, I already remember I was gonna go here because there was a merchant. But yeah, like, even Diablo 4... Diablo 4 was, I think, the first ARPG that I remember that really let you customize your actual appearance of your character. outside of like microtransactions. Like that was a very new thing for the genre. Most of the games in the genre like never let you do that. And even then, like most of the customization nowadays for Diablo 4 comes from buying microtransactions. It was funny when Diablo 4 was coming out. I remember them being like, yeah, there's going to be microtransactions, but they're never going to look better than what's already in the game. And people like actually believed that. And I was like, yeah, there's no way. Right? There's literally no way, because the only way you get people to buy microtransactions for cosmetics is if the cosmetics look cooler than the shit in the game. Right? I mean, that's literally like the only way. Or else nobody's gonna fucking buy it because they're like, oh, I could just look cooler if I play the game. You know? So, like... And then sure as shit, they started adding crazy-ass skins into Diablo 4 for the microtransactions that were just infinitely cooler than anything you could get in the game. It's like, yeah. And then people were like, were surprised for some reason. Like, oh my god, I can't believe they did that. They said that they wouldn't. It's like, oh, you sweet summer child. I have some snake oil to sell you that'll look really good on you, and it will cure all of your aging. Just send me the number on the front and back of your credit card and your first and last name, and I'll send it right on over. The sleeve makes me think you rave. No, quite the opposite. It's because I'm an old man. Think the Saudis buying up the entertainment industry is positive? Brother, how would that be positive? Who on earth thinks that's a positive other than the Saudis, I guess? The Saudis are probably pretty stoked about it. No, I'm too poor to even buy anything. Womp fucking womp. Well, that's a bummer. Oh yeah, use the nothing well. Got you, bro. Think the Saudis buying. It's so funny.
Come on, then, you great lump of stone. It burns.
Ow! Ow! Oh my god. This guy's owning. I can't even see. I'm causing too much horseshit to happen. I don't know what's my horseshit, what's his horseshit.
Stand clear.
I'm causing too much horseshit. Brother, I'm looking out for the slam. Trust.
Stand clear. Beware of what falls.
Bonk.
So much heft, and still you fall like the rest.
There we go.
I knew you would succeed.
A druid knows to travel light.
A druid knows to travel light. So druid also knew to suck me wee bum. Ya fucking cunt. Alright, they're both trash. W. Yeah, I think ultimately, it's definitely worrying that like EA, I mean, none of us really like EA, right? But still, like, it's not a good look to have our mainline like entertainment purchased by a country with such crazy values, you know? Like, there's already like a lot of talk about will the new Mass Effect come out, and then it's like, yeah, now we have to worry about what the Saudis think of Mass Effect, which, you know, is a very gay series. And the Saudis are not the biggest gay enjoyers. You know? Maybe to someone's surprise.
May that serve you.
I mean, ultimately, I think the main reason that they bought EA, I think it's pretty safe to say. Jesus. I think the main reason that they bought them is just for sports games, right? Pretty safe assessment. But still, I don't think it's great. All right, let's take a look. We go in Oracle or we go in Shaman? So these are the ascendancies. This is like kind of the only thing that is specific to a character class. Hits against you have reduced critical damage bonus. Enemy critical hit chance against you is unlucky. Damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky. 12% increased crit chance. Inevitable critical hits. Hits which could potentially be a critical hit, but do not roll a critical hit, will re-roll critical hit chance until they succeed. Hits have 30% less critical hit damage bonus for each time critical hit chance was re-rolled. So you're just guaranteed crits. 1 passive skill point. Walk the paths not taken. So this one is crazy. This adds like 150 extra skills or something crazy to the already insane skill tree. Gains another passive point. Non-keystone passive skills in a medium radius of allotted keystone passive skills can be allocated without being connected to your tree. Spells cast by totems have 5% increased cast speed. Attacks used by totems have 5% increased attack speed. +1 to the maximum number of summoned totems. They die 6 seconds after their life is reduced to 0. Okay. Increased immobilization buildup. Immobilized due to being frozen, pinned, heavy stunned, or electrocuted. Moment of vulnerability. Send out a temporal nova to take advantage of enemies' moment of vulnerability. Hitting enemies that are primed for stun, electrocution, or freeze causes a visage of them to appear, lasting as long as the original target would have been affected by the form of immobilization used to create the visage. A portion of the damage dealt to visages is also dealt to the original. That's pretty crazy. So you basically clone them when you stun them, and then you can beat the shit out of them and their clone, and they take damage. That's pretty fucking good with how often we stun. Hit damage is taken from mana before life if your current mana is higher than your current life. 15% less max life, 15% less max mana. Spell damage. Align Fate. While active, visages of yourself from alternate timelines will occasionally appear and cast one of your spells from your first valid weapon set. Until the next visage appears, your next cast of the same spell aligns your fate. Empowering that spell, visages can only cast non-channeling, non-buff spells you could cast that have no cooldown. Okay, interesting. Very spell heavy one over there. Increase life and mana recovery from flask. Lame. Plus 40 to spirit for each empty charm slot. Kind of crazy. Could have a lot of bonuses going on at the same time with that. 10% increased defenses. Gain the benefits of bonded modifiers on runes and idols. The fuck does that mean? Some modifiers on runes and idols are available only to players who have allocated the Shaman's Wisdom of the Magi Ascendancy notable. Huh. Plus 3 to rage. Every 2 rage grants 1% more spell damage. Plus 3 to rage. No inherent loss of rage. Regenerate 6% of maximum rage per second. Increases and reductions to mana regen also apply to rage regen. Skills have plus 5 rage costs. Plus 7 to max rage. Okay, so very rage heavy. Elemental resists. 10% less elemental damage taken. Adapt to the highest elemental damage type of each hit you take. Each adaptation grants 10% less damage taken of that adaptation. Okay, so that's pretty good. Makes you pretty tanky. 3% all elemental resist. 5% of physical taken as cold. 5% of physical taken as fire. 5% of physical taken as lightning. Adaptations have a duration of 5 seconds. Double adaptation effect. Gain by taking elemental damage from hits and cause you to take less damage from that hit. Otherwise specified, you can have 3 adaptations at a time, and adaptations do not have a duration. What the fuck? That's pretty crazy. 12% increased elemental damage. Fire, cold, and lightning. Okay. Enemies in your presence have exposure. Exposure is a type of debuff that lowers the affected enemy's total elemental resistances. By default, it lowers resistances by 20% and lasts 4 seconds. Though some sources of exposure can override these values, like most sources of lowering resistances, this can cause the enemy's resistance to become negative. Higher rarity enemies are less affected by exposure. Okay. 10% of damage is extra of a random element. 12% skill Apocalypse. Bringer of the Apocalypse. Spell AoE trigger lightning cold duration conditional storm. Build glory by hitting enemies with elemental damage. When you have maximum glory, you may become the walking apocalypse for a duration, triggering one of multiple elemental skills at an interval while this buff lasts. That sounds pretty sick. Requires 100 glory to use. Duration. Wait, I wanna look at that. There we go. 100 glory to use. Duration of the apocalypse 12 seconds. Trigger one of 3 disasters. Hailstorm targets an area or an enemy, causing a series of icy hailstones to rain down in an area over time. Meteor targets an area or an enemy, calling down a massive meteor to strike an area, dealing fire damage and contributing to your enemy's extinction. What the fuck? Crash lightning targets an area or an enemy, causing a rapid buildup of pulsing lightning damage in an area that culminates in a powerful final lightning strike. I mean, this sounds sick, but the problem is that it's spell, you know? Not using spells. I don't know. I mean, this will definitely make me very tanky. The rage is like, it's kind of cool. I don't know, man. Just guaranteed crit seems pretty fucking strong. Unlucky things are rolled twice and the worst result is used. Okay, so it's just like disadvantage. I don't know if any of these are good. I'm Googling. Because you cannot change this. This is like the one thing in the game that you're locked into. What's it called? The Unseen Path. Unseen Path. PoE2 skills. Plus 21 max rage for 3 points in Druid area. Goodness gracious. Sounds like there's no specification on Oracle exclusive nodes yet. This one might be Oracle only. Going to be all the rage. What's this called? Oracle? How do I know which? I'm looking at all this. I guess I could swap. I have no idea how to tell which of these skills is Oracle skills. A tree up first last league ended up having a lot of missing and wrong nodes, missing 2 of the keystones they showed in the builds last night. Huh. Well, I think maybe we just say fuck it. Yeah. I think this is a fuck it we ball moment. Shit. I'm doing it. I'm going Oracle. I'm ascending. Oh. I did it. I'm getting the fucking paths not seen, bitches. Here we go. Oh. Gain the ability to allocate these nodes. Where are they? Where are they? Wait, how do I know where they are? What if I look up Oracle? Oracle. Oh. Wait, are these are the Oracle ones? We got some shit over here. Ooh. Spell damage and strength? 2% increased spell damage per strength? Oh my god. Some endurance charge horseshit? Oh, what's this? Rage? Oh my god. Yo. That's a lot of rage, brother. To a maximum of 30. Are you sure about that? Yo, what do we got over here? Mana cost converted to life. Elemental damage while shapeshift. Extra damage of a random element. Increased elemental damage while shapeshift. Movement speed. Yo. Oh my god. We've got movement speed. Gain power charges. What are power charges? So this is like if you want to run minions. That buffs your minions a lot. Critical damage bonus. Oh shit, what's an Archon buff? Type of buff to augment your prowess with spells. Oh, right. Critical damage bonus. Yo, there's so many more skills, man. Extra minion damage. There's a lot more minion stuff. Way more minion stuff. Poison on hit? Magnitude of poison? The fuck? You can do poison? Meta skills gain increased energy. 50% increased damage if you've triggered a skill. What? What in the goddamn? Excuse me, why, motherfucker? Increase armor while bleeding. Shit. Adds oh! What in the goddamn? Adds 1 to 37 lightning damage to attacks? What the fuck? Just adds lightning damage, bro, onto everything. That's crazy. What? Damage penetrates 20% of elemental resistance each time you've used a skill that requires caloric. Oh. Womp womp. Damn. I got excited for a second. Dude, there's just so many. Minus 10%. Oh my god. The Forbidden Path. Giga minions. You just get giga minions. What is this? Physical damage and increased duration. What? 12%, 12%, 12%, 16%, 35 fucking percent. Excuse me, Richard? What in the goddamn? Shapeshift slam skills you use yourself to cause an additional aftershock. Brother! Brother! Totems? What in the fuck? This is crazy. You can go totem build with this. Oh, it's a little heart. Minions deal increased damage with command skills for each type of persistent minion. This is all minions. Yo. 40% increased mana regenerate while shapeshifted. Is pretty fucking goated. Block chance, armor. Bro, they really just went crazy, huh? 50% increase critical hit chance. %50. Brother, what in the goddamn? Physical and lightning, physical. 18 of physical as extra light. Brother. Brother, this ain't right. This ain't right. It's too much. It's too strong. It's too motherfucking. Oh, brother, what's down here? Elemental. Stun. Oh my god. Gain 21% of damage as extra chaos damage. What the shit? Dude, you can do some crazy chaos damage shit. This is just called damage. Just extra damage. Fire damage. Cold damage. Lightning damage. Excuse me? I'm sorry, excuse me? 30% increase fire, cold, lightning, chaos, physical. What the fuck? Dude, this is insane. This is crazy. Well, this is really complicated things, you know? This is really complicated things for me now. I mean, maximum rage is literally like 21% extra damage, right? Which is just kind of crazy. Damage and minion damage. This is 15% damage each one, and then 30% just damage. Just damage. What the fuck? Yeah, this is crazy. I don't even know where to path to now. I actually have no idea where to path to. I mean, 15%, even if I'm not using minions, right? %15 extra damage is still like... Like, yeah. It's still a lot of damage. Holy. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I think I'm going down the minion tree. What the fuck? Every 10 rage also grants 12% increased physical damage. Brother. Brother. Excuse me. I don't think that's worth investing this many points, but I'm rage maxing. Fuck it, we ball.
I see the paths not yet taken.
You're goddamn right I do. My God. Well, pretty insane. I'm not regretting taking that ascendancy. There are some fucking crazy skills. Minions have life, skill speed while shapeshifted, mana regen, damage recouped his life. 12% critical hit chance for attacks. I haven't gotten to any places I can put this, right? No. Okay. Well, I'm definitely going to keep this because this is pretty crazy. We'll just shock these in. Maybe somebody wants to gamble them. Unlikely, but you never know. Dookie. This is actually not terrible. I'm gonna put this in here as well. This is pretty awful. Yeah, pretty disgusting. Mad, I even had to look at it.
As long as you like, as you wish.
Anything good here? Okay.
I'll unburden you. Take care.
Thank you. Already? The Mastodon Badlands. A crown of stone. I wonder if I should try the PUBG fucking extraction shooter.
Titans once walked here. Can almost hear their footsteps still.
Kind of want to get through the story of this at least.
The fatal is a death. come and down ye go.
Down ye go, laddie. Bonk. We are raging. Bam, bada, bam, 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 bam. The fuck is this? This is new. The fuck is this? Oh my god damn. Find the source of the abyssal fissures. Okay. Hi, Johnny. Uh-oh. What the hell's this? Uh-oh. Oh, I'm stuck. Ow. Okay. Interesting. 10% increase movement. 1 to 32 lightning. Drop shocked ground while moving. 43% increased. Yeah. Don't mind if I do. What the hell? It's insane.
Restless dead.
Oh. Oh. Pop up, boy. You want some? I will fuck you up. What the fuck is happening right now, brother? What the fuck is happening right now? 188% physical damage, 11% attack, reduced attack speed, 15 to strength. Strikes deal splash damage. Knock back enemies on hit. Cannot use projectile attacks. What? The fuck? Is this the new Fortnite season? Just gonna pretend I didn't even read it.
Mindless machine.
Hey Productions, what is your reaction to Manila Nerd's fetish on his girlfriend? I don't know what you're talking about, man. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm a 29-year-old man. I don't know what you're on about. I'm not interested in some dude's fetish. I did not whisper Fortnite. I said it normally. Off with your head. Yeah, we can't. I'll take care of you in a fucking pernickety. Bear touched. What the fuck that means? But this bear's touched me. Definitely not the same thing at all. Because my character's a druid shapeshifter. It's a new class that just got added to the game. Uh-oh. Servers, please. Not like this. Not like this. Servers. Servers! Okay, we're good. We're fine.
The fail is a death.
Get up here, boy. See you later, Spunky. Yeah. I like bear form. I wish somebody would do a monkey form, though. That would be amazing. I'd love to just go monkey mode.
Hard to fathom what this place was like when Titans still roamed.
Bonk. Johnny, is there something wrong with you? Like, what are you talking about, man? Why are you leaving comments that are making you seem like you're 12 years old?
Balance restored. Packs heavy enough already.
Is there like some developmental issues or something? Well, what's going on here?
Wretched animal.
Yeah, well, make sure you take a look at the rules, man, for the channel. Specifically, I think it's rule number 8. Exclamation point rules, or you can go to the description. Make sure you're following them. I don't know what you're on about right now, but you're breaking the rules of the channel. Schizomaxing? Possibly, but as I said when I started the stream, I'm not really in the mood to deal with much horse shit. It's been a long day. I'm just looking to chill. The whole reason we have sub mode on, and the whole reason we've gotten rid of engagement bait and really nerfed the channel is so I wouldn't have to deal with retarded questions. Boss time. This guy's actually kind of a toughie. Oh. Oh. I'm so fucking fat. Oh. Okay.
Land will carry your weight no longer. Time ain't tracks.
Shit. I'm full. That's fine. That's very good. Bear form's better than monkey or gorilla? I don't know. I've never played a game that has monkey or gorilla form. But I feel like it could be cool. I think you could do some neat things with it. I wish somebody would at least try, because I do think that it could be neat. Yeah, that shit's just really good. 15 fire, 14 cold is pretty good. 288 armor. I'll put that on. I don't know. And maybe this will be worth something. I'll look it up. Tyranny's Grip. Let's look it up. Clear. Tyranny's Grip. Orb of Alchemy. A lot of selling for Orbs of Alchemy. Maybe that's what I should be listing my shit at. Instead of Regals. Or should go through and change all of these. One Orb of Alchemy. This isn't like the worst thing ever. I'll list it for an Orb of Alchemy. Maybe somebody will want it.
This
Yippee!
my wares are renowned. All right. Blessings.
I really needed something to make it. Oh yeah, I haven't even assigned freaking Ferocious Roar, bro. I haven't even assigned this. I'm throwing. Grant rage per 5. Magnified area. Yeah, that seems nice. There we go. Okay. Nod Rib desecrates a rare armor. Adds an unrevealed desecrated modifier. If modifiers are full, then a random modifier is also removed. These modifiers can be revealed at the Well of Souls. What the fuck is a Well of Souls? Brother, what? What are you talking about, brother? Gotta go to the Mastodon Badlands now, boy. Mastodon Badlands. I think it's cooled down enough to open my door for Momo now. I'm gonna open the door. In case he wants to come back in. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Hello. Hello, big boy. Hello, big boy. Hello, big boy. Hello. Hello, boy. Good job. Job, little man. Got it. Got the toy. Good job. Wow. Wow. Good job, Momo. What a cutie. What a cute baby. Man, I love chill streams. Oh, it's so nice to just stream and not have my neurons degrading by the millisecond because there's a bunch of doom scrolling turbo retards just spamming the stupidest shit I've ever read. You know? It's so nice. Ooh.
Mortal fool. Begone, foul creature.
Oh, yeah. Pizza maxing is good for the mind. It's not good for mine. Reading it. I'm just getting too old for it, man. I'm getting too old for dealing with retards. I would rather lose thousands of subscribers because I ban people that are just fucking a hassle to even deal with than be successful. Just don't have the patience for it. I don't find it funny anymore. It's just, you know. It's very rare that somebody, like, actually says something funny in chat anymore. Most of the time, it's just, like, I don't know. Incomprehensible gibberish. Ooh, you almost fucking hit me with a meteor. At the YouTube React thing, your 4th most watched channel. 4th? You gotta pump up those numbers, man. Very cool, thank you.
Blood for blood.
No, I don't know. I actually have no idea how a lot of these YouTubers do it, man. Like, I'll be at work. I'll be working and I'll, you know, start the inevitable doom scroll. And like just the amount of just stupidity that I see in these streamers sections. Like, how fucking desperate are you for any bit of success that you're giving up like any semblance of a normal chat and interaction just in order to feed the algorithm and get your analytics and make your couple of bucks? Yeah. I find it so hard to believe that those people actually enjoy streaming, you know? Like, I don't know. I don't feel like you can enjoy streaming when your chat is just fucking drivel. Like, oh man. Let me go ahead and... I want to spend my time reading the worst takes known to man. Like, that's crazy. Weird way to use your time. Sacrifice the chat for a few extra bucks. Well, yeah, especially because, dude, shorts content does not pay well. Like, shorts content pays terribly compared to, like, normal YouTube content. Or normal stream content. Like, it pays so bad. So, like, these people are literally subjecting their brain to just some of the most stupid comments ever. Like, hey, can you oil up and twerk for me? Shit like that. For literal fractions of a penny. Like, we're not even talking a penny, bro. And I don't know about you guys, but I see a fucking penny on the ground, I'm not bending down to pick that thing up. These people are not only bending down to pick it up, they're bending over fucking backwards for it while people are making fun of them just for that fraction of a penny. It's like, dude, have a little self-respect. It's just embarrassing. Call me crazy, dude, but I'd rather work a fucking 9 to 5 and actually make decent money than just making a barely livable wage and subjecting myself to that. Like, I just don't understand. Endure the Diddy comments for the 10th of a penny. Yeah, honestly. Stay still, bro. Stay still. I'm about to bust. Wow, that's a good one. I haven't heard that literally thousands of times just on my channel. I've just lost patience with it. It's hard to believe that they're real human beings a lot of the time. That's my main, like, struggle, is to not believe in, like, dead internet theory and that all of them are fucking NPCs.
Under the line.
Like, you see the same regurgitated comments over and over and over thousands or tens of thousands of times. Hundreds of thousands of times. It's like, I mean, these can't be real humans, right? Like, these are just lesser... these are lesser beings. It can't be, dude. This has to be some, like, some bot shit. I refuse to believe that my fellow man is this fucking stupid. But, you know, sadly, I think it's probably real. We live in the Matrix and the AI was trained by Zoomers. I just find it, like, I find myself really hoping that it's not real people. You know? It's just so, it's so sad. I don't care if I was making a fucking $1 million a year. I would not be able to go a year, like, enduring that, man. How long did I make it? I made it like a couple months or something before I was like, yeah, okay, this is fucking enough. Like, I don't think I could, dude. I guess, like, you could just not read chat. I think that would probably be the strat. Like, you literally just don't read chat at all. That's what I see a lot of the big streamers doing anyway. It's like, they only really read donations, and even then, like, some of them don't read it. I feel like that kind of has to be your strat. I don't know. I think that there's a lot of bots. Like, there's a lot of credence. I don't know if you guys saw, but a couple months ago, actually, I think it was like a month ago, there was a bug on Twitter where you could see where accounts were located, right? And people quickly realized that a lot of these accounts with like 20, 30, 40,000 followers and that had like hundreds of thousands of tweets and retweets and replies were all located in like Uganda and like very like strange countries. And, you know, there's all sorts of like theories about it. If it's bots or if it's just like people paying, because like the majority of them were Republican, like more right side commentary accounts. And so there's all sorts of theories, you know, of like, are they bots? Is it, like somebody or an agency paying essentially, you know, poor third world country people to, you know, spread misinformation or spread ideals, you know. No one really knows. All we know is that like a month ago, a ton of these fucking accounts were exposed as being entirely fake. And I feel like, I feel like that's really bad. It's so bad because it means that like a lot of the discourse is fake. It's bots or people that don't know anything being paid engaging in conversation with other bots or people that don't know anything and they're getting paid. Right? And that's like really worrisome on both sides. If you're on the left, it's worrisome because you wonder like what the fuck is going on. Maybe there's another country influencing our, you know, our dialogue and our views. And then on the right, it's also worrisome because it's like you have all of these people could be bots, you know, we don't know for sure, spreading misinformation, right? about your views, making you seem like a fucking asshole if you're on the right, and you could just be like a totally normal dude that's on the right, you know? So it's like it's bad for everybody. Any situation that it ends up being. And you know, Twitter is not really all that different when it comes to the bot epidemic and NPC epidemic versus Twitch or versus YouTube. Honestly. Like, you look at the comments and they're very similar, man. They're very, very similar to one another. So, yeah, I find it very worrisome. For me personally, like, it's a little scary how much of the dialogue going on online is people interacting with bots that they don't know are bots, or people interacting with like people in third world countries that are being paid just to leave these fucking comments, like the new Superman movie, basically, where he has a bunch of monkeys fucking typing out hate comments on Superman, you know? It's literally that. I mean, they're not monkeys in this case. They're fucking poor dudes in Uganda being paid, you know, in India being paid. But still, same concept, right? It's insane. It makes it, like, impossible whenever you see comments anywhere to be like, is this a real fucking human being? Like, it makes you question everything. It's like you're surrounded by skinwalkers. You're surrounded by discourse where you have no idea of knowing if the people are real. And that's fucking really weird, man. It's like the only people I know are real are the people that I've conversed with, like, on the Discord. That's it. You know? That's it. If I haven't conversed with them, like, I have no idea if they're fucking real or not. Kenzie could be a bot. She could be a Russian intelligence soldier. She could be my assigned CIA agent, keeping watch over me. You know? Trying to bait me into saying something so she could fucking get the arrest going. I have no idea. And that's insane. It sounds like schizo posting type shit, but, like, the worst part is that it's not. You know? KCD2 is 50% off right now on Steam. Yeah, if you guys, I would advise playing KCD1 first, personally. I don't know if that's also on sale, but I would advise taking a look at KCD1 first. They are very niche games. Like, most people probably will not like them. They're very hard games. They're very demanding games. If you're playing on PC, you can mod it and make it less hard, which is very nice. But yeah, I strongly do recommend KCD2 if you're looking for a super in-depth RPG where your decisions really do matter. You can really get into the role. Highly recommend. Gaze not into the abyss. I have no idea what we're doing, by the way. This is all new content, so. But yeah, it's really worrisome, man. No matter what side of the aisle you're on, it's fucking scary. In my opinion. I find it scary, at least. I find it very scary. That we have all of these, like, external factors influencing the way that we view our fellow man. Right? Like, just the other day, I had some guy in chat talking about how women are, you know, women bad, yada yada. Basically, like, regurgitating shit that he had seen in videos of, like, doom scrolling YouTube shorts. And I was like, have you went to any of those channels? And he's like, what do you mean? I'm like, well, like when you see a YouTube short that has like a chick being a gold digger or whatever, have you went to the YouTube channel that's posted it and looked at their other content? And he's like, no, I'm just, you know, scrolling through. I'm like, well, maybe you should, because like 99% of the time when you do that, you see the same fucking people in multiple different skits because they're actors and it's fake. And like, you're allowing a skit and a completely faked incident made up by some dude because he thought it would get rage bait or he thought it would get engagement or whatever. And you're just taking that as fact and allowing it to warp your own sense of reality around it. And that is fucking crazy. You know? It's like playing a video game and now going out in the real life and thinking that the real life is like that, right? It's crazy. It's crazy people shit. You know, but like so many people do that. And it's wild. It's actually wild. Like how often this shit happens. And how often we just allow things to completely warp our sense of reality that is like not even real. Like just straight up fake shit. Affecting our entire view of the world, right? It's like, what the fuck? There's a bundle of both right now. KCD 1 is 80% off. Can't see the price because I already own them both. With all the DLC. W. Yeah, I would definitely pick up KCD 1. Try it out. If the game is too hard for you, or like for me, I really didn't like the saving mechanic. The DLC is really easy to get. You literally just like, or not the DLC, the mods that fix it. Super easy to get. You don't really need to know a lot of like tech know-how. If you're on console, obviously not an option, but like if you're on PC, you can really kind of fine tune it. Some people really like the saving mechanic. For me, I was not a big fan of it. I was like, yo, just let me save when I want to save, bro. Mod for saving and one for lockpicking. Everything else I went all in. I did one for saving, one for lockpicking, one for being able to go through bushes, because that was really annoying for me. And one for basically just a skill issue mod, because I was getting owned really hardcore. I was getting like jumped and just dominated. So I got one that basically turns the combat into KCD 2 combat, where enemies kind of wait their turn a little more. KCD 2, I only did one for the shaking on lockpicking, and I did one for saving. I was raging bad whenever I died. Yeah. It's not bad later in game, like whether you use alchemy or whether you just buy the shit. It's really not that bad later in the game, but early in the game, holy, it's just pain. Any group fights ruin you. Yeah, and one thing in KCD 1 is you will end up finishing a fight a good 900 meters away from where you started. Because you have to fucking backpedal so hard so you don't get surrounded, because if you get surrounded, you just die. You literally just die early. Like, until you have the armor to tank a stab to the side or whatever, you just die. So it's a whole lot of, like, backpedaling, block attack, you know. Once you get like Master Strike, it becomes like almost criminally easy. But yeah, Yeah.
So the ancient enemy has returned. But why is this one not attacking us?
A tongue twisted by darkness. I cannot follow it.
In a time long past, I aided an alliance that fought these beings for centuries. They are the Lightless, the Abyssals, the spawn of the Well of Souls.
Yeah, you can cuck yourself both ways. You can
Knowledge was our greatest weapon.
You can cuck yourself if you go too quick in the main story, because yeah, you'll kind of hit a wall with gear, and you can cuck yourself too hard if you go straight into side content, because then you won't get the training from the guy, Burnett or whatever the fuck his name was, Bernard. So you have to like kind of play it perfect, where you do the main story until you get to Bernard, and then you do the Bernard stuff. You do all of it, and then you can like start to do side stuff. You know, that's also like where it'll give you your horse and shit like that. Place an item with an unrevealed desecrated modifier into the slot to reveal its options. Oh, okay. I do have some of that stuff. Gotcha. Yeah, KCD1 is it's a good but rough game that mods can really polish. Like it is very, very rough around the edges, but mods can really help clean it up and make it like the perfect experience. Because mods basically do. It's so funny because I played KCD1, hated it. People convinced me to go back to it, but with mods, so I modded it, made the combat easier, and then people complained, and they're like, "Oh, you ruined the game of KCD1. You ruined the combat," because the combat mod basically just made it so people will wait their turn a little bit more in combat. You're fighting multiple people. Fast forward to KCD2, which basically everybody agrees is a significantly better game than KCD1. You know what they did to make the combat way better? Yeah. They made it so when you're fighting multiple enemies, they wait their turn more. The same thing that the fucking mod did. Crazy. It's like so some people just get very elitist about shit. Just play the way that you want to and the way that's fun for you. That's what I would say. If you find it really fun with how hard it is, some people do. Play it like that. If you think it's too hard, don't feel bad about like getting a mod to make it a bit easier, or even like just the mod that so you can save more. All of that stuff is really nice.
Down you go.
I do suspect a lot of it is just a lot of it is probably just console players. It's probably the same thing that like I always see. I saw it when I played Tears of the Kingdom. Definitely, totally not on my PC. I saw it when I played Elden Ring. Is like, I think console players, because they don't have the ability to get mods and or like just input cheats and stuff naturally, they gravitate towards glitches and exploits instead, because that's like what they could do on their system. And then they really hate on PC gamers that don't have to jump through those hoops and just kind of give themselves whatever it is in question, you know? I don't know. For me, I I don't think it matters, bro. I really don't. Like, if somebody buys a game with their own money, they fucking worked a job or whatever for that money, man. Let them play the game how they want. Like, as long as it's not like a PvP game or something and they're ruining your experience. Who cares?
Bones that should have fed the land, and not one's been laid to rest.
I mean, you definitely get to the point in KCD1 and KCD2 where you can clear entire compounds yourself, but it takes a while to get to that point, you know? Which makes sense, like, in the story. Like, you are not a warrior. You're just a fucking dude, you know? You're literally not that guy in KCD. In KCD2, you're literally that guy. But in KCD1, you're not that guy. You know? You have to become that guy. KCD1 is the story of how you become that guy. There's something just sick about squaring up with these motherfuckers. You're just standing up, looking them in the eye, these giant monstrosities, and throwing paws. There's something just kind of funny about it. Oh, this is a fucking boss.
Blood for blood.
That was all my mana. But god damn it, I got him good. Kaiju battles, yeah. Like endgame AKs only if you've leveled your skills a good amount. Yeah, it's definitely one of the great mysteries to me is console gamers, they think it's sick and awesome if you go and you you know, you go in your inventory and you drop something and then you exit out of it and you shoot it with an arrow and it duplicates it like 100 times. They're like, oh yeah, that's sick, that's awesome. But if I just go tilde give underscore item 100 and give myself 100 of the items, they go, dude, what the fuck, you cheating piece of shit. Like it's always been kind of the funniest thing to me. I've never understood it. I had that when I was playing Tears of the Kingdom, is like everyone that was playing Zelda Tears of the Kingdom was fucking duping the high level materials and stuff like that. And doing all these exploits, and then I just went in cheat engine and gave myself it. People are like, dude, what the fuck? You're cheating. It's like, what? What? Brother, you're exploiting. Like, what is the difference? Well, yours is cheating, dude. Mine's not cheating. What? Oh. It's like, yeah, I don't really want to... I want to make a new character, and I want to go right into the DLC for Elden Ring. So I'm going to go ahead and give myself a bunch of souls and just, like, get to that point real quick. Dude, what the fuck? You're cheating? You need to go and you need to level up. And you need to go to this rune farm, and you need to farm your runes for 8 hours so you can level up and get to the point. And it's like, brother, maybe just, like, let me play the game that I bought the way that I want to play the game that I bought. Now, listen, if you want to buy me the game, and you want to tell me how to play the game, maybe you'll have more of a case. You won't have a great case, but maybe you'll have more of a case. But god damn it, I clocked in the hours. Like, I'm gonna play it how I want to. Rather use a durability hack for Zelda. Yeah, it was early on with Tears of the Kingdom, so it's just easier to use cheat engine and give myself like a bunch of things. But it's the weirdest thing, man. The KCD one was funny because people were like, "No, you can't unlimited save. That's breaking the game. Like it's against the dev's vision." And it's like, motherfucker, this mod was made like 3 milliseconds after the game came out. Why do you think that is? Honestly, why do you think the moment KCD 2 came out, there was a mod for unlimited saves? Because a lot of people don't like that system. If people loved the system, no one would be out here making changes. Certainly not within the first couple minutes that it comes out. Like, people don't like it. If you like it, cool. You know? Play the game how you want to. Hate the camera angle on this game. I guess it's a good thing you're not playing it then, huh? If I wanted to play Iron Man, I'd use an Iron Man mod or something. Yeah, it's just such a weird thing. It's like, I don't understand policing how other people play their video game. If it's PvP, I'll give you that, bro. Like, I'm 100% in agreement if it's PvP. But, like, if it's a fucking single-player game, kick rocks, brother. Like, I'm gonna play it how I want to. If I want to cheat my ass off, I'm gonna cheat my ass off. You could be like, "Ah, you're missing the experience," or whatever. It's a good thing that's not your concern, man.
Blood for blood.
You know, the experience that I have playing something is none of your business. You know? Just like your experience is none of my business. I don't tell people how to play their games because I don't care. I don't understand caring about it. It's just such a weird, like, chronically online thing that people do.
Get on, foul creature!
Like my buddy, he really wanted to play Red Dead Redemption 2. And, what was it? Red Dead Redemption 2 and Death Stranding. But he was like, the game is just too slow for me. Like, it's just too slow. I really want to play these games. I really want to see the stories and stuff like that, but it's just, like, really slow. The downtime is really slow. I was like, yeah, no, I totally understand. Probably just not for you, right? And I don't know if he cheated or if he found a mod, but he found a way to basically, like, speed the game time up. Like, make things faster. And so that's what he did. He played Red Dead 2, and, you know, in the points where he, like, was supposed to ride a horse and get to the other side of the map or whatever, he cranked it up to fucking 50 times speed or whatever. And it was like his horse was a Bugatti, brother. And, you know, he's like cut down on the time traveled and stuff like that, the downtime, a lot of the stuff that, you know, he didn't like. And Red Dead 2 became literally one of his favorite games of all time because of the story and stuff that he got to experience. Now, there'll be so many people that are like, well, it's part of the game. You need to sit through it. But what's it fucking matter? Like, if he enjoyed his time and he really loved the experience, then who's to tell him that he's wrong? Right? He bought the game. He played the game the way that he wanted to play it. And he did the same thing with Death Stranding 1 on PC, and he's super excited for Death Stranding 2 to come out on PC to do the same thing. Because he really liked Death Stranding as well, when he could, like, really fast forward the walking, you know? And I think that's awesome. I think it's great that he got to experience, in my opinion, one of the greatest narratives with Red Dead 2. And one of the most interesting and unique worlds that's in, you know, Death Stranding. I think it's awesome. It's like, let the guy play the game. Anti-crash mods weren't part of Obsidian's vision, but people will throat Fallout New Vegas until they're so sore. People bitch and moan just to have something to do. True, but you also have to remember Fallout New Vegas didn't have these issues when it came out. You know, which maybe you don't know about. But yeah, Fallout New Vegas didn't have these problems when it came out on PC. The reason why the game has these issues now is because we are on hardware that is significantly better than anything that they envisioned would be possible. The game was made to run on like dual core CPUs and run with like, you know, 1 gig of RAM or whatever, like 2 gigs of RAM, if that, probably not even that. And it was made to run on like whatever the hell the GPUs had back then for VRAM. And it's just straight up a problem where the reason that like one of the best things you can do is get the 4 gigabyte launcher for Fallout New Vegas, and that improves it a bunch, is because that makes it so it works better with modern technology that they didn't account for, you know? But Fallout New Vegas really didn't have many issues when it first came out. Behind you. Man, it's been a while since I've seen that. New Vegas, there's a huge mod project for it coming up called the Long 15. Bro, I feel like someone is always doing something crazy when it comes to fucking... when it comes to that game.
Out of mana! Your leash is snapped. Let's finish this.
Uh-oh. Oh! That spawned right on my ass. Woo.
Dead now, the both of you. Better off
The both of you, ya fucking
better
cons.
use than the blighted necromancer ever did.
Yippee. It's a DLC size mod with an NCR focus. I have played Fallout New Vegas with like 300 mods or something. I did a whole stream of it. It was terrible, bro. It was terrible. I mean, it was fun, but the effort to get it working and running and shit like that was just such a goddamn hassle. New Vegas in general is like just pain. Really just the Steam version. It's kind of an interesting thing that the Steam version has so many issues. I play the, like, even just playing vanilla, the Steam version, that shit crashes. Like, you have to get New Vegas anti-crash, you have to get 4 gigabyte installer. If you play the Game Pass version of New Vegas, literally runs fine, no crashes. I have no idea what it is about the Steam version or what it is about the Game Pass version. I don't know which one is the issue, but the Steam version is just ass. It's so bad. And I don't know why. 14% increased critical damage bonus. Base critical transfer attacks with weapons is 7%. Fight with the ferocity of the first ones. I have no idea if this is good or not. Literally no clue.
These?
GOG's stable. Yeah, I'm going to be playing Fallout 3 in a little less than a week, I think. I'll probably start it on like the 18th or something like that. I'll be doing a playthrough of Fallout 3 in the DLC. It'll be fun. I want to play through it before the Fallout 3 remake comes out, which I think is still a little while away, but I had told people I was going to play it before the remake. We were all guessing the remake would come out with the new season of the show, so I'm still going to play it, but yeah, I'll be playing through that soon. Fallout 3 I never have issues with. It just runs great. But yeah, modding, like, if I have to worry about load orders, I'm out. It's actually that simple for me. I'm like, load order, I'm out. I gotta worry about having the fucking VMO before the VMM or whatever the fuck the file names are and shit. I'm like, I'm out, bro. I am outie. %. That's just criminal. Multi-core is what messes with New Vegas a lot. Yeah. If I see a Nexus mod and then I see off-site requirements, then I don't download it. I just like mods are sick. If there was a service, servers. If there was a service where I could just pay a motherfucker to mod out my game, and like, you know, I could just, he could ask me like, yo, what do you think of this mod? What do you think of this mod? What do you think of this mod? And I could just tell him like, yeah. And then he would mod my game and he would get it to the point where it doesn't crash at all. I would 100% pay that motherfucker, you know? But there's like mod packs, which you would think would do that, but then you look into them and they don't fucking do that at all. And it's like, dude, god damn it. So, just in general, I don't really fuck with modding. Like I said, I've done it before. And it was like, it was enjoyable.
I hear you.
Not the experience, but like the playthrough. But it was not worth, bro. It really was not worth. I was like, I just put in 500% more effort. That's conservative. I've just put in like 100,000% more effort. And I maybe enjoyed the game 25-30% more than if I would have just played it with the DLC, you know? Like, there's like a couple mods that are really, really nice and hard to go back on. Like the Fallout 4 looting. Fallout 4 looting is fucking... It's so good. It's so nice. Not having to actually open every single thing is such a W. But yeah, it's pain. It's fucking pain. Not worth for me. Play New Vegas on my old PC, have much less issues then. Yeah. Yeah, that is how it works. This guy has a disgusting pet spider and he should die. I hate him. And I wish the worst for him. However things are right now in his life, I hope they get so much worse. And I hope they're already bad. So, like, they just get, like, way, way worse. I hate him. Oh, that's not good. Ow. Sit down. Oh. Wait, fuck. That's not the thing that I thought it was. God damn it, I got so excited. I got so excited. I thought that was the thing that upgraded my little Jemmy. Fucking hell, I got so excited. For what? For nothing. For fucking nothing. Yeah, here we go. Destabilizes once the central vault is open. Wow, we got a couple sealed vaults here. Improve quality. Tier 3 allows further improvement of equipment quality above 20%. Oh, look at that. Tier 3. Wow. There's like a lot of strategy you can do here, but I'm too stupid for it, so... What's the longest I've gamed in one sitting? When I was younger, I used to do multiple 24-hour streams
Can I trust us
a
to
month.
stay still here?
One sitting, though? I don't really know. I usually am pretty good about taking breaks. Let me in the vault. Wow, that's it. 2 orbs of transmutation. That's it, really. Wow. That's fucking lame as balls. That's pitiful. That was horrible. I don't know if I've ever been this disappointed in my life. Can't play past 3 hours? No, I mean, it's my favorite thing, you know? My favorite pastime has been, like, my entire life. Not that tough for me. Only stop for showers. I participated in a 42-hour charity game event once. Only stop for showers, food, and bathroom. I was exhausted. Damn. Oh, you get a headache? I never get headaches. I think it's because, like, I don't know. I drink a good amount of water throughout the day, and, like, I work out, and now at least I get good sleep. But even when I got, like, really bad sleep, I still didn't get them. I don't know. Guess I'm just lucky. Because my mom and my little sister, they both get, like, crazy migraines. And I've never had that. I've always made fun of them for it. Like, damn. Sorry, Ash. Guess you got the fucking weak genetics. Periodic lightning explodes. Ow.
Wild's take it.
Awful sleep schedule. Gaming makes it worse. Yeah, I just turned 29, and so I talked to my doctor, and you know, I go to my doctor every month, and yeah, we basically had a conversation. He's like, yeah, you're just too old at this point. You're too old to be sleeping the way that you are. So, chaos resist, armor. Because for the longest time, I was averaging 4 hours. Like, for probably like 7-8 years, something like that. I was averaging 4 hours of sleep a day. And, you know, he basically was just like, yeah, dude, you can't be doing this anymore. I was like, you're just too old at this point. Yeah. You rat. So, I think I'm up to like 6.4 or something like that now. It's been going on 2 months. Not 2 months yet, but it's almost been 2 months, and I'm up to like 6.4. So. Already on Veterans Day? Hell yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm old, but I'm definitely getting to the point where I gotta, you know, you actually have, you get to a point where you actually do start having repercussions for your actions and have to think about things before you do them, you know? Like, for the longest time, I was like, dude, I'll just fucking eat whatever and I don't gain any weight and, like, I'm fine, right? Now it's like, well, I still don't really gain weight, but my blood sugar, it will increase, or my cholesterol will increase, you know? It's like you start to, like, have other repercussions. It's like, oh, you can't eat all that greasy, fatty food anymore. You're gonna have to start having, you know, issues with your heart and, you know, stuff like that. It just kind of happens as you get older. You're like, oh, okay, I actually have to start thinking about this and worrying about this. Which, like, previously, you know, at least for me, I never really thought about anything. I was like, I'm hungry, I'll just eat whatever. I don't really care. Like, whatever's cheap and quick and tastes fine. Oh, I don't need to take my fucking multivitamins or whatever. I never get sick. I never even thought about, like, the only thing I really cared about was protein. I was like, as long as I'm hitting my protein, I'm good. Like 0.8 grams per pound, I'm good. I never thought about fiber or anything like that. And now I'm like, I'm a fiber fiend. I'm like, yo, I need to make sure I'm getting my fiber. It's like super important to me that I like get my fiber and shit now. Because like colorectal, you know, cancer is the leading cause of death in young men now, and it's primarily caused by lack of fiber. And it's like 95% of men in the United States don't get enough fiber in their diet and shit. So it's like all of this stuff starts popping up that you never really knew about, and you're like, damn, I need to focus on that. Take care, Pickle. I know, dude. I feel you. What is the key to being fat? Being fat is like, people don't appreciate it, dude. They don't know what they got. They don't value it. Dude, we're actually doing damage. These fights aren't taking fucking 5 minutes now. Feels good. Feels good to actually do damage. Oh. It's funny because like my whole life I've always had people being like, boy, you need to eat a sandwich. Go get a burger. Here, eat more, eat more. Like, I'd be at a family barbecue or something. It's like, boy, you need to eat more. You only ate 2 burgers and, like, you know, a handful of potato chips, a drink of soda. It's like, you need to eat more. You're too skinny. Like, motherfucker, I'm full. I'm fucking full. I'm about to vomit. My stomach is so full right now. Like, relax, you know? And I always was kind of like, I had a little bit of insecurity as a result about being skinny my whole life. But it wasn't until I went to Japan that I was like, oh, I'm actually fine. You know, like I'm fine because I went to Japan and there's no fat people there. And I went there and went clothes shopping and everything fit me. Like mediums fit me. And I was like, oh, like I'm actually fine. It's just people in America are so fucking fat that to them, like, it's crazy that you're not fat. Because they've just been fucking fat their entire life. I was like, oh, okay. I'm not the problem. The average American is really the problem. Like, as long as you're, as long as, you know, you are talking with your doctor, you have a good, like, relationship with your doctor, and your fucking lab results aren't, like, extremely unhealthy or something. That's what matters, man. What matters is your lab results. And, like, my lab results have been fucking good for, like, my entire life. I haven't had high cholesterol. I haven't had high blood pressure. My blood sugar's been good. Like, I've been fucking picturesque. Like, you know, I've had healthy levels for testosterone. Like, I have had good levels for basically everything my whole entire life. I was like, oh, okay. Like, I'm not the problem here, you know? And so now I'm just like, yeah, I'm skinny, but like, lab results are good, so I don't really fucking care. And when my lab results have been, you know, a bit scuffed, it's been because of other things. It's been, you know, like I was just saying, because of sleep. Is a big one. But I gotta say, it's so crazy when you've been like skinny your whole life, and it's like you cannot shop in the men's because like men's stuff doesn't fit you. And like this shirt right here, this is a child's shirt. This is like a child's medium. And like my polos that are like, that I wear that are really like tight to me, but like not super tight, just like as tight as you would want a polo, like a nice fitting polo. That's a large in kids, and it's like the perfect size for me. You know, all of the men's stuff is like like droopy and it looks terrible. And so it's so weird going to somewhere like Japan where like people are very healthy in Japan. Like you, anybody that's trying to tell you anything else about like Japan not being healthy or whatever, like they're fucking insane, right? Japan is like some of the healthiest people on the planet. They have like some of the longest expected ages and stuff like that. And like they're my size, like they're skinny guys, you know? Like you're talking about guys who are you know, 130, 140 pounds. Actually, probably less, like 120 to 130 pounds, 5'6", right? And like for me, I'm 135, 5'8". So it's like, you know, I'm a little bit on the skinnier end of the spectrum, but still, like, it's really not that bad. I think healthy for me, like going by BMI is like, I think 150. Around there, like 148, 150, somewhere right around that spectrum for 5'8" is like considered healthy. Yeah, just crazy stuff, man. Of like how fucking skewed our entire reality is. Just because we are so fucking fat here. Alta fucking mana?
I'm full up.
Full up. Health is ingrained in their culture. If only the rest of the world was like that, imagine how much money would be saved on lifestyle-related health issues. Yeah, I mean, they walk everywhere. Their public transportation is amazing, so they use that, most of them. Parking is literal aids there. Basically, no matter where you are, so it highly incentivizes people to take public transportation and to walk places. Because you literally like can't park on the street or anything. You have to go into these like little parking areas, and then they like grab your car and like put it up on the racks and they stack them. It's really weird, but like as a result, there's never any cars in the you know, in any of the streets or anything like that. And it is just ass, so nobody wants to drive, so everybody, you know, packs in public transportation. And yeah, they walk everywhere. Their health is also great because of their food. They have very clean eating there. Like even if you're going to the good old konbini, you know, the corner convenience store or whatever, your 7-Eleven, it's like pretty healthy, especially in comparison to the stuff there. It's pretty great, or the stuff here, because it's a pretty crazy combo of the stuff is healthier, it tastes better, and it's significantly cheaper. Which, if you would have asked me, you know, before I went there, if that was even possible, I would have been like, there's no way you can have all three of those things. There is. They do it. It tastes way better. It's way fucking better for you. There's tons of like chemicals and stuff like that that they just don't even allow to be in their food. And it tastes amazing. It just tastes clean. It's hard to explain it, but like you can be eating something like fucking fried chicken, and it tastes like cleaner. You know, it's not dripping with grease. Like it's fresh and it's hot and crunchy on the outside, soft on the inside, beautiful white meat, but it's not like dripping grease. And you know, it's like a fucking dollar, and it's like this big thing. It's crazy. It doesn't make any sense. But they're owning over there. I mean, it's fantastic. Obviously, they have their issues. Every country does, but you know, it's kind of one of those things where when you're in the States, you can get just really used to, especially when you're a smaller person like me, you can get really used to seeing other body types and people, and you can often just kind of forget that, like, you're fine, bro. And those people are probably not fine. Like, you know, the funniest thing is the people who were often telling me, like, I needed to eat a sandwich or whatever, they were obese or morbidly obese, and they probably have high cholesterol, and they're probably in danger of cardiovascular disease and many other, like, serious mental illness or medical illnesses, right? And it's not as if these guys are like the pinnacle of health or anything like that. Okay, now this one is oh, this one is juiced. Okay. Actually, like, none of that stuff was really amazing, but still, way more juice than the other one. Yeah, it's interesting, dude. It really is. For me, I really needed it. Like, I really needed to see that, like, I'm not, you know, some fucking skeleton walking around, turbo unhealthy, wasting away, dying, malnutrition, like people in the States have always talked about me. Really, it's like, my lab results are fine. They're good. They're healthy. Like, I have a lot of energy. I don't starve myself or force myself to throw up or anything crazy like that. You know, I just eat when I'm hungry. I don't overeat. I stop eating when I'm full. I don't eat when I'm bored. You know, like just the very simple things that I feel like a lot of people, here in the States not do. So a lot of people in the States, they board eat and they, damn. No resistances though. It says double resist. It's kind of rough. But they'll board eat and they'll just like eat even when they're not hungry, and then they'll just keep eating and keep eating and keep eating, and you know, things can quickly go awry when you're doing that. And that's just things that I don't do and I've never done.
Bloody rust bucket.
I've always been someone that eats for sustenance. You know, I eat to survive. That's the only reason I eat. I've said it before, is like, if I could have it so I didn't have to eat and I could just get like all of my nutrition, like all my vitamins, all my minerals, all my protein, everything just like pumped into me, that would be sick. I would love to do that. Like, I just not even have to eat. Eating could just be like this thing that I do rarely, like maybe to celebrate something, go to a restaurant or something. I'm like, that would be sick. I'd love that. They called skinny by American standards should be taken as a compliment. I definitely take it as that now. People are like, wow, you're pretty skinny. Like, yeah, you know, I do this crazy thing called exercise. I've had people tell me that I should, obviously not medical professionals, they would never fucking say this because it's stupid, but I've had people tell me like, oh dude, you should stop exercising so much. You're already too skinny. And it's just like, what are you talking about, brother? Like, exercise is only something to be done if you're fat, you know, and you need to like lose weight. It's like, or you know, exercise is just good for you, right? Like, one of the leading causes of death is cardiovascular disease, heart disease, heart attacks, heart failure. Cardio prevents heart failure. It's very good for you. Like, you should probably just, you know, do it because it's good for you. And that was another thing that like caused me to have a very unhealthy relationship with food, but also with exercising, is that like I became obsessed with gaining weight. And that was the reason I was exercising, and that was the reason why I was you know, eating the way I was and stuff like that, is like I was obsessed with trying to gain weight. And I remember I went an entire year taking in an average of 6,000 calories a day. I was just drinking like 2 mass gainer shakes with whole milk every day. It was like the consistency of fucking gravy, man. It was like there's just this 32-ounce shake that was just like gravy, and it was like 1,900 calories and just disgusting. And I was doing strength training like 5-6 days a week, high weight, low reps, so I wouldn't burn too many calories, and like it was awful. I hated, like by the end of it, I hated the food. I didn't want to eat like ever. I hated exercising. Like I hated all of it. And after a year, I had gained weight, don't get me wrong, and I was like significantly stronger than when I started. I went from, I think it was like 105, 106 pounds to like 148 pounds, which is the heaviest I've ever been. And I was like significantly stronger. All of my PRs had like tripled or quadrupled. But I just like hated my day-to-day. I hated it. And I was like, if this is what it takes, man, to be in like, if I have to do this for another fucking year to gain another 30, 40 pounds or whatever, it's like, I'm just not doing it. I can't do it, man. And now I have a very different outlook where, you know, I have certain thresholds I try and hit. I try to not go too crazy on sodium. I try to not go too crazy on sugar, added sugar specifically. I try and get my fiber. I try and get my protein every day. I try and get my vitamins in every day. And I exercise, but I exercise to be healthy and have better lab results, not to get fucking huge and jacked and stuff like that. And just that little like kind of switch in my brain of like, okay, we're doing this to be healthy and to live a good life, made like so much of a difference. Versus trying to do it to 103% physical. That's a good roll, bro. I mean, everything else is kind of like mid, but that's a crazy roll. Someone might want that. I'll put this on for 2 exalted. Yeah, I'll do 2 exalted. But yeah, you know, for me, it works for me. I go hiking every Saturday. Today, I did it. Yeah, still today. I did a crazy long hike. I actually have to do my Japanese lesson real quick. But I did a crazy hike today. It was really, really fun. I do cardio every single day. Try and do at least 5 miles a day. Do strength training. I try and do like 3-4 days a week. And just in general, I'm, you know, I'm healthy and I'm happy and I'm not hating food and stuff like that. And I still get to have my fun food. And I'm not choking down gravy multiple times a day. Oh, yeah, you end up getting really bad body dysphoria, you know? And I feel like I've always had a little bit of body dysphoria because my whole life I've never thought I was that skinny. Like when I've looked at myself, I haven't thought I was fat or anything, but I never thought I was that skinny. I was like, yeah, no, I'm fine. You know, and there was a period where I was definitely just too skinny, like objectively, scientifically, I was too skinny to the point of like malnutrition. But like now, I'm in a pretty good spot, honestly. I could be a little a little heavier, and I'm sure that'll happen, but I'm in a pretty good spot, all things considered. this adds a lot of damage, but once again, the resists, man, the resists. I need resists here. I have like no lightning resist. I'm probably gonna have to shop for gear and get some stuff that gives me resist, especially like on my belt. Like getting resists on the belt would be big. But doesn't seem like it's in the card, the heart of the cards, Yugi. Currently. It's a toughie though. A lot of people struggle with, you know, their self-image or their body. They think they're too fat, they think they're too skinny, whatever it is, and it's not like society tries to talk them out of it, you know? Society definitely loves to push trendy diets and fads and products and memberships and stuff like that.
Wild take it.
And I think it's, in general, it's something that we talk about a lot in terms of women. Like, we talk a whole lot with women about, you know, eating disorders and body disorders and stuff like that. And nobody really talks to men about it. And I don't know if it's just like that old school toxic masculinity, like, oh, men don't have that. Oh, you care about how you look? You don't like how you look? What are you, boy, queer? You know? Or something stupid like that. I have no idea, but it's just kind of silly. It's like, we're all human beings, and you know, I worked as a medical laboratory scientist for Quest Diagnostics for about 2 years, and I saw men that were very obviously on steroids. They were very, you know, large, and their testosterone results would be ridiculous. Like, their free testosterone would be, you know, 50% higher than the high point of healthy, right? Because like healthy is about 400 to 900 for free testosterone, and I saw one guy, he had like 1700. It's insane. Like, very obvious that he's on steroids, you know. And then sure as shit, I think he was in his early 20s. Sure as shit, you look at his other biological markers for heart health and stuff like that, and they're, you know, the levels of what you would expect a 40-something-year-old man to be. Like, his body's aging at a massively increased rate. And all because he's chasing the big muscles because he's watching fucking Sam Sulik or whatever, you know? And it's like, this is a problem. Like, we should talk about this, and we should recognize that, like, men are literally shaving decades of years off of their life in pursuit of looking like, you know, fucking Sam Sulik or whoever. Bodybuilders. It sucks. It sucks when people are, you know, screwing over their life in pursuit of something that ultimately, like, does not matter at all, right? The thing that's even more sad is how many people throw away decades of their life for ultimately a mid physique, you know? Like, I saw that as well. I saw dudes that it wasn't sleeper builds, bro. It was just a mid-tier build that they were rocking, and their test results were just way too high to be natural. It's like, dude, you're shaving decades of years off of your life for a 6 out of 10 physique. Like, come on, bro. Not saying it like makes it better, you know, if you are fucking huge and jacked, but it's like, you know, at least I can somewhat understand it if you're Sam Sulek and you're making a bunch of money off of your fucking physique selling supplements or whoever, you know, who knows, whatever. Like, bro. Like, people can barely tell you even go to the gym.
One less coil around this desert's throat.
Yippee! Flammability magnitude. Fire damage from hits contributes to the magnitude of flammability, so hits that deal more fire damage will ignite more often. The base magnitude of flammability is 1% chance to ignite the... What the fuck are you talking about, PoE? What are you talking about? Jesus Christ! I'm lost. I'm fucking lost. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, you little psychopath. Attack speed, attack damage, immobilization buildup. Yeah, I like that. Apply. Okay.
Get a plague of the land.
You're a plague to the lands. I am using the wrong click. Oh, hold up. Hold up. There's still a chance. Okay, there's still a chance. Just believe. Believe. There's still a chance. There's still a chance. I haven't given up. Magnified area. Skills. Trigger batter shout. Supports Warcry skills. Supported skills consume fully broken armor to trigger physical damage. Explosions on enemies within their range, but cannot themselves break armor. Bullshit. This bullshit. I don't have anything to use that on right now. Square up, man. A fucking bear throwing hands. I don't remember being level 28 this soon in the fucking story. I think it's probably just because of the new shit though. Oh! Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm alive. Holy fuck! Will you die? My god. I almost died. Perish. No me the door. No me the door. No me the door. Where do we get?
They built shrines, but none came to answer.
Get out of my fucking face, you little weedies. Oh. That's right. Oh. Come here, boy. Oh. I will fuck you guys up. Come here. Come here. Come here. Ooh. Bonk. It's right, boy. Oh, yeah. Thought you were hunting a bear? Wrong. The bear's hunting you, boy. Ooh. Sit down. Turn it into a na 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 na. Turn it into a na 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 na. I'm frozen.
Earthquakes!
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
To travel light.
Well, Druid knows the travel light. Ow, stop shooting me. You asshole. Yeah, whatever. We're doing it. Bonk, bonk. We love the path unseen. Getting me some free damage, damage. Did I just go in a fucking circle? I think I did. I did. That's okay. It's actually all according to plan. So I could go this way. Because this is going to be the right way. Right here. Oh, nothing's happening here. Hold this. Come on and slam. And welcome to the jam. I love it. God damn it. This is probably the way to go. We're doing it. That was not the way to go. This is probably the way to go. Oh yeah. Yep. Yep. This is looking right. Wow. Oh no, it's a trap. Whatever will I do? Ah! I'm never gonna be able to... Psych. Hold this. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah. That's right. Get some, you fucking statues. Ugh. You wish. Oh, yeah. That right there is the best part of the campaign. Whole campaign. Out of what I've played, at least in the 4 acts. That's the peak right there. Just beating the shit out of a bajillion statues and the pieces flying everywhere. Peak. This Josh guy keeps getting on and off PoE. What a guy. He's pulling a fucking Oscar. The heart of kids. Adrian.
I was mortal then. I was weak.
Then why did you never come look for me after your ascension?
They told me you had...
Shut up. Who asked? Yeah, I wouldn't want you either, fatty. Women like men with a jawline like me. Get fucking mogged, you fatty. Absolutely, Nin.
I'm full up.
Honestly, too easy. They need to buff them up. Trash. It's pretty good. I don't have decks though. But it's not bad. Chat, look away. There's titties on the screen.
Mortal.
Mortal. Oh, I follow. I ask you, mortal.
Look at those titties.
If that's your wish,
My
I'll see it done.
Sorry, woman. No titties. No titties on the stream. Much better. There we go.
Bag's heavy enough already.
Bag's heavy enough already.
But not all of her.
Not all of her. I'm gonna toss it. We're doing it. We're fucking doing it. Oh, I think I'm on some of that too. I don't remember the campaign being this long. It's a long fucking campaign, man.
There was a. If my thing. Do not wander.
Do not wonder.
No need to rush. I shall put this to use.
I'm gonna keep this actually. We might roll something crazy on this one. 68% is not a bad roll.
I shall put this to use.
We might make it go wacky mode. This shit though, I need this. I need to break down this stuff that needs to be destroyed. This. Really? You guys can't find a fucking room for this? Jesus, do I have to do everything? My God. Fucking inventory manager. Superior. These are probably all fucking horrendous. But the thing is, the one that you don't check is going to be the one that's actually a banger. You know, that's how it works. You know the rules, and so do I.
No need to run. All right. Sands guide you.
Mid. Could be good, but it'll probably end up being mid.
I'll unburden you. Sands guide you.
This is honestly not that one. I mean, not like the greatest thing I've ever seen, but it's not that bad. Fucking whatever.
How can I advise?
Oh, good on about that. That's actually, I mean, this is actually not terrible. It's okay. Bad. 20% fire resistance. Say fucking less. Say less. That's all I have to see. 20% fire resistance. W. Trash.
My wares are I shall put this to use. Goodbye.
Goodbye, yeah. God damn it. Sell this.
Sands guide you.
I'll reroll that. I'll probably reroll that. I'll reroll that. I don't know. Maybe somebody will want this. Let's... Here, we'll put this in here. Maybe somebody will want that. It does add a pretty solid amount of damage, but it has no resist. So, I mean, if somebody is good for resist, it's actually not like the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. You know? There's too much fucking loot! We went from no loot to too much fucking loot! Holy!
No need to rush, as you wish.
Trash. Yeah, that's fine. 15% movement, 14... Yo. These are actually crazy. I mean, not crazy, but these are actually, like, really good. Like, the things that you want on boots. Movement speed. Rarity. Resists. We got movement speed, and it's not 10%. It's 15%. We've got life, which is pretty good. It's not a great roll on life or anything. We've got cold resist, and we've got rarity. Say less. Sold. To the highest bidder. I mean, this one's pretty good too. We've got 10% movement, 42 life, 7% fire. Unfortunately, though, that 14% increased rarity is goated. But I'm not going to sell these. I'm going to keep these for next time we do the thing. Plus 3 to all melee skills. That's pretty good. Okay, I'm going to keep this as like the bring it in to the next time we do the thing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like the next time we go into that thing and it lets us just turbo load our items, we're going to pick up the shit. We're going to go through. And it's going to be big. Okay, I guess it is a good thing I'm actually going through these. I was just going to fucking sell them all, but now I'm happy that I have not done that. I need to use this fucking horn so I can... I'm just going to use the horn real quick.
It is time to fight to the last.
I think you go out here, right?
This is what keeps the wheels turning.
Oh no, you gotta go to the right place first. Foul business. It's slavery, bro. Okay? It's not that big of a deal. All the cool kids were doing slavery back in the day, okay? Get over it. Yeah, we got slaves pulling the fucking ship, alright? Get over it. It happens.
Jaman-Ra's veil is lifted.
Jesus. Excuse me.
I am hesitant. I remain afraid. Move swiftly.
Alright. Now that stupid fucking thing is out of my inventory.
As we approach, if you have, take care.
Shut up.
Path to death. Time is short.
Anything good? Terrible. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Bad. Could be actually fucking insane. Bad. Bad. Salvage. Could actually be, that could actually be insane though. That could actually be crazy. Put it in the bin. Put it in the bin of the rerolls. Put it in. +3 level to all melee. Say less. Maybe not insane, but you know, it could be good.
I hear you. No need to rush. All right. Blessings.
Thanks. Alright, we're almost through all this horse shit. Put this in here. Eh. We're almost done. We're almost done. Remember when I said I wouldn't have to do this again? Well, I was wrong. I was really fucking wrong. I didn't think I'd have to do this again, but here we are. Sell. Not very good. Not good. Not good. It's not...
All right.
It's worth gambling. It's worth gambling on. Put it in the gamble. It's worth gambling. We're almost done. God, we're almost done. I really wish they had more fucking inventory space. It's my favorite thing about Warrior. Literally, one of his ascendancies just gives him more inventory space. And it may sound useless, but I don't give a shit because it saves me time.
As you wish.
Bad. Bad. Not terrible.
I'll unburden you.
Minions.
I shall face this warm nights.
God, we're almost done. Okay. Oh my god. We're doing it. We're actually doing it. I think this is all just sell, right? This is all just sell. And I'll put this in here. Okay. Yo, crazy shield, actually. Crazy. For this point in the game. Not crazy if you're way further in the game, but this has fire, cold, and lightning resist. Triple resist and health. Yeah, that's good. If I was a warrior, I would buy that. I would buy that for 1 exalted for sure. I'd buy that for 2 exalted probably at this point in the game. Yeah. That's pretty fucking good. All right.
Blessings.
Now we need to go. We need to go to where I put in the relic. There is a doggy. His name is Momo. There is a doggy. I love him so. Doggy, 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 Momo. Oh my god. They're so smart. %30 increase plus 1 charm slot. Back duration. Nice. Okay, there we go. That's done. Now we go murder. Oh, 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 oh. Yes, you know. Oh, oh. The trail of corruption. Well, well, well.
Their dead watch from on high.
There's a place here that has killed me so many times. The optional area here where there's like a bunch of dead bodies and you have to fight 2 fucking elites. Oh my god, man. I've died so many times to that one shit. Level 8. Oh. This guy wants to buy. He wants to buy my thingy. Beep, 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 boo, boo. Beep, 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 boo. One exalted coming in hot. Choo, 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 choo. Invite to party. Get in the stash. Beep boop boop boop. What is it that he wants? Position left 1, top 9. Left 1, top. Not. Uh-oh. Servers. Server moment right now. This? I think this is it. I think this is what he wants. You joining or what, brother? He TPing to me. My TPing to him. I'll TP to him. Oh my, he TP'd to me. Alright, motherfucker. Here. There you go. One exalted. Pleasure doing business with you, brother. W. One exalted. Beep, beep. Money in the pocket. Huge. Absolutely massive. Absolutely massive. Got a little puppy doggy staring right at me. Staring right at me. Kind of pissing me off. Kind of want to fight him. Fight him to the bloody death. It's looking right at me. His big puppy dog eyes. Really pissing me off. I don't like it. Don't like it one bit.
Monstrous wretch!
The Forgotten Hollow. The Unremembered Artificer's Orb. Where? Oh. Ooh. My fury. I feel like this is where the difficulty ramps. This area kind of teaches you if your build is fucking ready or not. Like I said, I've died many, many times in this area, especially where you go in, there's a bunch of bodies. An area where you like go in. Oh, it's right here. It's right fucking here. This has killed my ass so many times. This is a Dark Souls ass fucking encounter. I'm telling you right now. It's fucking bullshit. Wait, did they change it so it's only one?
Balance restore.
It's only one. Oh! It's not only one. Oh, great heavens. Ugh, you fucking piece of shit. Ugh, ugh, ugh. Oh, I fucking hate you. Oh, I fucking hate you. Get off my cock and balls, please. Ooshka. Ugh. Sit down. Sit down. God damn it. Huh. Yeah, I've died many a time to that area right there. That area is fucking horseshit. Absolute fucking horseshit. And it's fucked because there's not set modifiers for that area. So like you can just get some crazy like rolls on those guys that make them like nigh fucking impossible. Like I had one as a caster where where they both had mana drain and it was just the most AIDS thing known to man.
Strength endures where memory fades.
Like I couldn't cast because both of them would jump on me and then I just had no mana. And I was like, cool, so I just died. That's fun.
Misshapen filth.
It's not a good time. There was many a rage during that section. Let's just say that. 30% damage increase. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, that's a fatty little increase. Ooshka. It's good. It's juicy. Oh! Oh.
Takes what's all.
God. Wonder if I'm gonna get a better, like, slam. Like a jumping slam or something. I guess bears aren't really known for, like, jump slams, but it'd be kind of nice. I feel like I don't have a lot of mobility. Which I am a fucking bear, but, like, bears are pretty mobile IRL, dude. Those things are climbing trees. They're running at Mach fuck. I mean, bears are scary mobile. This bear is pretty fat and slow and chill. Oh, shit. You like Fury, bitch? Like Fury? Yeah. That's right. I throw fucking hands, brother. I throw hands like you ain't never seen before. I throw hands. It's just so hard, just know. I throw hands. Hey, you motherfuckers, want some more? Oh, shit. Oh. I didn't think there'd be that many enemies over here. Oh. Better run, faster than my bullets. Uh-oh. Totem go burr. You got work tomorrow later? Or are you saying you're heading out like later? I've got work tomorrow. I guess you're saying that. You're saying later, I've got work. In which case, alright, man. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. Enjoy your day.
Not claim it.
Oh. I'm gonna grab that. I'll take a peek though. Just take a little peeksy. Just a little peeksy daisy. I should probably like pick up a staff. You know, considering I do use a staff. Even though I keep forgetting that I use a staff. Spell damage. Sure. Better than not having it, I suppose. does count as a spell, so okay. Return the final letter. That's what we were looking for. Now we can... I'm guessing this is the exit over here. Yeah.
The wind bites like a blade up here.
I'm so excited to get to the parts of the campaign that I haven't played yet. Like the new shit. I'm enjoying all the new stuff though. The 2 new seasonal things, the one where you chase the spirit or whatever, that one is alright, but the new one this season, the Vol one, where you like make your own map and go through, that one's really fun actually. Designing your map and making it flow in a way. There's like actually a lot of like mechanics to it that I really like. You have to design it in a way that like the things that make it harder are conjoined with like boss rooms and stuff like that, because then it boosts the loot that you get. So there's like a method to the madness, but you also want to try and path all the way over to like the like the big boss and stuff. It's cool. Definitely gonna need to get better armor. Like my resists are not great, especially lightning. I think I'm at like 2% lightning. My fire and cold are actually pretty decent. I have no chaos resist though. Like poison and stuff just deletes. I'm not really to the point where that's a big deal yet, but we're getting there. We're on our way there. I think they probably need to take a look at this slam. It's got some pretty wacky visual bugs. Oops. 94% more rarity. Oh my god. I don't have a regal orb, but this'll do.
Earthquakes!
Ow. Of course they do lightning.
Knowledge restored.
Ouchie. I need a drink. Are both of them playing level 21 witch, level 17 druid? Okay. He's playing a witch. That's interesting. So Josh is probably doing the new summoner class. Oh. The fart portal, bro. I gotta use the fart portal. Oh, yeah. Are there BRRR cosmetics? Just curious. Just, you know. I'm just purely just naturally interested. That's all. New. Just, you know, curious. Really. Naturally. Not in any. What the fuck? Oh, that's a pet. Oh. There's no search thing, so I can just like look up. Fucking. Are there no BRRR skins? That's crazy. BRRR shapeshift skin. Buy more. There's none. There's no BRRR skins. That's crazy. No slam skin. Okay. Not saying I would have gotten it, you know, I'm just a curious guy, that's all. Oh, that's a cool level up. All right, now the real question is the human form recently. That's spell damage, which I don't really care about. Like rage is nice. For 10 rage grants you 12% increased physical damage. So if we're at max rage, what's our max rage? Where is max rage? How am I supposed to know my max rage? It doesn't show me right here. Spirit, block. I guess I could just add it. So this thing said it's 30, right? Rage is 30. To a max of 30. So then we have plus 33, 36, 51. I don't think anything else is giving us rage. Rage way down here. So 50 rage at max. Every 10 would give you 12. So times 5, 60%. 60% physical. If I'm at full rage. I mean, it's not bad. It's not terrible. It's really not. But it's only physical. Which, you know. Rage when hits. Increases spell damage. Loss of rage is slower. area of effect. Bigger area is down here. If you've killed recently. Bigger area here. Presence area of effect? What the fuck is that? Okay. Gotcha. Increase area. Some good area of effect increases over here. Anything else over here, though? If we're pathing over here? Skills converted to life, mana regen, spell, and poison, which who gives a fuck? Plant skills. Plants have a chance to overgrow. That's pretty cool, though. Yeah. Eh. Spell damage. Just increase damage with channeling. Powered attacks. I think we're still best pathing down here. Path down here and then over here. Some of this shit is crazy. For sure. Some of this stuff is wacky. We're just gonna path down. We can socket a jewel in. Which may as well do literally right now. This is spin.
You found a when I have.
Well. Attack speed. Speed. Okay. Kind of digging it.
No need to rush. Warm nights.
Oops. Oh. God damn it. I should probably put these in my gear. Gain life per enemy. Oh wait, armor. Life per second. Mana regen per second. Strength. Life. Mana. Cold resist. Armor evasion and energy shield. Intelligence, stun threshold, stuff from flash, fire resist. Well, about that. Really don't want any of that shit. so never mind. But I will grab this. I will regal this shit. Quarter staffs. Ugh. And I'll sock it in. I mean, crit chance for attacks and evasion rating is like, it's not terrible. It's not the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm not going to use that. I have no desire in doing any of the trials unless it gets me ascendancy stuff. Personally.
Blood for blood.
I need to look at what Frenzy does again, because I swear Frenzy made it so, like... I know it gives you attack speed and drains your health. I know that. But it does something with Rage as well. I need to check what it is. That's the wrong one. Bestial Frenzy, constantly lose life. Builds Frenzy, activating it sends you into Frenzy, which gives you damage and speed, but you lose life. But there's something more, right? It's something... There is something about... Okay. While active, your Fury builds from attacking enemies. Using this skill releases your Fury to send you into a Bestial Frenzy, gaining damage and onslaught, but constantly losing life. The frenzy ends immediately if you return to human form. You cannot gain Fury while in a frenzy. Okay, so it has nothing to do with Rage, actually. And I'm actually a crazy person for thinking it. Okay, got it. Of course. Silly me. But yeah. Sorry. I'm feeling that attack speed, bro. I did not think I would feel a mere like 6% attack speed, but I gotta tell you, I'm fucking feeling it. Look at that. Look how fast I can pound that floor. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh. I'm going wacky.
So that the
this is a new statue.
May never swallow the honored dead. We give you to the sky and to the wind in defiance of the doom of the desert.
Yep, we're starting to get chunked, bro. We are starting to really feel it when we're charging up an attack. It's happening, man. These fucking spear chicks. Ow, they hurt. Ow. Oh, jumped up and bonked my ass. Cursed by winter hags. Well, I don't know what that's about, but I guess I'm about to find out, huh? Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, everything's superior. 31 to spirit! Oh, 31 to spirit. That's pretty crazy. Honestly, not great, but not bad. Like, people love spirit in this game. Anything with spirit is like
mortal fool.
Kind of nice. I love chugging some applesauce straight from the can. Does applesauce come in a can? I'm gonna expose myself. I've never had applesauce.
Balance restored.
Uh-oh. Booshka. The cans I had expire in 2028. Dude, stock up on some fucking applesauce. Hell yeah, I'll drink my apple monster to that. Hell yeah. Some of the boys want me to get on fucking Arc Raiders, but you know, Now, if it was Deadlock, I'd be hopping right on, but Arc Raiders. It's aight. We've been gaming today, bro. It's actually amazing that I'm still awake. It's fucking 1 a.m. It's actually insane that I'm still awake. I've been up since 4. I'm gonna sleep like a little baby. I've been streaming for 10 hours and 42 minutes. Pretty fucking crazy numbers. This is what's so scary about ARPGs with me, man. Like, I can get lost in an ARPG, just like I can get lost in, like, a Fallout or something. Good ARPG. I'm gonna be losing the hours. Need to research more Arcwing BPs. Oh yeah, right. I need to Riz fucking Nun bitch as well. Can't get a day behind. Gotta be on top of my Riz game. Yeah, sorry, Oscar. I really thought that there would be more content in the update, but I guess they're probably saving it for Tau. Cause like I thought I'd be back on that Warframe grind, dude. Hardcore. But like there really isn't that much to do, you know? In the new contents. Like the story content was incredible. It was so good. But everything else I'm like, you know, it was, it's good, but it's kind of a funny thing because it's like a double-edged sword, right? On one hand, it's like you don't want the grind to be annoying and like unfun, but on the other hand, like you want to have stuff that you can like grind out and invest some time into. And yeah, I don't know. I just felt like I already have everything, you know? Not all the arcanes max. Like I could definitely do all the arcanes maxing, and I still have to, you know, level and forma stuff. Which I'm actually gonna do in the next couple days. I was gonna do it with fucking Jason, but then he DM'd me and he said he's quitting Warframe. And I was like, okay, well, I guess that plan's kind of out the window. DPS mode, go! Meow, 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 meow. Bang, bang, bang. I was like, all right, well, I was gonna level some shit with him. Mildly annoyed at that, not gonna lie. It's a bit of a bummer, dude. Like I asked it, I was like, are you just like not enjoying the game? Because like, yeah, you shouldn't play it if you're not enjoying the game. Like I definitely agree with that. And I don't remember exactly what he said, but you know, I'm not gonna force somebody to play a game that they're not enjoying. And be like, that'd be crazy, but definitely a bit of a bummer when you invest a bunch of like time, not only into you, like into him playing the game, but also into like us helping him through the game and stuff. I didn't help too much. Like I didn't do too much with him. Brought him along in some missions and shit like that, but that was all. You definitely helped him more than I did.
As long as you like.
Cold and lightning is pretty nice.
A deal is made.
I'll grab that just to... We're gonna gamble it. We'll gamble this as well.
Warm nights.
Put it in the gamble. Told me he asked a question and apparently we didn't answer him. So he got into his head. I mean, I don't know. I say a bunch of shit and never get responses.
The ferry didn't have us as we.
Yeah, it sounds like he's just... I mean, if he can acknowledge that he's, you know, he got in his own head about it, then, like, should be fine, no?
We now have them for glory.
There we go. I don't know. I feel like it must suck so much to like be in that type of position where the slightest of things can just kind of fucking set you off and
Long road to get here. I'll not falter now.
you know, like ruin your entire day. It's a bummer.
Down you go.
Some people be living life on hard mode, man. This place used to be a really big skill check for your build, so we'll see how we do. Not even the boss of this area. The boss is actually much easier than going through the area. This area used to be like the real test. And then it gets way easier after this. It's kind of a crazy difficulty spike out of nowhere, and then it gets way easier. So we'll see. So far, we're doing all right. Taking a lot of fire damage here. Mix of that and probably it's not his style of game. Warframe is slow AF if you have no idea what to do. Although to be fair, we did tell him to do the main quest. And he'll be taught. Took me forever to do the same thing. I don't know. I think it takes forever if you don't get invested in the story. If you're like skipping the story and stuff, it's kind of one of those things, ironically enough, that makes it seem longer. Because if you're skipping the story so you're not invested in it, like that time isn't gonna like fly by and you're not gonna have the drive of like, oh my god, I really want to see what happens next in the story. Like for me, the story was actually no issue going through those missions because like I was so invested in the story and so into it. I was like, I have to get to the next story mission. I have to see what happens next. Like what the fuck is gonna happen with the Lotus? What the fuck? I'm a dude. Like what the hell? I'm not the Warframe. Like, you know, they leave off on so many good like plot points that it pushes you forward really well into the next mission. But like if you're not paying attention to the story, you're just like fucking boo boo boo, skipping all the cutscenes and stuff like that because you just want to get the end game or whatever. You're not gonna have the drive as much to keep going. Like unless you really like how endgame Warframe looks, and so like, you know, you're trying to get to that point, and that's why. Oh. Fuck. There it is. Yep. Like I said, this is a major difficulty spike. You get caught once casting a fucking spell and you're dead. There's so many fucking points down here. Holy shit. I just have to take pathing nodes all the way down here, I think. Every time I see the perk chart, I gain 5 pounds.
Blood for blood.
It's fun, man. Oh my god, I missed. That's another thing that's in this game. Actually, one of my most hated things about this game is that there's accuracy. And some enemies can be evasive, just like you can be evasive if you build evasion. And then you can just like miss attacks on them. So you have to build accuracy. That shit annoys me. I fucking hate that mechanic. I've hated that mechanic for so long now. I still despise it. I've never liked accuracy in an ARPG. It's like I'm slamming the fucking ground. What do you mean I'm missing? Like, what do you mean they're dodging? I'm literally slamming the floor. It's sending out reverberations that are like shaking everything and causing the floor to explode. How the fuck are you dodging? It's always pissed me off with this. I do agree though, like I think Warframe, it's basically impossible to get into Warframe without somebody to help you through Warframe. I agree with that like 100%. The thing is though, like you have to I don't know, like you have to find your own reason for playing though. Like even though it's impossible to get into it, you still need to be able to like want to do stuff on your own. I'm a psychopath? Why? Did I say something crazy? I don't think I said anything crazy. Ooh. You're still on? That's what's crazy? What do you mean? I've only been streaming for 11 hours. It's actually amazing I'm still up because I woke up at like fucking 6 a.m. today and went on a big ass hike and everything. I'm actually so surprised I'm still awake. Been wanting to grind out my relics. I don't want to do it with randoms because fuckers always leave after one round. Cool guys, thanks. Yeah, I mean I need to level stuff, so like if there's like a good defense, like a Void Fisher that's a defense. Ooh, a Sapphire. That might be good. Like I wouldn't be against that because I also need Forma blueprints. Because I don't have any Forma blueprints. Like I wouldn't be against that. I still need to do circuit as well. I need to get the 5 on circuit for Atomos. Now, I guess I could just buy it with plat, but I mean, getting to 5 is easy. It's not that big of a deal. I should just do it. Oh, level 9 oil barrage with a wyvern. Huh?
Oil barrage spits a volley of projectiles that coat enemies in oil.
Oh, this is what melts bosses. This is what I've been seeing, like, owns bosses.
If you have power charges, you can hold down the button to turn this skill into a sustained barrage of lightning charged projectiles.
Yeah, that
until your
one.
Power charges run out.
The rashing vines.
Causes
Yep.
fury.
Do that tonight then? As in like Sunday? Yeah. I have to do it today for circuit. Test life recovery from regeneration is applied to energy shield. So oil is what I'm waiting for my next power spike, and my wyvern build is pretty strong so far. Yes. So you I'm guessing you want to find a way to generate power charges, because that full auto like lightning charged oil, which I'm sure you could put support gems in and turn it to fire or whatever. That's what I see like the leading bosses, is people just going full fucking auto. Oh, there you go. Yeah, if you get power charges already, then yep. That's the power spike. That's the crazy ass boss. Boss slaying that I've seen. Spell and attack. 12% increased attack damage for each non-instant spell you've used. Non-instant. Brother, what the fuck does that mean? Non-instant attack you've used. Brother, what the fuck does that mean? What's my, what are my stats? 55, 58, 17. I'll bump Dex up a little.
Blood for blood.
Probably after this, we'll get into Act 3, and that's when I'll need to upgrade my armor. I'm definitely hitting a wall right now where, shit's getting challenging. This morning, 15 hours. Yeah, I'm done to do some work for him. Yeah. Some point Sunday. Do some of that. I need to do circuit. Need to get some formal blueprints. I honestly think this boss is easier than fighting the fucking dudes.
What he is. No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Gianor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
The second. Bow before your king.
Oh! I forgot about the mechanics. I forgot there's mechanics in this game. My brain is still not used to mechanics in fights. I completely forgot there are indeed mechanics in this fight. Oopsie. Well, now I don't have Fury, which is a little annoying, but you know, it is what it is. Well, they buffed this guy. This man has been buffed. Holy. I guess I should have upgraded armor earlier. Wait, he didn't even do the mechanic that time. Oh! Brother didn't even do the mechanic. Ow! Actually have to think. I should stun.
No more than 10,000 spears. You will be forgotten.
Yeah. Can you get out of there, you fucking nerd? Okay. I need you to fucking die, please.
Sala, she's hurt. You have accomplished nothing. Oriana will prevail, and the Faradin will rule the Vastiri.
Are you sure about that?
Not over. Not yet.
Oh, just sawed his fucking head off.
Is done.
Wow, a wand. It's great. Exactly what I want. A fucking wand. That's amazing. Trash. Trash. Actually, kind of fucking crazy. Actually, kind of fucking crazy. If you could get physical up, that would be actually insane. Or projectile level up. Rabid Talisman +8 to rage. Yo, that's what we're definitely gonna need next. Physical damage. 15% attack speed. We definitely need a Rabid Talisman next. 8 to rage is big. Increased spell damage. 99% increased spell damage. 14% increased cast speed. 10 life per enemy killed. +4 level of temporal chain. Aw. Interesting. Mid. Bad.
The war is over. Return with
We've done it. We've done it. Oh. Oh, my spine. 127. Servers, please. Well, took way longer than I thought, but Act 3. I really don't remember the fucking campaign being this long. Like, it must be because of the new mechanic that it's taking as long as it is, because like this shit is... I'm gonna gamble I'm gonna gamble it next time we go to the new mechanic. I'm gonna gamble this. Because if I can get increased... Like, this will be insane if I can get increases... Like, increased physical damage. Actually will be crazy. Better go wacky, bud. This, I'll just... Who knows? You never know if somebody wants one of these fucking... You never know if there's some crazy build or something with a unique. These are pretty trash, though.
Who goes there? No need to rush. All right.
These talismans. Armor, lightning res. Okay. The fact that they have a parry skill in now makes me want to really does make me want to try like a warrior build with parrying. Sounds very interesting.
Warm nights.
Have I bought Christmas presents? No, I don't do Christmas. I don't do any holidays. Use the ramp to the northwest.
Didn't know my past, but I would know yours.
You're right.
He's just so sick.
I am a god. It was all I had to be while I there.
No change in what was, but the road ahead's still ours to walk.
Yeah. To the swamps. Ba-la-la.
Yes? Yes. Until then.
The beast has grown too powerful.
I like to not celebrate holidays, but it's a social responsibility to buy gifts in my family. Yeah, my family all collectively together decided, like, we ain't gonna do this shit. Many, many years ago. We did it for a while, like, for the kids in the family, but... You know, they grew up and it was like, okay, we're all adults. We don't need to be getting each other fucking presents. We all have our own money. We can buy the stuff that we want. You know? Not really much reason to get each other gifts or anything like that. I think we are at that point where it's time to do some trading. How much money do we have to spend? We have 10 exalted orbs to spend. We have 4 orbs of alchemy as well to spend. So, I can show you guys kind of how to do this if you are getting to a point in the game where you're not strong enough, which at this point in the game, our resists are not high enough. Like, we're gonna fucking die. So... Because we're only at 42% armor. 43% and 47% are, like, not terrible for fire and cold, but we have no lightning and no chaos resist. And these swamps have a lot of chaos, if I remember right, because we are going into poisony areas. So, here's what you do. You open up your good old PoE2 trading website. And then you look at the filters and you put in your stats. So we're gonna delete this. We'll just do clear. Okay. So let's take a look at what we need to... Well, actually, let's just enter our stats first. So, requirements for the thing. We're level 33. We're not really close to hitting 34, but I usually like to do a buffer of like 2 levels. So we'll say 35 max level. We could probably live like 2 levels if necessary. Dexterity, we have 12. We could always go and like change some of that. So I like to put it a little bit higher. We'll put it like 17. Strength, once again, we're at 47. We could get it a little higher. We'll say like 55. Intelligence, we're at 58. We could get a little higher. We'll say 64. Okay. And then we're going to look and see what is desperately needing an upgrade here. So we have, this is not terrible, but 7% fire resist is not really great. So this has 10% fire as well. Cold, like this is not very good. So we're gonna swap this out. This ring. Luckily, rings, they don't have any requirements, which is very nice. So, we're gonna say that we want right up here, we can put in things that we want. Add a stat filter. And, am I going Titan Bear or Druid? I don't know what Titan Bear is, but I am playing Druid. Yes, I'm playing Oracle and playing Bear. So we're going to put in, this has fire resist. So we're going to do, percent to fire resist. Right? And the minimum, we'll say we want it to be the same as what we currently have, which is 10%. So we'll just say the minimum that we want for that is 10%. We'll add another thing. And we'll say that we want lightning resist. Pseudo. I don't know what pseudo. I don't know what that means. Okay. And I don't really have any requirements for that. Let's just take a look and see what we have here. I did not put a ring. Ring. There we go. All right. It's not here. We cooked something. Add. I don't know what pseudo means. Oh. I think pseudo means like it has it on. Just default. Which obviously it can't have both of those things. So here we go. We'll just say fire, minimum 10. And we'll say cold. Or we'll say lightning. No results found. Is it literally just because I had the requirements put in? Is that why? I feel like it's literally just because I have requirements. Okay, well, if that's the case, we'll do ring last. We will look for... How's our helmet? Our helmet is pretty eh. It has no resist at all, actually. So we'll go ahead and look for... helmet. We'll see if we can't find... You could also, like, using count is very good because count means it can only have some of the things. Like, you could definitely play around with this stuff. This is, like, really good if you go into the nitty-gritties, is that you can set, like, different, like, totals. So you'll just say, like, I want a total of, like, 40% resist across fire, lightning, and stuff. And then it will just show you everything that will add up to, like, 40 total resist. It's kind of cool. But let's just take a look at fire and lightning. Resist. Brother. What? Oh, helmet. Right. Silly me. Do. Okay. Helmets. 13% lightning, 10% fire. This is evasion. Max gay. Nice. W. This is 9% fire, 10% lightning. 10 strength. It's not terrible. The offline ones we just kind of ignore. This is... What is this? 10 cold, 7 fire, 1 intelligence, 9. Jesus. Jesus. What's the downside to this? This thing's kind of crazy. It's not like the highest percents, but you can also click on these. So I can click on cold resist and it'll sort by the highest cold resist. And then we can actually come in here and we can say the max that we want to spend for this, let's say, is 4 exalted orb equivalents. We could do that. And now we can sort by, let's say, lightning. It'll show us 25 lightning, 1 orb of chance. I think I do have an orb of chance, but okay. This guy is clearly fake, not a real human being. At least I'm assuming so. He's selling for 1 regal orb 3 hours ago, and he has 22% fire and 23% lightning. This is probably not a real human being. I'll DM him, but there's like a 99% chance that's not a real human being at all. We'll see. We'll see if he replies. Oh, shit. Wait. He's replying. Ah, shit. What the fuck? What in the goddamn? I didn't think this man was real. I didn't think he was real. Oh, shit. He just TP'd me. I'll TP to him. It's 1 regal, right? Like, I'm not tripping. This shit's 1 regal. Okay, I'm gonna hope it's 1 regal. He didn't fuck up. Wait, he actually didn't fuck up. I didn't even look at the item, so I'm just assuming it's good. Wait, that was a real human. What the hell? All right. Well, for 1 fucking regal, I will take that, bro. I will 100% take that. That is not terrible at 48 strength. I just saw 48 strength. It's okay. We can work with that. We can get that. Don't even worry about it. It's not a big deal. We're literally 1 off. It's fine. It's fine. We can work with that.
How can I be?
Time I turned over a new leaf.
There we go. Perfect. Okay. Our resists are looking better now. Now we've got 65 fire. We've got 25 lightning. We need chaos. We definitely need chaos resist. What do we want to swap on out here? That's the real question. The belt. Oh, what's this? Fire, cold. What about the gloves? Fire and lightning? Yeah, I'm down to swap these out. Let's swap out the gloves. Okay, we'll do filters. We'll do gloves. Our fire is good, right? Does this have fire? Okay, this does have fire. So we at least want minimum values of the same, right? So we're gonna just do fire 11 and 12 for lightning, and we'll just roll that. We'll see what pops up. And let's sort by highest lightning, just to take a gander. 2 chaos, 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 alchemy. Chaos, 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 chaos. Chaos. Do I have the trading guy actually unlocked? Do I have that guy? The guy that converts currency? I'm so curious how many chaos orbs is one exalted orb. I think it's this guy. I think it's the guy here that does it. This dude.
Hello.
I guess he doesn't have that ability yet. I guess I have to get further in the game for that ability. How many chaos orbs do I have? None. I don't even have any chaos orbs. Okay, well. Never mind that. Okay. I do have an orb of alchemy. 15%, 11%. 15 to max life. 1 to 3. I mean, these are okay. It's got the 15%. +1 to level of all melee skills is kind of nice. Chaos orb. God damn it. These fucking chaos orbs. Chaos. Attack speed would be really nice. Sort by attack speed, bro. Attack speed. Oh, that'd be so nice. I've got an orb of alchemy. Oh, it doesn't have attack speed. God damn it. God damn it. They can't do this to me. Oh, this has fire, cold, and light. Interesting. I'll add cold. I'll add cold, and we'll just have it be anything cold. Let's see, what do we got? We'll go from 46 to 9. 12, 8, 13, 31 mana. That's all right. 12, 8, 12. 18 to life. Oh, that guy's offline. These guys are all fucking offline. You guys are all asking for chaos. There's got to be something going on with chaos orbs, bro. I'm telling you. Chaos. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take off cold. We're gonna take off fire. Right? And then now we're gonna search. We'll get a bunch of results. Oh, this has chaos resist. We're gonna sort by chaos resist. Actually, because I didn't even know that could roll. 7%. We can roll 7%. Orb of Alchemy. This shit's corrupted, so you can't do anything to it. L. 13% lightning. What's the highest lightning resist? 25 lightning resist. These guys are all offline. Chaos. 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 2 regals. He's offline. Piece of fucking shit. Chaos, 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 chaos. Alchemy. Orb of Alchemy. 24% lightning. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. All right. Are you hearing me out? Got an idea. Got a great idea. I'm going to put attack speed on. Got 512 results. I'm putting on attack speed. Increase attack speed. 37 results. Now we sort by lightning. Chaos. Yo, when I get a chaos orb, I'm about to fucking... I'm about to get some good shit. Let me tell you what, brother. 5 regals. 5 regals. Okay, 5% attack speed. 53 to max life. I want it. Do I have 5 regals? I don't know if I have 5 regals. Do I have 5 regals? I have 4 fucking regals. The last guy took my fucking regal. My God. Wait. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. All right. Let me grab this. Let me grab this. Not that. Let me grab this. All right. Then I go to the one chick, right? And she can disenchant. And then boom, boom. Look at that. Boom. Then I put this in here. Look at this. Boom. Turns into regal. 5 regals. Let me go to his house right now. I'm going to his house. I'm touching him. Touching him in his sleep. I'm going to his house right now. Touching him. I've never done one like this before. I've never done one where I go to his hideout. Buy everything while you're here. Okay. This is the thing. Give it. Ooshka! That is so sick! From my trash can to your hideout, he says. Wait, I mean, while we're here, you know, we may as well browse. We may as well fucking browse, you know what I'm saying? You have anything with chaos resist? Chaos. Resist all elements? Oh, these are listed for a fucking chaos orb, but that's not what I meant. Chaos resist. Why is my hat like that? 'Cause I can. You got a problem? Do you have a problem, Kenzie?
Thanks for the chat.
Oh, currency exchange. Oh! I want a chaos. I could give exalted. What the fuck? So this is not equivalent at all. I knew people were gaming the system. I fucking knew it. I knew it, bro. I was like, why is everything for chaos? So what this means is that it's a 1 to 2.3, right? So like if I want 1 chaos orb, it's 3 exalted orbs, okay? And they're gamifying the system because on the website, if you look and then you sort by the fucking price, you get alchemies and then you get orbs of chaos. Well, I guess you get, yeah, see, then you get chaos. So it goes regal and then chaos, but chaos is actually worth way more than exalted. So this is why you got to be careful, man. If shit don't make sense, which if you don't know the game, I guess you wouldn't know that it doesn't make sense, but you know, use your noggin. You've probably found less chaos orbs than you found exalted orbs, so you should be like, ah, chaos orbs probably more rare, right? So yeah. Use your noggin. People are gamifying the fucking system very hard, and I don't like that. Take a look at our resists now. We're up to 32 lightning. W. We love to see it. You know what? Just for you, Kenzie. There you go. How's that? Do I look cool? There's a tag right here. Okay, give me a sec. Give me a sec. There's a tag right here. There we go. How cool do I look right now? Do I look really cool? What's up, fellow youngins? It's your boy, Zach, the Z in CZ Productions. What's going on, guys? Yo, I love Skibbity Toilet. I love Minecraft movie. Chicken Jockey. La 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 lava. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. Yeah, we're so cool. We're so fucking cool right now. Anyway, next order of business. I think this is fine. Honestly, I think this is fine. I don't hate this. One thing would be nice is if any of these were to give us resist. So this will give us cold resist. Our cold resist is like almost max. 75% is max. Fire is like basically max. We need chaos resist. That's what we need. So we're gonna look for chaos. Chaos resist. We're literally just gonna say anything with chaos. Boom. Anything with chaos. And now we're gonna sort by chaos. We get shields. Okay. Well, we definitely don't want shields. Okay, yeah. We don't want shields. All right, there's a lot of these. Okay. All right. Never mind. Never mind that idea. Bad idea. Bad plan. We're going to look at belts. I know belts can have I know that belts can have chaos resist. No results found. It's because of this. Just remove that. Boom. Belt. I actually do need to put a level, though. What level are we? 33, right? 33. Okay, you have to put a level. Level requirement, max, we'll say 34. Boom. Sort by chaos resist. 11% seems to be as high as it goes. Which is... That guy's offline anyway. This guy's not offline. Chaos. 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 Orb of Alchemy. 9% to chaos. 45 life. Kind of a W. 45 life and 9% to chaos is really not that bad, actually. I think we maybe just have to go ring. I think we need to go ring. I think ring is going to give us our best odds. %. Seems to be as high as it goes. 26 lightning and 11%. Honestly, not terrible. Chaos, though. Fucking chaos, bro. You guys are so annoying. Why are you listing things for chaos? You know it's not worth that. You know it's never gonna sell. Why are you like this? Yeah. This is so annoying. Here's what I'm gonna do. This, we need to narrow it down more. What about all element? total to all element. All resist. Sanctum? Is that what it's called? Nope. Wrong one. All elemental resistances. There is one thing. 22%. 3% to all. It's terrible. Okay, I don't think it's this one. All. I think it's this one. I think it's this one. Jerry, show me this one. Is this the one I just fucking picked? I think this is the one I just fucking picked. Unless nobody has all. Total? Okay. Plus 30% total elemental resist. Huh? Wait. That's actually kind of crazy. I mean, only 4%. Total elemental resist. %41 total. What? What the fuck is total elemental resist? It can't be all resist. There's no way. What is total elemental resistance BOE2? There's no way. Total elemental resist is your combined cold and lightning resist used to... BOE traits I go to search total elemental resist. Not all elemental resist. That's different. So I just add stat filter. Okay. It's just literally something to sort by. Okay, gotcha. So it is all. It should be all elemental resist then. Aha. It is. Holy fat stream. You know it, dude. Saturday stream. It's actually a miracle I'm still awake, honestly. It's kind of insane. Alright, well, then we'll put on chaos. There's actually just only one thing. I could have maybe it's a necklace for all elemental? Is it a fucking necklace or amulet? I have no idea. These are all so low. This is 20%. It is so long. 11 hours, 44 minutes. We're almost to the point where YouTube will cut it off in 11 minutes. They'll cut it off. I just got access earlier today to the new PUBG extraction shooter. Should I try that out just to tell you guys if it's worth your fucking time or not, or I don't know, because it doesn't really interest me at all. I love PUBG, but it doesn't. I'm like kind of over extraction shooters, but if people want to know if it's worth their time, then I can play it tomorrow and we can see. I don't know if it's going to be free or what. It's a closed alpha testing right now. Yeah, I'm gonna get some amount of chaos resist. 11% is as high as it goes. I don't want to see any more of these fucking guys, bro. Genuinely. Let me look at real orbs. Let me see. These guys are all offline. This guy is 6%. 5%. 4%. 17. 24. Yo, this is actually kind of a W. Uh, 4% is like so fucking low though. Alright, let me just look at Exalted Orbs then. $25 Exalted. Okay. Alright, guys. Let's fucking calm down here. I'll go 6, okay? 6 is as high as I'll go, goddammit. Show me your shit. 1 Exalted. 11 Chaos, 14 Life, 1 to 4. I could gamble that shit. I could go fucking gamble that shit, I'm not gonna lie. And it is enticing. It's really enticing, actually. 11%. 4.45% in physical attack damage is mana. Actually. Hold up. Wait a minute. Insane. The cutoff thing is still... Yeah. Especially because you have giant streamers like IShowSpeed and Ludwig like publicly making entire statements and videos about how bad it is that YouTube cuts off streams at 11 hours and 55 minutes because these guys try and do marathon streams for charity. And like IShowSpeed and Ludwig can't do that on YouTube. Even though I think Speed is like a YouTube streamer. But they can't do it because, you know, there's like kind of no proof that they're doing it after 11 hours and 55 minutes. So what they end up having to do is stream 11 hours, 55 minutes, end the stream, and then start a new stream. But they have to wait a little bit, you know? So if you're trying to do a stream of like, oh, I stand on this, a Mr. Beast type thing, you know, where for charity, I'm standing in this circle for 24 hours or whatever. You literally can't. You stand there for 11 hours, 55 minutes, and then you have to end the stream and wait a couple minutes for that stream to end, and then start a new stream. It's so bad. Oh, this is 13% and 9. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. This is 3 Exalted, but it's plus 10 all attributes? I'm buying it. 3 Exalted. 3 Exalted. I will buy it, brother. Reply to me, please. Reply to me, Mr. Chinaman, please. I want you, Mr. Chinaman. Yes. 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 My hero. My fucking hero. Oh, yeah. We're cooking. We are cooking. We are cooking. Come to me. Come to me, Mr. Chinaman. Come to me, my friend. Come. Come, 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 come. Yes, yes, come to me. Come. Send me that request. Send it. Yes, 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 yes. 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 Oh. dude, this guy's a professional trader. You see how fast he was with that horse shit? Oh my god, this guy's a goddamn pro. Trained. I'm getting 31% cold resist from that. Yeah. Alright, let's take a look at these now. 19%, 67, 64, 52. That's so much better. It's so much better. We're cooking now. We are cooking now. I would like to like swap out the belt. This ring is fine. What about this? This is giving me a lot of stats. I think I need 34 strength. I need 48 strength. Should I take a peek? Should I take a little peeksy daisy at the weapons? Just a little gander. Just a little gander. A little gander couldn't hurt. Just a little peeksy doodle could, you know, it couldn't hurt. Yes. Don't worry, don't worry. Don't worry. About to sort by DPS. I'm about to nut. Oh, 247 deeps. Oh my god. Item is in demand. 3 chaos. Chaos. Where's the first thing not in chaos? These are all fucking chaos is like the hottest shit, eh? And nobody uses exalted anymore? Everybody just uses chaos? I guess this is something that just swapped. Everyone's using chaos. I don't want to use chaos. I don't want to. I don't have chaos. God damn it. I want exalted orbs. Exalted orb. What do we got? Show me the money. 228. Offline.